that down a little so you can still hear me. This should be perfect. Let me see. There's a few things we still need to configure. Okay, that lowers that for me. And then go back to OBS, and this raises it for you guys, so you should hear. And I can probably kick this up just see if these sound. This looks good. It's minus 30 dB for the music, which is about the same as my voice. Let me tune that just a tick. Okay, that looks perfect. So now we can hear everybody. Now we can. Well, we can't see anybody. The video is currently not live. What we're gonna do today is a 30-win challenge. That is 30 wins. I need to get 30 wins before the end of the day, or I have to play Dragapult with no Pokepad at a cup tomorrow. Which I don't like Dragapult. It's really good right now because of Pokepad. So playing Dragapult without Pokepad is like asking my cat to do cartwheels. It's just not gonna happen. So I need to get 30 wins, or else. Would be dreadful if I did not get 30 wins. Now I'm all set for what is sure to be a 16 billion hour long stream. Good luck, God bless. If you're on the ladder, don't play in real games, so we're hashtag doing it. Okay, let's get this connected. Beautiful, you can see my stream settings. No peeky peeky. No peeky peeky. Okay, we got our playlist of songs, so we're gonna have some bangers on the clock. It looks like our stream status is poor. I don't like that. Get that stream status some shmoney. Okay, I got the chat open on my phone next to me, so whenever anyone's got something to say, I can take a little look there, and that should be everything we need to get started. I also would love to pop into Puerto Rico every once in a while, but I have spoken to my Puerto Rico correspondents, and we are not necessarily anywhere close to seeing a resolution to the current ASC meta in the next 40 minutes, so I just hit myself in the face with the microphone. I think this is ideal. If you cannot hear me, you should definitely say something, because I'm not going to notice. I'm going to take one last look to see if the audio is working at this distance. It is. It is a little quiet. Let me scoot this down. Okay. I think this is ideal. Now where is... The little pointer finger is so silly. I'm turning that off. And let's pop out a text here real quick so we can keep track of the wins. So, wins so far. Okay, and the number is 0. is 0. So we're gonna scoot that in the corner. It looks like my Discord bubble needs to be reconfigured. Let me skidoo. Stream kit overlay. Let's cut that. My cat is sitting on my keyboard again. It just takes me to Discord. I don't need that. That's nonsense. Whatever. I will just turn the bubble with the speech chats off, and then if we get someone come in to call, we will do it that way. Okay. I'm gonna unmute on Discord now, and we're gonna pop probably into announcements to drop the announcement. Now, if I could just get this cat to move. I love her, she's a sweetheart, she has to move. Okay. Let's get the announcements tab. Beautiful. You know what? I don't know if Discord... Yeah, I guess if someone does come into Discord, I'll have to tweak the settings for the sound. So I'll have to remember that. So if you come into Discord, be aware. We'll ping stream, we'll do stream pings, and truck freak. Stream is live. Link here. "30 wins before I quit, or else I have to play Pokepad at a cup tomorrow." Link here. And then if you are watching and you would like to play, as in you would like to get some playtesting in, today is the day. We're gonna do, if you're in chat and you just want to play, we'll just play. Oh, I wanted the stream link, that's what I wanted. Stream settings. That doesn't look like the stream URL. I find that suspicious. Let me pop open, optimal 60, not 70, optimal 60. That's some other stuff. This one. Okay, live. Tell me we're live.
Let's do it.
Looks like we are live. Yay! Love to see it. That's cut that link. Just close that. You can see the delay. Link here. Okay, publish that. Oh, my Pokepad at a cup tomorrow. And that is the announcement ping. Next up is something else I'm thinking about that I can't remember. It's not the sound. We already said we were going to do that different. It definitely needs to be move this cat. This cat is right on my mouse. I'm busy, sweetheart. Okay. It's not the sound. It's not the live streaming. It's not the music. Well, we'll remember when we get there. Stream pings have been. Oh, that's what it is. It's joincall. So let me stop. That's my mouse. Please. We're gonna get the Nightbot. I need to get her own mouse and keyboard so she can play with those while I'm on mine. I think she thinks the mouse and the keyboard are the coolest thing because that's, you know, I'm on them all the time. Ooh, we're not gonna look at that. We're not gonna look at that. We're not gonna show that on stream.
I'm ready to go.
We're not gonna show that on stream. We're gonna just not have that apparently because I should have logged into that beforehand before it was. Oh, I could just go into OBS and briefly knock off display capture. Okay, there we go. Now I can actually fix Nightbot. chat. Log in with YouTube. Log in with this one. This one. Continue.
My Pokemon rule. Yeah, we won.
I don't know where my regular thing went. I know I have the join call command. Oh, that's my problem. It thinks I'm on a different channel. What's going on here? That doesn't look right. What we do here is edit on the fly. Okay, display capture's back on. Chat open. Discord. Alright, let's get some games going. Quite an interesting week over at the Optimal 60 household. I be chilling, and I'm getting ready for Houston Regionals. That is my next Regionals. I would like to make a day 2 again. That'll be my third day 2 and second this season. So the list we're rocking with. Testing this Arbalova nonsense. It's got 2-2 Meganium line, 2-2-2 Arbalova line, 1 Badu, 3 Ogerpon, 2 Toedscool for the Goldengo matchup, Pleasantipity, Kangaskhan, and a Regigigas, which I think will be really good against Colt. Kangaskhan is kind of like a Hail Mary play if I'm against anything with a lot of HP. But other than that, the goal is to use Arbalova to snipe early, and then in the late game to use Meganium and these mixed attackers to take 2 prize knockouts if necessary, because this can handle anything from Zard down in HP, and also Zard is completely bogged by all the grass types, and then Zoroark is a problem with grass types too, because Zoroark, that's the other deck I've been considering right now. Let's take a look at this card. It is Rita Grass, 280, Night Joker, lets you copy Garamaka, so grass type should be able to pretty effectively deal with all this stuff. And then I have a second variant here where it's similar, but there's a Crustle instead, more Budu, less of the other attackers, and the goal here with this trainer lineup is just to, win the day. And then over here we've got 3 copies of Iono, 4 copies of Willies to get all the drawing done. You also have draw from Teal Dance and from Kangaskhan, so I feel like it's really strong with draw. Low boss count is not pleasant, but that's what our ball is for. I really would like to fit a Duskull line in there, but it just doesn't work, so unless you make the whole deck around it. We're also starting from squat on the ladder. 30 wins should put us pretty seasonably at 300 points, so similar to Corviknight. Maybe a little more depending on the streets. So let's get some heat going. If possible, I'm going to go second every game. If not possible, then I will not go second for every game. This music is so good. I love this song. Solid start. I will definitely lead with the Overcon here because the Toadscroll would have to just retreat. I don't run a copy of the Toadscroll that blocks effects. That's maybe a good inclusion, just increasing the Toadscroll line as an attacker, but we'll find out after this match how I like it versus Cole. And I'm going to Teal Dance before I Pokepad because I care about drawing more Pokemon. So if I Teal Dance first, then Pokepad, my odds of getting a basic off of that were higher. I didn't get one. So instead, I'm going to Pokepad. And I think my best move is to grab a Smoliv, so that next turn I can start our Balliving. Chikorita comes second, so I'm not in a rush to get Chikorita out. I considered using Buddy Poffin instead of Pad. I've yet to commit, so we'll find out how that goes. I have an Iono on hand, so I'm going to attach to the Smoliv with my free attachment for turn. I'm going to retreat a Rooney with the Teal Mask and put this little guy there, because if he gets knocked out, I'm going to kill him. End the turn because I can't attack. There's an argument of leaving the Ogerpon in the active because it can take damage and I can retreat next turn and then I have the energy to attack, but I don't think attacking with Ogerpon is what I want to do anyway. I don't think they're going to be able to slay him 30 damage down if they just attempt to lose this anyway, so I feel like it's safe to put Budu out. They've already got 8, there's a Budu coming down. An Ultra Ball. While that's going on, I'm going to get off the Discord call because it doesn't seem like a good idea to be on the Discord call if no one else is there. But if you are in chat and you would like to join the Discord call, simply pop on. And at some point we are going to do mystery Discord giveaways. So the giveaway is going to be over the Discord, basically. All you have to do is watch the stream, and then when it's giveaway time, I'll put in big text giveaway happening, and then in the Discord will be a challenge, just a text challenge. It should be very short. First one to complete it will win this Nitro. Very simple, very fun. I think there's a lot to enjoy. It is a forest, that's good. gonna accomplish next turn. I didn't really foresee the effect of not having items available. It's not great. If I could just get one Arbalova, and I could probably get that off the Iono next turn because there's 2 in the deck. They're used to having items too, so he can't Ultra Ball or Poke Pad either. But it was really, really good in the SM Heroes format because of people being more item reliant right now. That Iono again. Neither of us got anything last turn, so I don't think there was a bad Iono before. I need stuff. There's our Bralova, beautiful. We love her. We love to see her. Let's get her in the club. She's already got an energy attached, so I can safely just Tail Dance, draw a card. Tail Dance is so good. Like, being able to draw a card and attach an energy for the same ability for free, repeatable. It's just so great. I love it. And I'm gonna draw another card because why not? That's not bad at all. I think I feel safe here to just Royal Salvo, get their lone Dreamy out of the way. I'm gonna do that. Drop 1, 2, 3, 4 on Dreamy. I can even take a second prize in here for Buddy. And I'm gonna block some on the levels, because that Dust Flow is easy to get rid of. Our Balova is so great in this early game. The problem is that there's a late game after the early game. And if you don't have Meganium to do it, then what are you doing? I've got all the other pieces, I need to get a Chikorita. And not having a Buddy Poppin isn't as pleasant as having a Buddy Poppin. Okay, there's their Poppin. See, they get it. Buddy Poppin. There's a creative move here where if I put the 20 on the Dust Bowl, I could have taken another double KO, but I didn't do that, so I won't be doing that. Making Latias a decent KO target later, because I just put it in range of Kangaskhan if I can pull a Kangaskhan out. Whereas before it would require a hit, like a coin flip hit. I really like Arbalova for these early turns, but just in the late game it is so bad, which is a problem. Like if Force of Vitality wasn't out, this card is useless. And like even though I did just, oh, you conceded. I mean the game was pretty heavily in my favor. I'll count that as a win for the 30-minute purposes, but I don't really. There must be an easier way to increment this up, but I've yet to figure it out, so it doesn't matter. We'll take a win versus Colt there, because if I had gone to 3 prizes and they weren't able to connect with the last KO, I could not get that. So we are at 40 points. Plus 10. Let me see how this is. Good morning, SML. Just realized you were popping into the call. Hello. Let me also put a message on my other Discord that I'm in right now. Do I want to go first? No. Buddy, slam that down. guess I'll take one off the mulligan. And okay, now I have messaged my Discord servers. An interesting matchup here. I don't understand why they're discarding their Electros this soon. I guess this is maybe the Dragapult list. Let's see what I can get done here, because I don't like them having this many flashy blink cards. They clearly have an idea. They've been playing a while. Sometimes in the early ladder you can get people who are like new or playing the tutorial deck, which is a fire type deck, but it's probably the only fire type deck I'll see in this ladder considering this format, so I don't care. Let's get a Teal Dance. I'm going to Teal Dance before I bug catching set because I want to draw something, because I want to maximize how many grass types I can draw. There's a Kangaskhan, I really like that, so I'm going to put that down. It's going to draw me some extra cards. I'm going to bug catching set. Force of Vitality is not effective this turn. Oh, that's beautiful. That's Beautimus. Let's get the Toedscool. Well, I don't really need to care about Toedscool. Let's get an energy and a Chikorita, because I'm gonna shuffle this hand in. Let's put down a Chikorita. Let's manually attach an energy, and then let's drop the Forest, which they could bump, but that's not a problem because I can just Budu. And we're gonna Lilies for 8 cards, which is so good. It's so good. Broken, busted. We didn't get any Arboliva pieces. That's sad. I was trying to maximize that. But I don't really need to care about Arboliva in this matchup. So I think just in case I'm going to drop Toedscool. And we're going to Itchy Pollen. And that means every turn after this, I can instantly evolve everything. As long as that Stadium stays in play, I have another hand, so if I discard it, I don't care. I just disrupted their setup. I feel good about this. I think whatever they're playing, they probably have a higher chance of dealing more damage. My deck is not very damage heavy, but if you watched the Japan Fukuoka Regionals where something sort of like this made the finals against a Kangaskhan list, I did learn from watching that replay that if Kangaskhan commits to attaching 3 energy, Tailmask Ogerpon can go in and clean up. Tailmask Ogerpon, if you're not familiar, Myriad Leaf Shower does 30 more damage for each energy attached to both active Pokemon. It's going to have 3 energy on it to use the attack. Kangaskhan is going to have 3 energy on it to use the attack. That's 6. 6 times 3 is 18, so it's 180. Plus the 30, that's 210. And then if Chikorita's in play, that's another plus 90. 210 plus 90 is 300. That's enough to KO Kangaskhan. They're going to go for Clefairy, so I can't super full my bench up, but I don't have an issue with that. Clefairy at best is doing 220, and that's the only. As long as I don't fetch anything more, Ogerpon carries the day. I'm gonna Teal Dance again, so now I have basically 2 threatening attackers set up between this and a Kangaskhan that can attack with a single Bayleaf into a Meganium. So I can Iono or Lilies here. I can Lilies for 8 for more. Even though I don't like them having 8 cards, they didn't do much last turn, probably because of Budu, so I don't really feel concerned about that. No Meganium, very sad. No bug catching set, very sad. But I have another turn to buy time, so I will itch that pollen. Good morning, Bun. It's a pleasure to see you in chat. I am currently playing the TCG, so if you are new to the game, I will explain the rules. Let me know if you can't hear me over the music. I think you should be able to. I tried to set it up so you could, but just alert me if you cannot hear me. Okay, they bought my stadium, but I don't have anything to instant evolve anyway, so it's not a problem. I mean, I basically have I have 3 of my 4 Force Vitality. Okay, let me go back from the top. What we're doing today is we're trying to win 30 games on ladder. I've already got 1 down. They conceded early versus Pult when I got a good start using the Olive Oil Pokemon, which is not very good in the TCG, except for right now it's in a really interesting niche where if you can get it out early game, it can beat the best deck in the format, which is Dragapult. I don't really want to play Dragapult, so my penalty for losing, like if I can't win 30 games by the end of the stream, is that I have to play Pult tomorrow at a cup without the card that makes Pult good. So those are the stakes. If I can't win 30 games in a day, then I can't play. Then I have to play. Playing the game is pretty simple. You have a Pokemon in the active, and then you have a bunch of Pokemon on your bench. It's kind of like when you have 6 Pokemon on your team. Now you may notice there's more than 6 here. That's because of this funky extra rule effect that gives you up to 8. But we're not worried about that at the present time. What we're more worried about is, can I get enough gameplay together to take enough prizes fast enough to win the day? I'm gonna drop a forest, forcing them to discard until they have 6. And then after that, I'm going to be able to immediately evolve up into Arbalova, and if I want to snipe something, like maybe I want to take a 2-hit KO, that's very available to me. Oh, you're going to come tomorrow! Wait, you got an Orlando? Oh my god, you got an Orlando? Yo, let's absolutely fire hang out in Orlando, please. I'm gonna go to Houston or Orlando, and then you might see me at Indy or LA, depending on how registration for those go. But we're not there yet. Imagine you guys paired to each other in a VGC. Jesus, that'd be really fun. You should teach some of our Discord users about how the hell VGC works, because this is a TCG group. So I'm just like learning how it works. Yes. Did they scoop? Okay, they scooped. I don't think I'm gonna count that as a win because they just kind of scooped way too early. I mean, it's technically a win, so in my heart of hearts, I believe it, but I'm not going to count drops. This is about securing the bag. Okay, I ranked up to Diglett. SML knows about this. Diglett. At our tribal council for the other Discord game, Lolo could only use the word Diglett instead of, like, him. That was unfortunate for them. Hi, Troyo. Beautiful. Beautiful and magical. Now, since any player could probably, like... Actually, the players don't know about the stream, so I can probably talk game, but, like, since anyone could, like, go back, read this channel, and see the recording, I'm gonna keep it, like... I'm gonna keep it casual. I'm not gonna talk about the mode. Like, I can talk about old modes. I don't want to talk about the current key train mode. I get to pick which Pokemon is the active. Chikorita and Smoliv. I think probably Smoliv. I don't really want Smoliv to get knocked out, but Smoliv is the easiest placement. Okay, they've got a Dunsparce. Dunsparce evolves into Dunsparce, or Dunsparce EX. The Dunsparce Basic, like the one that's not the EX, draws you 3 cards and shuffles back into the deck, which is a really strong effect. Okay, it's the one that shuffles back in, because Abra combos with the Dunsparce that shuffles in to draw a ton of cards, and then Alakazam deals like 20 damage per card in their hand, which is disgusting, but I have 3 Iono, so I don't care. And the other Dunsparce does like 150 times how many EXs I have. This is an EX because it's got the word EX after Arbalova. So the EXs are good because they have more HP, but they're worth 2 prize cards. When they take all 6 of my prize cards, I lose the game. So I don't want them to take any of my prize cards. Inevitably they'll get some, but I need to get my 6 off this board before they get their 6 off this board. I'm gonna bug catching set before I Lilies. Bug catching set lets me look at the top 7 cards and draw any 2 that happen to be a basic grass energy or a Pokemon. So I'm gonna get this and an energy. Tiamat's Ogrepawn is like the glue that holds it together. I can drop the Ogrepawn in the active, or excuse me, on the bench. And then its ability, Tealance, lets me attach a basic grass energy from hand for free, keeping my regular attachment for turn, and draws me a card. So it's a 2-for-1 combo. It's a basic Pokemon, deals good damage. It's just good stuff all around. I'm gonna put the extra grass energy probably onto the Smoliv. And I'm gonna Lilies, preserving that Ionos for later. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to get rid of all these useful stage 1s and stage 2s to evolve into, but until Force of Vitality gets a second turn, because I can't use it on this first turn, until I get a second turn, then it's kind of useless anyway. Chikorita, but I will use the bug catching set, see if I can get some more Pokemon, Toedscool and Arboliva. That's not bad. I still need a Dolliv.
Reality.
I don't think I put down another Chikorita. Although I think I put down the Toedscool, because if they have Sprots or stuff, I don't want to lose it. And we're gonna ram for 10. Ram Ranch. 60, we need to go to Indy so we can meet up with Deadeye. Oh my gosh, we do! Please, if Deadeye is in Indy with us, I'm gonna take y'all out for like dinner or something. Like we have to meet up. We have to meet up. Cause like I met some of the Smorgon people from prior seasons, but it's so fun when you go to regionals and like everyone's just there. My whole dad's half of the fam is there, so oh, that's nice. I'm still trying to figure out my plan for Houston regionals. Because I signed up, I bought the flight, and I haven't worked out the hotel plan yet. Like, normally what I do is I, like, share a hotel with a bunch of people from my from my Girly Pop group. And then this time, a bunch of my Girly Pop group is either judging, so they have the judge hotels, or is not going. So I'm like, okay, I have to figure out who's down. Okay, so Troy Osborne is Deadeye. God bless. The Esper reunion is happening right now. Okay, there is, yep, that's a rare candy, that's not good, I really don't like it. Because now Alakazam's gonna just knock out this Smoliv, and I'll have, I could just get another, I can just Night Stretcher it up, get a Dolliv, and then Arboliva, so it's fine. Force of Vitality. Normally, without the stadium, it would take me 3 turns to evolve an Arboliva, because you can only evolve once per turn, unless this specific stadium is down, and it only works on grass Pokemon. So he doesn't get any of the benefits of it. I get all the benefits of it. It's a broken, busted card. It like breaks the power curve if you're familiar with TCGs. Other than that, though, it is kind of useless. Oh, Alakazam literally just draws cards when it evolves. That's like, drawing a card is like the best thing you can do because you can get something called hand advantage. Like in the regular game, you get 1 move per turn. You always have your move per turn unless like you have a status condition that prevents you from attacking. In the TCG, you don't have moves per turn. You just get 1 attack, and you always get that attack. And status conditions are really like meaningless here, at least at the moment. But the problem is that you need to spend your turn charging stuff up, and so if you don't have the resources in hand to do it, then you don't get to attack with your good attacks. So it's a more like progression based game than the VGC in my opinion. Oh, I just straight up draw the Smoliv anyway. It's not an issue. Here is our forest, so now I can start evolving stuff the same turn it's been down. I would have really liked to get a draw option, but since I don't have that, I do have Pheasant Dippy to just draw 3 off the top because they knocked out my guy. So hopefully I get something good. Didn't really get anything that great. I'm gonna Heal Dance. Now the good news is because I have 2 grass, I can attack with Myriad Leaf Shower. That should be enough to knock out because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 3 is 150. This is 140, so I can live with that. I'm gonna manually attach to this. And I can choose to take a different knockout using Boss. There's also a world here in which I retreat with Kangaskhan, run errands, and pass. I don't think that's my best option. I think I just take this knockout and force him to do more stuff. Because next turn he either knocks out my Ogerpon or my bird. I shouldn't have put down the stadium because it ended up doing nothing for me. I should have saved it. That was not my smartest move of the hour. We're still at 5 to 5, so this is good. I can use this. I can use this to go grab the Meganium I need to then attack with Kangaskhan. Oh, okay. I'm gonna attack with Kangaskhan next turn if I'm really clever about it, where I Pokepad, grab the Meganium. Meganium makes every grass energy count for 2. Then I Night Stretcher up the Ogerpon, attach the energy to it, E-switch it off onto the Kangaskhan, and then somehow get another grass energy either off the Sensitivity draw or off the Teal Dance draw. also, Kazam it does take time to set up because they have the second Kadabra there, which is really good for them, and they have a big hand, which is really good for them. But they don't have another Abra down. Yeah, there's the stadium getting bumped. I don't like that. I don't care because Battle Cage doesn't affect me. I just would prefer Force of Vitality to be up. Battle Cage prevents something called Monkey Dory from working. I don't run a Monkey Dory. It's a really really strong card. I just don't happen to have any. Yeah, Bean, I'm trying to slowly explain it because I understand this is really, really complicated. So you're gonna slowly get the picture over time. And then once you learn how the card game works, and you're like, oh, you do this, you do this. Like, I've been playing this game for 10 years, so like I look at it and go like bam, 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 bam. But the short version is it's like chess. I'm trying to gain point advantage, and to gain that advantage, you take knockouts on using things that they can't knock out. Alakazam is basically I will nuke your entire board, but I'm also really fragile and take a ton of support. So as long as I can outpace Alakazam and just keep knocking out those Kazams, I have no issues. But if they take Ogerpon and Pheasant Deputy back to back, then I'm in a really rough position where any of my little like dopey one-pricer guys end the game. There's the Abra they needed. That's not good for me, but they had 17 cards. There's not many ways to stop that. The only way to stop them having 17 cards in their hand is for me to get an Iono out of the deck. I think I'm gonna promote. They didn't leave me enough things, so I think I'm gonna promote. Smoliv. I don't love it, but this is 2 retreat. I don't want to mess with that. Okay, we're gonna Night Stretcher. Ogerpon. Now the order of operations here matters because there's 31 cards in the deck. I want to maximize my odds of getting either a Dolive. No, Dolive doesn't do anything. I can just get the Meganium. I don't really want to get the Meganium off of my Pheasant Deputy draw because I want to get other cards. So I'm gonna do that. I don't have no reason to get Regigigas right now. I have no reason to get Toadschool right now. What I really want to get is an Iono, so I'm gonna maximize getting everything I can so I can get the Iono. Plop this down. We're gonna scoot the boot, put out Teal Mask, because my whole plan revolves around being able to use Kangaskhan this turn. If I can't, then at least I can Teal Dance and then attach and then attack with that. So hopefully I draw an Iono. That's not Iono. Hopefully I draw an Iono. Yay, we did it! So now I'm gonna evolve because that changes nothing about my turn. I probably don't put down Kangaskhan here because they can just knock it out with a big hand next turn. I'm not convinced about it. I think I put the energy on Dolive whether I want to or not. It's not ideal, but if I have to take a knockout, I either have to retreat, which is a 1-of off Air Balloon off this Iono, which is I don't think it's happening, so I'm just gonna plop this here and then manifest. But you know, since I have it, I might as well. No, it doesn't work. I don't do that. I save that and I Iono because the bug catching set won't get me anything I need. So I think I just like. Because I'd be happy to see it again for like a next turn. The Iono was the more important card to get because now their 19 card hand that charges up their powerful hand attack is gone. Now they only do 60 damage instead of like 340. This isn't super great. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I can get a something. Budu's not useless here. I might straight up retreat Budu. I think Budu is my best attack. Because that buys me a turn to evolve it into Arboliva, because the stadium isn't good for instant evolving into Arboliva. Okay, and then I Itchy Pollen, and now they can't use item cards, which means they have less. Yeah, that's exactly right. They're stun locked. They can't use any item cards to buff their hand. They could play a Professor's Research to draw 7. They could use their Dunsparce, but it doesn't really affect anything because what they really want to do this turn is Boss. Boss's Orders was briefly in my hand, but it basically chooses a Pokemon on your opponent's bench, shoves it to the front. So Boss's Orders would give them Fezandipity, which is a really good knockout to take. Like, if they have their choice on my board, they want to knock out this Fezandipity, because Meganium is cool, but it only gives them 1 prize card. Knocking out Fezandipity gives them 2 prize cards. And also, I can just put down another Stadium, re-evolve another Meganium in the same turn, whereas Fezandipity, I only have so many of them. Okay, that's good. That bought me a turn. I don't plan on attacking with Ogerpon. I plan on putting up the Dolive. I can't really take a knockout here. I mean, Aroma Shot would knock out the Alakazam, but I don't think it's happening. So let me evolve that. If I had an E-switch, that would be pleasant. For now, I'm just going to attach, and at least take an Oil Salvo, and I don't really need to care about that, so I'm going to flip the script. It is a forest. I can E-switch. That's really, really good for me, because now I can use the Oil Shot or Aroma Shot attack and knock out the Zam, which was my bigger threat the entire time. I'm going to forest. Do I Night Stretcher here? Yeah, I will. I'm going to grab an energy. I only have so many energy available to me during the game. And Night Stretcher gets me either a Pokemon or an energy into my discard pile, which is extremely strong. So now next turn, I can Oil Salvo to get rid of maybe both of these, if they cooperate, and I can Steel Dance for an extra free attachment. I only get 1 attachment per turn, so like, I need to be very cautious with it, but the second one on the Ogerpon is free, and if I put down another Ogerpon, that one's free, so that's how I can stack a bunch of energy and then double them with Meganium. To Lily's, and Lily's effect is normally get 8 if you have no prize cards taken, but since I've taken 1, I only get 6. So Lily's is I either get 6 cards or 8 cards, and since I took prize, it's 6 cards. So it gets worse as the game goes on, but it doesn't get much worse. Whereas Iono shuffles both players' hands in, puts them on the bottom of the deck, and then draws however many prize cards are left. So for me, it gives me 5, for them it gives me 2, which means I like when Iono gets played, they don't. I will Bug Catching set to just thin my deck out. Thinning your deck out means when you have a lot of cards in there, and you would rather it be fewer cards in there, you're getting rid of ones you don't want, so that if you draw cards off of, say, Fezandipity, or off of another supporter, you get the ones you want. So thinning is winning. Thinning is when you make sure you have what you need for your next turn. And I will Aroma Shot. Hopefully they don't have another Zam and an energy. They have to use a bunch of resources to go get more, because there's going to be an energy and a Zam in the discard pile, but the Night Stretcher will only grab one of the two, not both, and they need both, and have a really thick deck, a really thick hand in order to take a knockout this turn. But they are definitely in a winning position because of their price advantage. Also, the Dunsparce is a really good promote, because when it shuffles itself into the deck and draws them 3 cards, they get to then promote whatever they want after the point, so they get more time in hand. Oh, this is, I didn't explain this yet. Genesect has an ability, Ace Nullifier. When there's a tool attached to it, you can't use an Ace Spec card. A tool card is something that says tool in the top left corner, so they just put a random one on it. Lucky Helmet is if I hit the Genesect, they get to draw cards, but it's not relevant. The point is that I can't use Ace Specs. Ace Specs were the pink thing I had earlier. It's not in the discard pile. I don't know if they've used theirs yet. No, they haven't. There's a Wonders Patch. Wonders Patch attaches the energy they need, but they still need an Alakazam. Alakazam is 20 times hand, so right now they're doing 160, which is not enough to win the game. Even if they boss something up, it's not enough to win the game. So I would say here, okay, Kadabra is not good for me because that prevents me from doing an Oil Salvo double knockout this turn, which would have put them to like a really bad board state. I could knock out this one, I just would only do partial damage to this one. Not atrocious. Okay, they've run away draw, they've got 12, that's 240. If they have a boss in hand, that's the game for them. But they need a boss and an Alakazam, so they would need to draw another card somehow. I don't think they've used Fezandipity yet, which is unpleasant for me. I needed an Iono a turn before this. Like, if I could double Iona them down to 2, that'd be beautiful. I don't have that option available. Okay, Hilda is gonna grab a evolution and an energy, which literally is gonna get them the Zam they need and refill their hand card. So that's unpleasant for me. I think they. Oh, shuck. No, they can't use it. No, they can use it. Shoot. I think they win here. Enriching energy draws them 4 cards when they attach it. They only attached with 1 wrist patch, so they still have their manual for turn. Yeah, they're gonna knock out the Arbol over here. That's bad for me. Because that's the 2 prizes they need to win. Yep, there we go. Concede button is in this top corner here. I don't need to, well, let's see how many. 360, that's disgusting. That's disgusting. Anyway, they won. Sad for me. Zam is a really good and fun card. The problem is that if you don't, like, you need to have the early turns go right. If they don't go right, you can't play the game. I also need the early turns to go right. I probably shouldn't be playing this deck, but I want to see how good it is. So that is 1-1-1 record. We lost 1. They conceded once, and I'm not counting that, so I'm calling that a tie. I mean, technically it was a win, but it's not. I'm not marking it. Okay, next player. Yeah, Orlando, I don't know how megas are working for the VGC, because you guys are getting champions and no one knows how champions works. Like, we are all on the edge of our seat here to find out how champions works. But the way that this card game works is you have TCG Live, and that is it. And this app sucks and breaks half the time. But that's because there's a lot to handle. Like, doing the interactions is complicated. Like, saying that this app is not good is not a controversial take. Pokemon Pocket works really well. Pokemon Live doesn't, because it doesn't have any microtransactions. So there's not really a lot of reason to support the game working well. Whereas in Live, if the or in Pocket, if the game doesn't work, then no one's gonna buy cards. Like when TCG Live, this app came out, it worked really well. It's just as time has gone on, there's been less motivation to fix the bugs. Like, the team that's responsible for it makes really cool art, really cool cosmetics. They really do care about, like, how the game looks and feels. The problem is that it's just a really complex game. So there's just so many ways that bugs can happen that you just don't expect. Like, the bug fixing for this app has to be so annoying to do, because something new will break every 5 seconds. Oh, and you have emotes. I forgot there's emotes. These are my emote options. You give me a little thumbs up. This Snorlax guy keeps sobbing. So, the funny thing is that Charmander is a fire type, but the Charizard is a dark type, which means Smoliv as a grass type is super effective to it. So Charizard is actually weak to grass types, which is not intuitive. And you'd be like, it's a dark type, why is it weak to grass types? Grass isn't super effective against dark types. This makes no sense. The answer to that is that Charizard as a dark type would be weak to bugs. Bugs are counted right now as grass types. Occasionally they've dipped into like psychic or dark types, but at the moment they're grass types. So Charizard's supposed to be weak to bugs, but since bugs have leaves, they're weak to small. Yes, it is a Terra Charizard. You'll see it. I've been playing Charizard for most of these formats for the last couple years, so it's sad to move away from it, but I don't think it's good right now. Obviously the Charmander is still fire type, but yes, it is a Terra Charizard. And I should explain this. Fan Rotom is an extremely broken support card. On your first turn, you can search your deck for up to 3 colorless Pokemon. That's this little star symbol with 100 HP or less. And there's one that lets you just search out 2 cards for free. So it's if you're familiar with Magic, the word is tutor. If you're not familiar with Magic, the word is just go get whatever you want for free and get 3 of them. So like it's all around just lovely. This Duskull, 1, the art is gorgeous, but 2, Dusk Hops and Dusk Noir are the 2 best cards in the format right now. They don't attack. You don't care about their attacks. Instead, you use its ability. Dusclops knocks itself out and drops 50 damage wherever you want on the board. And Dust Noir knocks itself out and drops 130 damage wherever you want on the board. Which means you just take free knockouts without attacking. It gives you a second and extra attack per turn. So, I have this and, like, nothing else going for me. But since I'm going second, I'll at least be able to use Iono. So I can get more cards. And bug catching set, so I can get more cards. This does not become useful until the second turn, so this is useless right now. So I'm better off just leaving it in my hand or shuffling it in so I can get it later. I have Toadschool and Toadscroll. Those are both useless here because I need them to be playing Goldango for them to have any use whatsoever. Regigigas will take a knockout on Zard, but I don't really need it. It's more preventing a donk. You get donked if you never set up. And, like, if I pass the turn and they knock out Smoliv, I lose the game automatically because there's no Pokemon on my field. That's called donk. Toadschool is useless. I'm gonna put down the Gigas. I don't need to do it. It's probably a mistake, but I have nothing else on my board. And also, it could be useful if I'm lucky. Okay, I'll take a Chikorita and a Grass Energy because now I'm attached. Grass Energy to the Regigigas. That's my best choice because taking 10 damage is completely useless. Whereas if I get Meganium in play, then Regigigas can take a knockout. So I like that. Again, Toadschool is useless, Force is useless, so I will play Iono. Gonna shuffle both of our hands, we'll both get 6 cards, which is good for me and probably good for them because they just did a lot, but I also got rid of their Vandrotom, so I don't feel bad about it. I have absolutely nothing here. I can try to preserve this Smoliv. That's kind of a waste of my time. I'll just end the turn. Air Balloon lets you retreat for free, so basically the Pokemon that's in the active position is going to be there until they retreat. When you retreat, you have to pay the retreat cost, and the retreat cost is 1 colorless, so that means any energy attached to Smoliv can pay for it, so if I put a Grass Energy down, I can retreat, and then put something else in the active, like maybe Chikorita. Also, Chikorita is beautiful. But since I don't really want to use our Arboliva right now, I'd rather just get a bunch of grass types and Meganium in play. Smoliv is a really good sacrificial Pokemon, so they take a prize using maybe Steady Fire Breathing, which is just its attack, or using the Charmeleon's attack, which usually does around 40. But because of weakness multiplies fire type damage by 2. So if he uses Steady Fire Breathing, it does 30. With the multiplication, it does 60. Smoliv has 60 HP, he'll get knocked out. But that means I can just free promote. Oh, he didn't do it! He passed the turn. He has nothing in his hand. That's so good for me. I'm gonna put a Grass Energy on Smoliv. Ideally, maybe put it on here, but I don't think I have enough in hand to be safe putting my attachment there. Whereas I'm gonna just Lilies, get 6 cards, and then hopefully get enough to. Okay. This is really good. I can put this down. I'm 90 HP now. And I can drop the Force of Vitality. Although I'll bug catching set first because I may want to save it. Arboliva? Okay. I have to choose between whether I want this. You know what? I want this Bayleaf more because I already have Grass Energy in hand. This is really good for me. I will put the Bayleaf down because it's free because it was in play last turn. I don't need a Force unless I get a Meganium or an Arboliva off of this Ogerpon. I also just shuffled Arboliva back in. When I played Iono, Arboliva went to the bottom of the deck. Using Bug Catching Set reshuffled the deck, so now Arboliva's not at the bottom of the deck, which means I could get it off of this Teal Dance. Best case scenario is I get a Pokemon Search card off of this Teal Dance. Oh my god, that's so goated. That's so goated, because now I can Force Vitality, free evolve an Arboliva. I couldn't do that without the Stadium in play. Now Arboliva can start just eating the whole field with Oil Shot. So, Oil Salvo is going to do 120, but I get to put it wherever I want. Meaning, I think I get to take 1 KO. What happened? What was that? Oh, I timed out. I didn't think. Shoot, that was a waste of an Oil Salvo. Damn. Wow, they changed the timer for this game tremendously. The calc was bad. I was supposed to take a prize there. Maybe they have nothing again? That would be lovely if true. I guess the good news about the Oil Salvo just completely shooting across the board is that I have a lot of knockouts this turn, so I can take a couple. I can take a really free prize off of this Dust Bowl. Like it's one of my 6. 2 of my 6 will. Actually, it's enough to raw knock out both Charmanders. So if they don't evolve at all, then I just Oil Salvo, knock out both Charmanders, and now their board is complete shit. But if they do take a knockout, I'm not worried about it. All I need to do is Lilies, attach with Teal Dance, and then maybe get a Meganium. Oh yeah, they have nothing. They are so cooked. They're so cooked. They're dead drawn. When they dead draw, they have nothing. So I'm gonna Teal Dance for free. I'm not gonna Iono and give them a new fresh hand because their hand sucks. Oh, so these supporter cards, I can only play one supporter per turn because they're really good. So I will. You know what? I'll take a free Toad Scroll. Why not? Why not? I don't think it's good, but why not? Toad Scroll prevents them from using any cards that put stuff in their hand, so their Night Stretchers no longer work. My Night Stretchers work. Their Night Stretchers don't. And I still get 8 off the Lily because I haven't taken the prize yet, so this is not the worst. Like, this is not bad. Oh, this is beautiful, because now I can play Ultra Ball, discard 2 cards. I'm gonna get rid of the Toad Scroll, and I don't need another Armoliva, so I'm gonna get rid of the Olive. And I can go get the Meganium, and now the Regigigas only requires 1 more attachment to be good. So now, I don't care if they replace my Stadium, I've gotten everything I wanted. I still have a manual attachment available to me because I only attached using Teal Dance, so I will pop it on the Regigigas, and now for the rest of the game, I am so set up. I'm gonna Oil Salvo, I'm gonna knock out their Manderchar. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. And I'm gonna take my last 20 onto this, and I've just taken 3 prize cards and completely obliterated their board setup. So, like, if he scoops, I'm counting this as a win. Scooping is when you just give up the game. I'm pretty sure that lingo is in the BGC too, but just in case. Let's... 3 card! Yay! Okay. I mean, he has nothing. He has nothing. The meal was rancid. I'm shocked his hand is that bad. I mean, like, usually if you have 8 cards, you have something to work with. He must have like 3 rare candies, no Pokemon Search, maybe a boss's orders, but he didn't even play it. Like, he must have nothing. I'm shrugging. I'm hitting him with the shrug emote. In my lane, moisturized, drinking olive oil, like, I don't know, like, look at her just with her absolute sin in my hands. Oh, okay, they scooped, yeah. So you're on a timer if you, unlike in the VGC, when your timer elapses, your turn doesn't start, you just lose the game. Like, you just auto-lose the game if you take too long. Or sometimes, like, in rare cases, they'll automatically do stuff. I'm not gonna answer that. Oh, that wasn't what I was looking for. I was looking for the OBS to switch it to 2 wins, and so far is now 2. Is there a button to just, like, increment this? No, there is not. Oh, I can just... That wasn't it. That definitely wasn't it. Okay, I can do that. That's way easier. Oh, and I also get cool rewards. So if I hit collect all, I just get a bunch of stuff. Easy clap, easy clap. Trade credits. Okie dokie. 60 more damage. Ooh, it's a friend ball Okie dokie. This attack does 60 more damage for each prize card your opponent took last turn. Is not that good, but Settle the Score is a really cool attack name, and this art is so pretty. And the friend ball is rare. Absolute snow! Mega Frostess is a really good card, and this is the second best art of her. There's 1, 2, 3, I think maybe 4. I think there's 3 arts of her. This one, the Japanese text says Absolute Snow. The second attack is Absolute Snow. Resentful Refrain is her good attack, but it doesn't matter. She's really pop. We're gonna open an Ascended Heroes pack. Get a Clefairy, a Duramaka, a Glass Trumpet. That's a really good card. A Whirlpool, a Charmeleon, Drampa, Petrel, Chargerbug, Dratini, no Dragonite, Love Ball Dratini, and the rare is a Monkey Dory. This card is format warping. Its ability, Adrenaline Brain, once during your turn, if it has a dark energy attached to this card, you move 3 damage from one of your Pokemon to any one of your opponent's Pokemon. So it's like a heal 3, do 3, which is a net 60 effect. And you can also put a bunch of Monkey Dory down and attach dark energy easily, so you just do like 120 heal and 120 damage. So it's a net 240 effect. That's not an attack. The only way you're supposed to do damage usually is attacks, but in this format, Monkey Dory and Dusknoir and Dusclops all do damage without attacks, which makes them super strong, because it just multiplies whatever your attack is, basically. And then Mind Bend confuses your opponent's active. Confusion is even stronger in the card game. Once you've confused your opponent, they need to flip a coin. If heads, they attack. If tails, they don't get the attack and they damage themselves. And since you only get like so many like chances to attack like in a game, like usually no more than 5 or 6, Mind Bend is like a really good way to force your opponent to have to retreat or switch. And also does 60 damage, so it's really clean. We have another Ascended Heroes pack with a Snorunt to go with our Pop Frostlass, a Iono's Wattrel. The Iono's Kilowattrel or Kilowattrel has no good attacks, but it has really good effect that draws you cards. Hitmontop, not that great. Roly-Coly! You might recognize Roly-Coly from the challenge. In this council, we lost because of Roly-Coly. Darmanitan is a really good attacker. The first attack is kind of nothing, and then Flame Body Cannon does 90, and 90 does something on the bench, which is super strong versus Pult, the strongest deck in the format. Cynthia's Gabite is really good. It searches for Cynthia's Pokemon, mostly used to get Cynthia's Garchomp. The Cynthia Gible Gabite Garchomp deck it's like a tier 3, tier 2 deck. It's not good, but it has occasionally seen some wins. And frankly, I think when the card formats rotate in April, it gets better. So, Cynthia's Gabite is a good card that has a really good effect. And here's a little Charmander, little Fire Energy Hollow Charmander. That's pretty good. And a Love Ball Ralts. We love her. Ralts is the cornerstone of a deck that's about to rotate, but that's really strong. The Gardevoir has the most broken ability for like maybe all time. And Tapu Koko is not that good. I guess it draws cards going first, but other than that, it's not that good. So this is everything we pulled. Really pretty. And I got all 3 daily quests. They were pretty easy quests. Okay, we get it. Tier unlocked. Okay, we get it. Tier unlocked. Tier 12. Damn, I forgot how, oh, I get a jacket. I'm gonna get a jacket. I'm gonna collect all this stuff. Okay, this one right here, this is like the grail, because this is like a god pack. So let's see what we get. We get 100 trainer points, those are super useful. Trade credits, those are super useful. I got a Dragonite jacket, let's go! Dragonite Tribe! Beautiful! I'm gonna put on the Dragonite jacket. Ooh, we got a, okay, this must be the god pack. We got a Salazzle. We got a Togekiss. Togekiss is good. We got a Quick Ball Salandit. We got a Love Ball Togepi. We got a Love Ball Togetic. And then these are our regular packs. So we have a Team Rocket's Tarantula, a Riolu, a Chikorita, a Numel. Numel's not bad. I don't dislike Numel. We got a Canary. We got a Heliolisk. This card is not good. Don't let it lie to you. Erica's Gloom, that's part of a cool deck. A Fire Energy Scorbunny Hollow, a Numel, and a Pecharunt. This Pecharunt might be good, it's not really clear. The ability Final Chain, if this Pokemon is knocked out by damage, you search your deck for a card. So if they knock it out, you get a free card, which is a really good effect, especially because it doesn't trigger on your turn. It triggers when your opponent knocks you out. So you get pretty good information, and you get to start your turn off strong. So it can fix a bad, like this is really good like for your turn 1 while you're still setting things up. You just leave that in the active to discourage them from taking an early prize. It's also not weak to Budu, which is nice. But he was really good for those early turns. And then Mochi Rush is just, it's a nothing burger. Here's that Badu. Itchy Pollen is maybe one of the best attacks, like, in the game, if not all time. Itchy Pollen deals 10, 20 onto some things. You can boost that with, like, a max belt to deal 60, which was 120 onto a Charizard, which is insane. Itchy Pollen is free. This symbol means the attack is free. You don't have to attach energy. The retreat is free. You don't have to do... Badu is just so easy to get into play and start doing. And being unable to prevent item cards is like saying your opponent can't use, like, half of their... It's like disable, basically. It's really strong in turn 1. Waitress is useless. It's a copy of of an item called Max Elixir, but since it's a supporter and you can only use one support in return, it's bad. This Soul Rock is really good. It combos with this Lunatone that's super strong. Banette is about to get broken busted in the next format. Your opponent chooses 3... Oh, actually, I take that back. It's Zerosic, never mind. But Banette gets rid of 3 cards from your opponent's hand. So if you play the new secret red card, which reduces their hand to 3 cards, and then play Banette, then they have no hand, so they can't do anything. Rocket's Factory is a stadium that lets you draw 2 extra cards on a really achievable condition. So it's just, here's 2 free cards. Just 2 free cards. Cascoon's bad. Team Rocket's Dugtrio it has aura, and that's about it. It deals 2 damage when your opponent switches, which you can stack, but it's not good. And then here's a Spectrier. I don't hate Phantasmal Barrage, I just don't think it's good. Totodile! Skitty! Carkole! Tadbulb! Great Ball, that's actually decent. Fighting Gong, that's really good. Light Ball, that's really good. It boosts Pikachu. Here's the stadium I've been playing the whole time, it's really good. Oh! Oh, that's the secret rare. Oh, that's the secret rare for Alligator. Okay. The odds of pulling that are extremely slim, and this is a good card. So that's like 1 out of... That's like pulling like a quarter of a shiny. Like, that's corner shiny odds to have that. It's like 3 of those and you just pulled a shiny, basically. Supreme Overload is not good. Tepig. Counter Game's a really good tool card. Clefairy's kind of not doing too much. The Clefable's not bad. Shout out Clefable Tribe. Ends Vanillish is new. Here's Clefable. The Clefable copies an opponent's attack. So like if your opponent has Charizard and Charizard is dealing like... Okay, Charizard's attack Burning Darkness deals a variable range from 180 to 320 depending on how far the game has gone. So Clefable can copy a late game Charizard for 320 for way less investment. Or it might just get like against Arboliva, it can use a Arboliva attack for less investment. So generally speaking, Clefable is pretty strong, but it doesn't see a lot of play because it's so like there's some decks in which Clefable is useless. Nighttime Mind prevents Terra Pokemon that includes Charizard and Dragapult from doing damage without attaching more, so it's not a bad card. It just doesn't. It gets bumped too easily to really care about. Larry's Bravery sucks. Togepi's cute. It's a Psychic. Hollow. Oh, Duskball Soul Rock. That's nice. And Regice. Regice is not a particularly strong card in the tier. It attaches 2 basic 1 energy from discard to itself, and then it has guaranteed paralysis. But 4 energy is so expensive, and it only has 230 HP, so it's not like super strong. Like there's probably somebody who can make use of this, but I'd rather just use the Mega Electros for the same effect for less energy. Here's a Erica Tangela. Pikachu! It's Pikachu! Here's a Medicham. Thick Scale is not good. Dugtrio, Beautifly. You deal 80 for each energy your opponent cards. This is really good versus Alakazam. It's pretty good, and the illustration is gorgeous. Andia Concordia is a meme. This is Exodia. You can only play this card if you're playing 6 different ends Pokemon, 2 basics, 2 stage 1s, and 2 stage 2s, which no one is doing that because the 3 of them kind of aren't good. But if you do, and you play Anthea and Concordia, if you take a knockout that turn, which you usually would, you get 3 extra prize cards. So if you used, like, Enzark to copy Enzar Manatee to take 2 prize knockouts, you just auto-win the game. But none of these Pokemon can evolve instantly, so you need at least 3 turns to do it, which at that point, Enzar Manatee doesn't auto-win the game instantly unless they were losing anyway. So, like, it's not that good. This looks like a Pokeball This is a friend ball. Pokeball. This is a Pokeball Gloom. Not a bad reverse hollow. You're looking for a Master Ball if you are caring about the ball hollows. And a Pink Gambit. Okay. Oh, this is the God Pack. That wasn't even the God Pack before. Okay, Water Snom. Is this a Love Ball? It might be a Dusk Ball. Dark Energy, Myena. Friend Ball, Pignite. Okay, Mandibuzz. Now we're into the EXs. Mandibuzz is not that strong. It does what's called 50 Snipe, which is just 50 to somewhere on your opponent's bench. And then 160, discard a card. It's not atrocious. It's just not good. Spectrier, Quick Ball. Zangoose. The Zangoose is kind of like mid. It just draws 2 cards. That's the only thing it really does. It's unique. Art Rare Darktrio. Beautiful. Look at him go. Slam that hits. Mega Scrafty with Outlaw Leg. Outlaw Leg. Scrafty had a couple good finishes at the Japanese City Leagues in the last couple months, but that's post-rotation format. It's 160 and discard the top card of your opponent's deck and one from their hand, so like there's utility here, and it also has a lot of HP and does a counterattack. So I don't hate Scrafty, I just don't plan to play it. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's beautiful. And Zoroark is one of the best cards. You discard a card from your hand and draw 2, and then you stack like 6 of them and you just draw 8 cards for free every turn. And this is the illustration rare, and the attack is good because it just got buffed. Night Joker copies any of your Nth Pokemon's attacks. They just released N Zoroark that does 250 and has a shred, which was relevant. So like, this is a good competitive card, beautiful art. Love to see it. So we got 65 cards off of that whole pack collective, and 2 illustration rares. That's amazing. 2 illustration rare EXs no less. I think they're called hyper rares now. Oh, this is the Dragonite. Dragonite is one of the big decks right now. There's no big Victory Bell or Clefable deck, so it's just D-Knight is winning in the card game too. So if I win a couple more games, I can pick up this Dragonite. I might play the Dragonite deck later if this Armalva sucks. I'll be friends with that deck. The music is like banging right now. It's time for a rave. Okay, we're versus somebody named Mega Spicy. I hope they're spicy. I do not want to go first. Going first means you can't use a supporter or an attack, except in very specific conditions. And I don't mean any of those conditions. I would know if I met those conditions, because I bring the same 60. This is now an ASMR stream, I'm eating chips. Okay. We're all geared up. I'm going second. I'm going to promote. That means put me active. I'm going to promote the Ogerpon. Just slam that done button. Okay. This Evil Call comes in clutch. It prevents retreating, which means if I don't want Ogerpon to be active, I can't do anything about it. It's also not weak to Grass type. Normally Dark is weak to Grass type, but since this is a Flying type, they gave it the Flying type combo. Okay, so they're playing a Frostlass Grimmsnarl deck. That's pretty standard. Grimmsnarl is weak to Grass, which is good for me. But they don't need the Grimmsnarl because they can just keep spamming Frostlass. Not the Mega, it's the Frostlass that deals like 1 damage to anything with an ability, and I do have a lot of abilities, so I gotta be careful here. I'm gonna bug catching set before I Teal Dance because I wanna get cards that are not Pokemon off of my Teal Dance. Okay, we got a Smoliv, that's good for me. And now I'll Teal Dance. I really want to get a supporter card because the only one I have is Lana's Aid, which is not good. Also not good, but, you know, I guess I have more. That's just Smoliv is really good in this matchup because they spend their time waiting around with Frostlass before they do anything. I think if I attach here, I'm in trouble. Because if I attach, I'm closer to using Myriad Leaf Shower, but I also don't have a draw next turn, so I think I will just pass the turn. Now next turn I have another chance to draw, because I get my top deck for the turn, and then I get my Teal Dance for the turn, and then I can just attach next turn and get another Grass Energy, so I'm not concerned. Okay, Pokepad searches your deck for a Pokemon that doesn't have a rule box, and puts it in your hand. So, Ogerpon has a rule box, you can see at the bottom. Arboliva has a rule box, it's right here, Pokemon EX rule. So basically all the EX cards have rule boxes, and then some other things like a Mega Evolution is considered to have a rule box, even though it's also an EX card. And a Radiant Pokemon is considered a rule box Pokemon, we don't have those right now. But that was a previous rule box Pokemon. What's he doing? He just attached the Darkness Energy to Yveltal. Oh, do you remember Monkey Dory? This is broken with Monkey Dory. They put a damage counter on everything with an ability, including their own stuff, and then they attach Dark Energy to Monkey Dory, and just move all the Monkey Dory damage onto you. Arvin's gonna search their deck for an item and a tool card. Really strong effect, it's about to rotate. You can see this letter G in the bottom. Anything with a G is going to be gone in April. So people are getting the most out of it now. But we've been playing with it for years, so it's not like we're not missing much. This is H. This is I from Desperate Rivals. You can tell from the DRI here. This is from Mega Evolution. It's the I block. So this year we're losing the G block. Next year we're losing the H block, and the year after that we're losing the I block. So like you can see what things will stick around. They didn't used to have those letters, that's a new thing. Okay, this is an ace spec card. You only get one of them in your deck, total. So right here on the side it says you only have one ace spec card in your deck. This one discards 3 cards and searches for one of everything. So you get an item, a tool, a supporter, and a stadium. So I also play this one, because it searches out the stadium I need. Their stadium that they want is called Spikelet Gym. It searches for Marnie's Pokemon. I could do it too, but I don't have any Marnie's Pokemon, so I don't care. I'd rather bump it for my stadium, which involves Grass Pokemon. I'm definitely in a rough position. What I want to be doing as the non-Grimmsnarl player here is I want to be able to start attacking quickly. That way they don't have time to get their Frost/damage chips up. They're also not playing any Monkey Dory on their bench, which is good for me, because that's the scenario I'm worried about, where they Monkey Dory knock out all my little baby grass guys. Okay. Ogerpon is now locked in the active. The only way to retreat it is with like a Turo, which I don't run, or a Switch, which I don't run, so it is going to be in that active. And it's going to pick up extra damage off of the Frostlass, but I'm not concerned about it because it's my best attacker. My top deck sucked. Here's a Bayleaf. So I'm glad I saved my energy, because otherwise I'd be sitting doing nothing. I could use the stadium to like search and then shuffle my hand, but that doesn't, or shuffle my deck, but that doesn't do anything for me. So instead I'm just going to use my Teal Dance, get a Night Stretcher that's useless, and pass. This is best case scenario for them, because I have nothing going on. And they need me to have nothing going on for a while to win. But like, you can see how long these games take. Oh, that sucks for me. TM Evolution is the TM they just put down. It gets discarded at the end of the turn. That's what the first paragraph says. You can use the attack on this card, discard it after the turn. The attack they get is Evolution. Choose 2 of your bench Pokemon for each of this Pokemon. Evolve that Pokemon. So they can go get another Frostlass, they can go get a Grimmsnarl. They can also cheat a turn, because now, next turn, oh man, that's so bad for me. Now they're gonna have 2 Grimmsnarls. Grimmsnarl deals 180, which is enough to knock out this damaged Ogerpon right now. And I have nothing going on. So I'm gonna need a good top deck here. Well, it's not nothing. I can either attach that to the Ogerpon or this Ogerpon. I think I'm gonna put it in the active one. this turn. This is not useful for me right now. They also didn't use their TM, that's interesting. I will choose to buff the stadium just so they can't go search out their Grimmsnarl. And then I'll take a knockout here. They do show you the damage, which is nice. And when you're playing in real life, they don't show you, so you have to do the math yourself. So I know there's 4 energy, and I get a plus 30 off of the attack itself, so it's 30 plus. So I get 30 plus 1, 2, 3, 4 times 3. That's 120, that's 150. So I will do Myriad Leaf Shower to take a knockout on this 110 HP evil troll. Now next turn, you know, I can't just slam down 3 energy onto whatever I want. I do need to be able to, like, get something going. But I can at least put 2 down, and that means if I can get a Meganium to play, then I can use the Night Stretcher and this energy to attack with this one. So I'm not too fast. Oh, the chips I'm eating are Utz potato chips. The old-fashioned kind. You're getting crumbs all over my couch. Gamer moment. Monazade is totally useless for me. It puts 3 Pokemon without a rule box or basic energy in my hand. Its best use is for if they knock out my Meganium, I can just Monazade, pick up all 3 pieces, drop the stadium, and then rehab Meganium. So Lana's job is to invalidate knocking out Meganium as a strategy. It does cost my supporter for the turn, but it's a really good effect, so worth the inclusion. Damn, I didn't realize this was going to be my only draw card. If I had known that, I might have saved it. But I wouldn't have known that. I played it right. They also don't have Grimmsnarl because they didn't use their TM Evo last turn, so that was a misplay by Mega Spicy. Because the TM discarded itself, even if I hadn't just knocked out there, Counter Catcher grabs a Pokemon from my bench and shoves it in the active, but only if they're losing. So that way you can't just item spam and knock out whatever you want in return. If you're losing, it's fine. If you're winning, you don't get that. They're also going to try to leave this trap in the active. I need something to go right. Lilies? No. This is my only option. The bad part is they're gonna like literally eat up so much of my time for this challenge. Can I please draw a card? I might just scoot. This might be unwinnable. Can I please get a waffle? This is so close to getting knocked out, and he's got all this Monkey Dory damage to move. I think I'm cooked. Okay, monkey's gonna monkey around. Adrenaline's gonna move 30 damage off Monkey Dory, healing into 10, and I'm gonna, yeah. So they're gonna move the next one, and then in between turns, Ogerpon gets knocked out. It's relevant that it's knocked out in between turns, because now if I draw Festivity, the card that normally lets me draw 3 cards for free, it does not work if the knockout was taken in between turns. It's actually disgusting. I guess the good thing about losing Ogerpon here is at least I can Night Stretcher and attach again. But I need Jesus. I need Jesus to save this game, because I can't. Come on, baby girl. Give me a good top deck. Stop lying. Oh, wait. They didn't do it. This is so bad for me. I can't do anything. E-Switch just moves energy around. I guess I might as well, because I'm not going to attack with this thing.
it's gonna get knocked out. I might as well just put it onto the Bayleaf. That's something. So, if I'm able to Night Stretcher and attack with Bayleaf, I can at least knock out the Morgrim and take another prize. They just took 2, and they're gonna take another 2 off this. So I'm in like a super risky position. Plus, they can just knock out a small live for free whenever they feel like it, because it's so baby. Here's Grimmsnarl. Grimmsnarl automatically attaches 5 energy to Marnie's Pokemon, which is disgusting. You just get them from your deck. It's punked up. And Shadow Bullet deals 180 plus 30 to the bench, which combos so well with Monkey Dory. It's just like I'm sitting here drawing up. I'm gonna emote on them. I'm gonna hit them with the frowny face. I'm gonna hit them with the angry. Now I really regret that win I didn't count earlier, but it was an early concede. It's not a win. It's not the same thing. But like the matches can actually go this long, so it's just like I found a long one. It's gonna interfere with my win streak goals. 30 is about the most games I can play in like a weekend day. So like every day or every round I lose is another like 15 to 30 minutes off my life. This is so bad. I'm so good. Can I please draw a card like Iono? Can I please get an Iono? Please. Iono? It's over. It's actively over for me. Okay, I can at least put down and evolve into Arboliva, but he just takes 2 like I don't have any way to get rid of the damage on this Overcross. So like, I'm gonna Night Stretcher, get an energy because I'm required by law to do that in Teal Dance and maybe get like a miracle. Oh, if I were smart, I could have used Olive to heal it, but it wouldn't have mattered because it was still getting knocked out anyway. Like, the win con is gone. Yeah, and just get nothing. Great. I guess I'll take a chicken noodle. Why not? Now, I can't do this, which is draw another card, but, like, the fact that after, like, 10 cards I got nothing to draw with is ludicrous. Like, I've lost this game already. I'm basically just, like, playing it out. Yeah, where was that earlier? This is such BS. Ultra Ball could have gotten me cards at any point in time. Like, this is just nonsense. I don't even need all of this nonsense. So, like, Pheasant Nibby can draw me cards. Meganium can do fun stuff. I feel like evolving to Meganium because I'm, like, petty. I don't want to draw cards. It's already too late for me. I've already lost. So Meganium is just going to mean I have more fun than the other guy does. See, I do 420 damage now. That's broken. Now, there's a funny play here where I Evolva, so I think I will. Yeah, Meganium may have been a mistake. Maybe I should have drawn cards, but whatever. Don't care. Didn't ask. Nonchalant. In my lane. Thriving. And also it's gonna double, like, hit itself, so I only need to do 1, 2, 3, 4. It's gonna deal. I actually do need to kill them both. Great. Yeah, actually, that's unfortunate. But now it'll just kill itself off of the 2 process. The problem is all he needs to do is Grimmsnarl and then it's over. Like all he needs to do is attack Grimmsnarl. So I needed to draw cards there to actually. I didn't realize I had a win con available still. But it was nice to at least knock out the monkey. Yeah, I literally have to scoop. I forgot that I forgot that I get in damage range for Grimmsnarl. Where were you all game, Lily? Where were you? Bummer. He ate my hours. I mean, do you ever just sit there and assign yourself Smorgon challenges? Could be me, absolutely. This is basically a Smorgon challenge. This is basically get 2,000 in Rand Bats. I'm still geeking over somebody getting 2,000 in Rand Bats and then losing the challenge to a tiebreaker. I mean, I'd be pissed if I forgot Deadeye's in this chat. I'd be pissed if I got 2,000 in Rand Bats and lost. But that's just me. Yeah. I'm not allowed to learn what happened, so nobody tell me what happened in that tribal, but like I feel for y'all. And then to find out from Startree today that Bun went out because they hated Espers, robbed. I'd be livid. I am livid, frankly. I wanted you to come back. Heatran Tribe's not the same without you, Bun. Oh wow. Oh, they have Crustle. I hate this. Crussle's dumb. Crussle's a stupid card. Crustle prevents EX Pokemon from damaging it. So, yeah. Alright, bye Bun. Thank you for sticking. Oh wait, that's SML leaving. Bye SML. Thank you for sticking with it. Mwah. We're gonna hold this forest. We're gonna use 2 Ultra Balls, and we're gonna discard Lana and Toadstool. And we're gonna get. We can get Buddy. Is that useful? No, that's not useful. I can't retreat into the Kangaskhan in any way, so instead I would get. You know what? I lied. I will get the Kangaskhan. Okay, and then I'm gonna bench that, and I could Ultra Ball here. It's probably smart, but I don't want to discard all this. I guess it will. Yes, it will. I'm gonna save the Lily so that next turn I can draw cards, or if I'm lucky, they'll Iono me and just refresh my hand for me. And my choice is probably Big Man Budu. I think Budu's just good. So now, next turn what I'm hoping for is to get any grass energy, which I have good odds, and then I'll Teal Dance, draw a card, retreat, Budu, lock their items out. Going first is not ideal. We live and we learn and we Teal Dance. What's the Tealio do? Ooh, they passed. They got nothing. Going second, they're allowed to use their supporter. Going first, I'm not allowed to use my supporter. This is actually goated. I got everything I wanted just off the top deck. Teal Dance is gonna go down onto Ogerpon. Ogerpon is gonna draw me 1 card. Oh, that's a bummer. Secret Box would get me one of everything, but I have to discard 3 cards to use it, so I can't. Okay, I could retreat, use Run Aaron to draw 2 cards, and then discard. But yeah, that's so much better. That means I can't. I have to lose. Because if I do that, then I can only retreat once per turn. So if I retreated into Kangaskhan, I can't retreat into Budu. I would need to switch Arturo, and I don't have that. And then I will retreat into Budu, further cementing that they can do nothing. You're going to do nothing. And then I'll use my manual attach on. So that next turn, I can Teal Dance and then attach again and start attacking, or I could get a negating and start attacking. I don't think I need Toadstool. I don't think I need to put this down. I'm trying to save a bench space, so I'm going to Itchy Pollen. Deal 10. They don't have a Darkness Energy down, so they can't just scoot it onto me. If they do, they can just knock it out anyway, so I don't care. Also, there's a cool thing called a Terra effect. It's kind of covered by this little 210 thing here, but as long as this Pokemon is on the bench, it cannot be damaged by other Pokemon's attacks, both yours and your opponent's. So, Munkidori is an ability, not an attack, so it does go through the Terra effect. But that is it. Grimmsnarl could... Oh, I scooped! I scooped when Grimmsnarl couldn't have taken the KO. I'm silly. No, the Double Frost Slash would have done it. Double Frost Slash would have done it. I didn't have it one on. I forgot about that. Okay, Adrenaline Brain is going to move 10 damage. Oh, and it's also... It's not even 10 off of the Munkidori. It's 10 off of one of your anything. So they're going to deal 10 damage to me wherever they want, and then they're going to knock out Bud. So they're going to put 10 on Kangaskhan, setting it to 290. Once they take it out, they get 3 prize cards because it's a Mega Evolution. So I don't want them to knock out Kangaskhan by any stretch. So I'm going to promote Ogerpon, because now I can Teal Dance, attach, and then knock out Munkidori because it's got energy on it. Previously, that would only do like 120. Oh, that's enough. Shoot, I didn't think. I will Ultra Ball and discard these 2 Goobers. I don't need them. Send those Goobers back to Ubers. And I will take... You know what? I'll take a Dollar. I'll take a Dollar. Because now I can just Arballa Ball. Okay, and then I will Teal Dance. Teal Dance is going to attach the grass directly onto Ogerpon. It has to go into Ogerpon to take it somewhere else. Regigigas is useless right now, so I will release Termination for 6. Hopefully get another grass energy, or maybe like a bug catching set, that's good. I also have Night Stretcher, so I'm guaranteed. And I would really like to have a forest, but I don't have access to it. Wow, okay, great, I got nothing. But I did get the grass energy that I wanted without having to lose the Night Stretcher, so that's not nothing. I don't think I'm going to Stretcher, but I will Pokepad for a Bayleaf. Now next turn, I have Meganium. Stadium or not, here I come. There we go. And plot the basic grass energy into the Ogerpon. And Myriad Leaf Shower will deal 180, which is more than enough. I don't believe I need any of these resources, so I'm just going to knock out Munkidori. So now if I take their next Munkidori and they don't put another Pokemon down, I auto-win, because you lose the game under 3 conditions. Either you run out of prize cards, you run out of cards in your deck, or you run out of Pokemon in your field. Any of those 3 and you win the game. So I just took a prize card off of him. And when I say took a prize card off of him, I mean I pull it out of my pile. Like, I don't steal their cards. Like, I know that was a... when Pokemon came out, people were confused about that. Like, do you steal your opponent's cards? No, you do not. You keep your cards. There's no, like... There's no team rocketing. Ultra Ball's gonna discard a Mist Energy. Mist Energy prevents effects and attacks. It's not super useful against me, so that's why I discarded it. These beats are a vibe. I got this playlist. Oh, I'm getting Xerosic. That's terrific. I have to discard. I have to keep. Night Stretcher will pick up the 2 things I discarded, so it's fine. And also, if they Iono me or something, then or unfair stamp me or something, then I'm fine. I need to get rid of that Dwebble, like, right now. Like, Dwebble's a problem for me. Shoot, I'm not really getting anything by having this Meganium in play, other than the... Oh, Meganium can hit Crustle. I'm silly. This is correct. I'm tempted to attach another energy to Ogerpon, but I need to start charging up Meganium. So instead, I will go grab a grass energy from my discard pile, slide that in there. I don't like having to get rid of 2 Night Stretchers back to back, but I don't have options. And I have Iono, which I don't like, but my other option is to somehow retreat the Kangaskhan and pass, which is better for them. So I'm going to give them a new fresh hand and be a fresh hand. I can Secret Box for the E-Switch. but I can't knock out the level. I don't like having to discard all those good things, but... Oh, my air... Oh, I wanted my air balloon surprised. Sad. That was probably a bad use of the secret box.
What?
Yeah, that was a bad use of the secret box. I will... E-switch. Moving an energy onto... I don't like it, but I think it's my only option. I'll move it on Meganium and then I'll retreat. And then 210 would go through with hits, but I have to not flip heads, or I have to flip heads for that to happen. So instead, I'm gonna promote Meganium. Wild Growth doubles all energy, so I have enough to use Solar Beam for 140. Knocking out Wakidori and promoting the Dwebble. Dwebble can't attack right now. They have to Crispin and somehow get an extra attachment, and there's no way to do that. So instead, they're just gonna evolve the Russell, and then Meganium's gonna knock it out. It's not pleasant, but those are my options. So I need to take a couple of points. Alright, see you, Bun. Thank you for visiting. Mwah. You should check in later to see how close we are to 30 wins, because they take forever.
What?
He slammed that. I'll count that as a win. Alright. Yay! Let's go in our OBS. We'll slam the 3. 3 wins. And we leveled up to Cutie Fly rank. We're searching for a match, and we found Omnigolems. We play Omnigolems today. Now, Omnigolems could be playing any deck whatsoever. We don't really know until we start playing. So that's the cool thing, is that if I put stuff up, they can't tell that I have Arbalaba. Arbalaba is a new and unique, interesting choice, so most people don't know how to play around it yet. I do not want to go first. I want to go second and use Budget. This song is fire. Beautiful. Okay. So there's very few situations where I get punished for just playing Budget, and there's a lot more where I get punished for dropping Regigigas. So instead of dropping Regigigas, I will hit that fast pass button. Like, the only way they could win by knocking out Buddy this turn is to use 2 rockets, whatchamacallit. It's an item card that deals 20. 2 rocket bomb. And flipping heads on both. And getting a darkness out. Very unlikely to do turn 1. Look at your searches for a supporter on the top 7 cards of your deck. So they got a Ryono. Okay, Mega Absol has a really good effect. Terminal period, if your opponent's active with 6 damage counters on it, you can knock it out. So, since Monkey Dory moves 3, 2 Monkey Dories is enough to take a bunch of damage anywhere and turn it into an instant knockout. And then Claw of Darkness lets you choose a card to discard, which is really strong. This song is so crazy. I'm like actually tripping. I think I attach the energy and then Lilies. I think that's my best move to get me the most cards, because as fun as this is, I don't have the Iono and stuff, or the small and stuff to start using it. Okay, I can Pokepad. And I think I'll get Chikorita. I think I care more about Chikorita than Arboliva this match, because this is a lot of HP. And it's way too grassy. So like I think I just care about Chikorita. I'm not gonna put down this big guy. I couldn't search for the Ogerpon, because if I would just use the Space Game Reader. I can't do that. I'm gonna hold all this stuff and Itchy Pollen, and now they can't use items. I have to be careful about where I put the damage counters though. That's why they used both Pokegear, by the way, is because they knew Itchy Pollen was coming. So they wanted to strengthen their team. And here we are. Like the King's Stones active, because now they're going to draw 2 cards off of Run Errands for multiple times a turn, so their hand is going to get really big, and then my hand is still not that great. Risky Ruins is also not good for me, because now they can start stacking damage. That was maybe the only scenario where I lost turn 1, is because if I only had Badu, they drop Risky Ruins, they drop a bunch of Pokemon, and they drop enough Dark Energy down, then all of a sudden I'm out of stuff to do. Okay, they poisoned the Evoltal and then they left me to my own devices. So I'm on my devices. I will buff the stadium because I don't want them to have that. I'll evolve into the big Bailey because I Bailey myself. I am not going to put down the Kangaskhan no matter how much I want to. I might put a grass on this baby. And I will Lilies. Lilies and Prey. I could go get a Meganium, or I could start charging up Dollar. I think I get Meganium. I could get a Teal Mask. I don't think I need the Teal Mask. I think I just go straight into Meganium. And I take a free knockout here. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff, I hear. Jewel Breaker. And now you can't knock me out without BS. Here is the card I get. It's a grass. Energy in my hand. Something's going wrong. It's not what I planned. Boop, 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 boop. He uses Arvin for some cards. 1 item and 1 tool for sure. And then maybe he'll kick my butt. But not with this. You can't attach the energy without an E-Switch card. Or a Crispin, and he's using a supporter that is a Crispin. This ball is going to search for a basic. It's going to grab a Monkey Dory. They're going to make sure that I can't just keep stacking damage, because if I do, then they're just going to come in with Mega Absol. Good play, good shout. Regigigas is not accomplishing anything for me right now, but it's my only attacker. And I wanted to get rid of the Evoltal so they couldn't like just immediately KO the Budoos. I need this Iono next turn to give me something good. us something good? We sort of understood the assignment, if you squint. Oh, I have nothing to work with here. I'll take a Toad School, why not? That's discardable. So now I can use Secret Box to discard all these mushrooms. But I don't really want a Toad School. I don't care what they pick up from the discard. Okay, I can get lilies. I do want a stadium. I really would like my choice of Pokemon, so I think it's better to grab a Pokemon. It's rough. It's rough out here. Okay, and then also reshuffle Diona so the Golem is back in play. I could retreat, use Budu, and try to buy time, so I think I'll do that. Now I only have to discard one here because of the air balloon and because of the Meganium. So each it has 4 retreat. The air balloon reduces that by 2, and each grass energy is only worth 2. But since this is 4, you can technically choose to discard both cards. It's kind of like a weird interaction. Itchy Pollen for 10 is going to shut off items, and I don't know what on their board is Itchy Pollen, so they show the graphic on all of it. Ooh. I forgot how much it takes out to like both cast and play at the same time, because like when you're playing, most of the thoughts are just in your head, but like my mouth is already just like, yeah, drink more water, you're talking a lot, what are you doing? And I'm just like, no, I have to explain this game because I have people coming on to peep the stream that like literally don't know the game. I want to show you how the game works because it's so fun, but it's so complicated your first time playing it because I have to explain what Itchy Pollen does, and explain what Meganium does, I explain what Regigigas does, I explain what weaknesses, retreat, I haven't even covered resistance. TMs, rule boxes, type changes, whatever colorless means, because that's confusing if you're not familiar with it. But at the same time, like, all those little components make the game fun. Like, it's not like the VGC isn't any less complicated. Like, you have to understand what type advantages you are. You have to understand a much wider type matchup chart. You have to understand what all the base powers mean. You have to understand statistics, how to train Pokemon correctly. Okay, here's a grass energy, and I will slam it down on the Smallwood, I think. Yeah. Slam that on Smallwood. And Lily. Hopefully I have everything I need to go Arboliva up. Okay, here's a Dolive. It's not everything I need to Arboliva up, but it's something. And then I have an E-Switch too, that's useful. I could just retreat and heal, that's kind of funny. I think I'll just Itchy Pollen and then take the L. So next turn he's gonna scoot that onto me, but at least he can't use items. Now even if he knocks out the Dolive here, I can just drop another Force of Vitality and get another one out. Like, I would need Alana to do it, which I don't have, but I would be able to play the Pheasant and Baby Rat cards, which is super useful because my hand has just been supporter, and prey, which I don't like. I really wish I had a Pokemon that drew cards, and I do have the Kangaskhan in my list, but the minute I drop that down, now I'm restricted because Terminal Period will take 3 prizes. So, with my board like this, they need to take at least 3 turns of knockouts to even get close to me knocking out one like this, and if they put down this, it is child's play for me to drop down a Ogerpon, 2 energy, and then knock out. So, here's Regigigas. Regigigas normally does 230 to swing with a Terra, but this doesn't have Terra, he's just gonna claw up Darkness Speed. Oh, he's gonna get rid of my Dolive, I don't like that, or my Meganium, I don't like that either. Either way, he's gonna pick a card from my hand to discard. I'll still have Iono, so he can't like dead draw me. Okay, he's gonna go for Dolive. That's smart. I think now I'm gonna Ion them to 4 and be up to 5. That's not atrocious. And Regigigas just needs 1 energy to attack, which won't do a lot, but it'll do something. Okay, here's Ogerpon. That's really good for me. I can't E-switch as much as I would love to, because I need that to retreat. So I will just Iono and hope I get a path out to 2 grass energy. If I don't, then this is just a sitting duck. And I can even attack if that's the case. Oh yeah, good. I got 2. And I got a bug catching set, so I'm gonna bug catching set to bait that I have not achieved it. And then if I draw a grass, that's cool. Cool, I get 2 more. I love that. This is weak to grass, so I'll be doing double damage. So I'm gonna start with Tail Dance number 1. We're gonna Tail Dance. We can just raw attach, because now this has a big little 4 energy attached to it. And when I retreat, this is definitely enough to take the knockout. That's my little air balloon Meganium bait there. Yeah, that's 480. That's way enough to take the knockout. I also do still have a Tail Dance available to me, which I will do. Maybe draw it on the card. Maybe I can Ultra Ball for a smaller. That's not the worst option. I don't want to discard more grass. I can Night Stretcher to pick up the Smoliv. I think it's my play here. So I will Night Stretcher. And I could get Budu, but I don't think that's good. I will get my Smoliv. So now, next turn, if they, knock out Meganium, I can still just Dolliv our Bolliv, Smoliv, and then take a knockout on Monkey. I could right now just Ultra Ball for the pieces I want, but I wouldn't really not doing that. Instead, I'm just gonna take my leaf shower. That's beautiful. I love that. Oh, I get 3 prize cards. I didn't know that. So now I only need to knock out the Pecharon, or maybe the Latias, which is way more cheerful. Here's my prized Dolliv. That's good, because now I can Ultra Ball, discard these 2, grab the Arboliva, and then take 2 Oil Salvo knockouts, which they can. I don't think they outspeed that. So he needs a Crispin this turn to, get back into game. Otherwise, I will be security bag. When I replay the Japan finals. He's really thinking this turn out. He hasn't got anything going on for him yet. Switch. The Iono was not good for me, but I have enough going on that I don't really need to concern. I'm gonna counter catcher something. Probably the red. Nope, it's gonna be the Meganium. All I need to do is attach a single grass energy to undo that though, so I'm not concerned. Okay, TM2 Energize is gonna attach energy across their board. That's pretty good. It was a move. I don't hate the move. Bug catching set's really good for me because now I can go grab maybe these Dolliv pieces that I just got out of the prizes. Here's an Ogerpon and a grass energy. I'll take the Ogerpon because it's gonna thin my deck out. I'm not concerned about that. And also send it to the bottom with Iono. So now I have that to just scoot around. There's no other way to retreat, so I have to do it. And I will Iono. I'm not gonna put down the Mega Kingscon, as cool as that would be to just E-switch, attach, and attack with it. They've got one. And I don't want to get the prizes. So I won't get the prizes. Instead, I will just retreat a Rudy. Spending 2 to retreat into this guy who can attack next to Meganium. Should be knockout because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's definitely, that's 180. I will Tail Dance onto the benched one though to draw a card. Maybe I should hold it in case they knock out the Meganium, but I would rather just attach it and have a second attacker. That's cool. If I put it on the active, I could have just won the game. what? It's fine, because now I can just go step the monkey door. So I should be confirmed to win this game if I don't get Iono'd again. And as long as I'm able to chain more grass energy. Okay, Lana's Age should pick up a grass energy if I don't get gusted and if I somehow need that, but I don't foresee any issues because this has so much energy on it. It's 3 energy on it. That's 90 plus my 4. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 energies total. Plus the free one, that's 8 times 30 is 240. Oh, he's just put bravery charm down to boost his HP to 350. So I'm not knocking it out yet, but if I attach 2 more grass energy, that's all of a sudden I have 9, which is disgusting, which that's why he's knocking out the median. But I can literally just Lana's Aid pick that up. Wow, okay, 3 hits. Go off, I guess. You know, I could do a funny play where I pick up the Arbalva pieces, but I don't think there's an Arbalva in the disc. I can't even get Arbalva off the box. Never mind! Let me just win the game real quick. Oh, that's so bad for him. He's getting cooked. He's actually getting cooked. Okay, easy peasy. Easy clap. I just 1 olive oil and then 2 olive oil. I think he sees it. 3 olive oil. And I retreat. And just in case of some timer glitch BS, I'll teal it. It's just to be safe. Because sometimes the timer will like glitch and do stuff in other turns. Okay, so now I oil salvo and win. Oh, I can just click it. Sweet. Bye, monkey. There's my last prize. Game secured. Easy clap, easy clap. GG. Thank you, Upnagons. Take my prizes, and I will... And I will go back to my OBS and mark 4. Oh, that's Discord. That is not the place. Let me pop over back into the game, slam the play button, and then check all these DMs I have. Hello, my friends. If you are just now joining us, we are on game like 5. I just checked my DM. I definitely am glad I did not open that on stream. That was a friend telling me about their experience in Tampa, Florida. Apparently, there is a really cool club there called The Castle. Never been. I don't plan on going, but that's definitely something they don't want to see on public blast. Nothing sus. You wanna go first? No, I don't want to go first. for those of you who are new to the card game, Soul Rock, Cosmic Beam, 70 damage, no weakness, no resistance. We haven't covered resistance before, but the shortened version of it is some cards take less damage. None of these Pokemon have resistance, so I can't really give you a good example, but it's usually minus 30. So a lot of Pokemon resist fighting types. Soul Rock says, I don't care about your life. You'll get smacked. And then you get smacked. So it's a really good, like 70 is enough to knock out the Smoliv. So I need to make sure I put down something next turn. And other than that, Soul Rock is there to charge up Lunatone, whose ability says discard a basic fighting energy. If you have Soul Rock in play, you get to draw 3 cards, which is so good that they throw it into stuff that doesn't even have fighting energy. I'm going to discard this and the Dolliv, because I can fight search the Dolliv back out. I'm going to grab Budu. I really could get a lot here. Like, I could get Chikorita, I could get a Ogerpon. Ogerpon's probably the smart play. But I want to... Yeah, I want to make the smart play. I'm going to get Ogerpon. Because Budu is cool, but Ogerpon is a gamer. Okay, and I don't see any use for Regigigas here, so whenever I draw off this Telex, I can discard with the Ultra Ball and then go get a different basic. That's smart. Budu! I wanted that anyway. So now I just preserve the Ultra Ball by using abilities. We have some choices. Let's see if we can get anything. I don't want that. I'll take the Overpower for a second. The Toadsquirrels have been useless. I thought I'd hit way more Goldengo. I guess no one was to play it. Here's a bug catching set. Ooh, here we are. This is cooking. Let's do this. Dolliv is in the discard, so I don't want to grab another one. We'll shuffle again, and we will Chikorita, and we will Ogerpon. Ogerpon's gonna Teal Dance again, and then I'm gonna use the other one to attach to Small Retreat to Budu. It's not super pleasant to know that Budu's gonna get KO'd, but I don't have to care too much about that. Because it's better Budu than Smoliv. Here we are. Here's Budu. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. And then I will Itchy Pollen, and now if they were planning on using items, they won't, which is super relevant because Pokepad is an item, Fighting Gong is an item, Earthen Vessel is an item, all those charge up Lunatone. And also get energy, so there will be no item cards. Oh, not the Terramine. That's bad for me, but I have the Stadium, so I don't care. Yay! What do we do now? Let's see. Okay, Riolu evolves to Mega Lucario. Mega Lucario does, like, I think 130 for 1 energy, which is super strong. And then it has disgustingly high HP with the Hero's Cape. So I'm definitely concerned about that, but I should have plenty of options to take knockouts. So I'm not like sitting here going, oh no, what do I do? I'm sitting here going, okay, he's not evolved yet, so if I get an Oil Salvo, that would be so good. And also Budu has Free Retreat, which is just excellent. So I have a lot going for me this turn, which is nice. We're gonna play the Stadium first. The bad news is I think I have to support her before I can use that Meganium. Dreadful. This song is a banger. Okay, I could stretch her. Let me catch first. Let me use Bug Catching Set first before I stretch her. Dolliv and Bayleaf. Oh, I gotta get Arboliva. As much as I want the Bayleaf, I gotta get Arboliva. I should have gotten the Bayleaf and the Dolliv. That was silly. That was not. I could have saved the Night Stretcher for that. Bummer. No, I need the Night Stretcher for the energy, so it's fine. It's not an issue. Let's use the second Bug Catching Set to hopefully get the Meganium pieces. At least the Bayleaf. Oh, that's goated. That's so goated. Just broken. Just broken. Okay, so now literally everything is just monkey dory. Stretcher, and then there's a really cool interaction here with Soul Rocket that it's weak to grass. So the damage that I do with Arbalava, it's not damage counters, it's damage. So weakness will apply to the Soul Rock, but it won't apply to the bench. So every damage I do to Soul Rock counts double. So if I put 60 damage on it, it's enough to knock it out. If I put 40 damage on it, that's 80, which is not enough to knock it out. Do I want Toad School? No, I don't. So I Oil Salvo. And 1, 2, 3, and then I have 60 remaining, so I'll plop them all onto this. Oh, it didn't work. Oh, it says it's not affected by weakness. I should have read the card. Reading the card explains the card. Oh well. I can't regret putting 60 onto the Hero's Cape guy. Maybe I could have like done more snipe damage to it, but I don't need to. Because next turn I can take the knockout on Soul Rock, and then I think I'd have enough to at least knock out the Riolu. At least the Makahita could get KO'd same time, but I'm not like dying to do it. I totally am so. I've used 4 Bud Kendrick set, but like this is a good turn to have Iono. There's Mega Lucario. 440 HP is just broken. Like, look at that. That's broken. Like 380 is still high. But I mean that's the effect of your A spec. It's what do you do? It's plus 100. That's disgusting. Okay. Anyway, here's a big Lucario. 270 is a lot, so I'm not pleased about it. And they need something to do here. They can't Mega Brave me right now because Mega Brave was not enough to knock out. I mean, they could like gust up Ogerpon, take 2 prizes, and then be in the lead. They have to take a 2-hit KO on Arbalava regardless. And Arbalava is my biggest like threat, but I need an answer for Lucario, and I don't think I have a clean one. Because it doesn't attach a ton of energy. It's not a Terra Pokemon, so Regigigas does nothing. Arbalava is dealing 160, which is like a 3-hit KO, which is just not enough. It's just nothing. So I need to keep like spamming. Toad School could have been smart to have, because that would have prevented all this night stretching, but I don't think that's worth more comparatively than the empty bench space, because I could put down maybe another Arbalava or Meganium line, or the Kangaskhan. The Kangaskhan is a problem because it's weak to fighting types, but it might, like, Kangaskhan attach E-switch, and then attack, and then coin flip might be my only one-hit KO choice, but I still have to flip good for that to work. So, like, maybe I set it up for a 2-hit, like, I take it down to 200 this attack, and then I make a Kangaskhan E-switch. And then I have 3 prizes, and then they could just turn around and take 3 prizes off of theirs, but then they'll only have 340 instead of 440. I don't like it. Do I Iono them or not? I think I Lilies for 6 rather than move on to 6. I think it just has no dead effect. This is not much. I can't do anything with this hand. Alright, Oil Salvo. I'm gonna put just enough to knock out. So that's 1, 2. I have 80 remaining. I could take a knockout on Riolu, or I could set this up for 300. I think I have to knock out Riolu. Alright, so I've taken 2 cards, or 2 price cards. I don't like the Riolu, but I made sure they couldn't set up a second one, so they got this big guy, and then after I do that, it's just a 1-pricer. I did get 2 grass energy out of it, so that's good. So next turn, I could put them both on an Ogerpon, have 6 energy on Ogerpon, so that's 6, 7,
So that's 8 times 3 is like 240. It's not knockout potential, but I think it's workable. I could also get an E-switch with the Kangaskhan and then YOLO. I don't think the Kangaskhan play works because it's too YOLO-y. I would literally be at a 25% chance of it working. I just don't think it's good. Come on, man. Let's see it make a brave. I know you can do it. I don't like to see it. I patently don't like to see it. Sometimes it happens though. And the promote definitely has to be butted here because it's a free retreat. Okay. Now, Regigigas is still useless in this scenario. I think we just YOLO with Okerpon. This deck is not good. Okay, let's Teal Dance. Here we go. So I basically slammed 4 energy down on an Okerpon, which is kind of broken, really. I think I have to take a small live so I can set up another small live line. I don't want to Iono because I don't really like my hand, but like. Let me retreat. I mean, I've already committed to this play by double attaching, so like I'm not looking to like get a. You know what? If I could get. That's not enough. I was gonna say if I could get another 2 energy down, that's another plus 60, but that's 380 to like 2. Yeah, it's not enough. I can lilies, or I think I will Iono actually. I mean, the boss's word is worth nothing to me right now. I don't want him to have 2-row. I think he's getting comfortable, so I'm gonna just do that. I will Toadstool and Toadstool. I have a vibe. God forbid I catch a vibe. I could Night Stretcher for a Teal Dance, which is good because my hand is small. So I will Night Stretcher. I could get a Dolliv, but I don't. I have to get a Dolliv at some point. Shoot, I didn't think of that. I think I literally have to pick up Dolliv for the game to continue. Not having a draw is not my ideal situation, but I think I literally have to pick up Dolliv for the game to continue. So I will do that, and then I will slam down 270 using Myriad Leaf Shower. And it can knock me out this turn by doing a Retreat Rooney, but I don't have better choices. This is rough. That Night Stretcher I kind of wish I'd held, but I still have one more in the deck, so it's not atrocious. And I still have Londas available. But like if I'd gone for the Grass Energy, I could have drawn 2 cards after this like sad 1-card hand. But I think I live this turn. I don't think he has the sauce to prevent a triple KO. If he does, then I can just retreat and use Buddy for a bit. So I'm not like oh, ooh, that's unfortunate for them. We will call that a win. So far, about half of our wins have been early concedes, which was not the intended mission. But sometimes unexpected things happen. Like, you never know. We are a 1/6 of the way through the challenge, so
more stuff can happen. And also, I did set up mystery prizes. So during this stream at Set Win Records, I will drop free Discord Nitro into my server. So if you want a month of Discord Nitro, you have to complete the Discord Nitro challenge. First one to do it gets the Nitro. And I'll just send it to you in your DMs off camera, so you won't get it sniped or something. But for the 5-win challenge, it is gonna enter the announcements shortly. Copy the message off from my secret event brainstorming channel. And then I'm also going to ping the truck freaks. So if you want pings whenever a mystery challenge drops, go to the Discord server, click the roles channel, add truck freak role to your name, and then you'll get pings. Okay. Okay, and there it is. First player to post a screenshot winning a game with Arbalova as their MVP in chat wins 1 month of Nitro. Arbalova, EX, or regular is fine. Alright, good stuff. I will go back to ladder and... Okay, we've got chat open, so if you just want free Nitro, that's all you have to do. And you're not going to go first? I mean, the truck freak role. Like, if you don't know what that means, the Deltarune video game newsletter. I love Deltarune, great game. The Deltarune newsletter has 4 letters, 4 rankings of how many pings you want. So like, what kind of stuff you want to see. If you have the truck freak, that's the highest possible. You want the most notifications. So then in my server, I was like, you know what? I have 4 notification roles. 1 for each of the different things that like people might want to be pinged for, and then 1 for I just want to get pinged whenever. Like I just want maximum pings. That's truck freak. So truck freak is like maximum pings. So if you don't want maximum pings, you can just enable it briefly and then turn it off, and like get notifications for something else. But if you want pings for literally everything, truck freak. Okay, and we are against, it looks like an Ends Zoroark deck. That's really good. I wanted to see how this matchup looks. Starting Budu is also incredibly strong. I have a really good start here, little couple back. Okay, there's our boy Darumaka hitting the bench. I don't really like that because Darumaka does get double damage, so if it hits something the active, it's instead of just doing a total of 180, it's now a total of 270 net effect, which is really strong for an attack on a one prizer. Hey, here's Bayleaf. I'm gonna Ultra Ball and discard 1 of each stage 1. It's not ideal, but we have Lana's aid, so it's fine. We already have that, so I think I'm going to grab a Steel Mask. Because now I can Teal Dance and hopefully get a better target for this Ultra Ball. If not, I'll just Lilies. We also still have Itching Pollen, which is going to be strong. I mean, they have a lot of ways out of Itching Pollen. Like, they could play Serrano, grab their 2... this is not ideal. They could grab their 2 Zoroarks and then start attacking with Darumaka or Ends Rush Ram. think getting a Kangaskhan in play is not atrocious. Although I'm gonna go instead for Chikorita. Because I already have something to put in the active. So Chikorita. Because an Ogerpon under Meganium is real scary. Here we go. I Tildanced already, so I will manually drop one. I could Pokepad here, but I can also hold it. I have no reason to play it now. Same with the Bug Catching set. Same with the Toadstool. I mean, do I need Toadstool, really? Like, what are they pulling out of this card pile? Nothing. So, instead, I will I think the Toadstool EX might be a really good inclusion in this deck, because it's another attacker, and the more I look at it, the more I'm like, I don't really have a lot of, like, big attackers. Like, I think if I tweaked this list to be more Toadstool-centric, I think that would, one, make it easier to play Goldango, two, make it really gel well with Ogerpon, and then the Arbalava line literally be like a 1-1-1 of instead of like a 2-2, because the 2-2 Arbalava hasn't gotten in my hand much. But like Ogerpon, Meganium, Toadstool, I think is like an actual viable arm. Whereas Arbalava is kind of like an anti-meta call against Bolt. Like, I don't really like the way that this deck has some bad early games. Budu is extremely useful. Like upping the Budu count, I think is the smart play. And like, I have my things spread a little too much around because of Arbalava. It's not like it's a good card, but it's not as good of a card as I was hoping. Yeah, just go ahead, grab all your stuff around Ichipollen. Why not? We don't need to be worried. It's nonsensical. So now I need to get everything evolved up ASAP. Fortunately, we have Force of Vitality to do that. So we're gonna Forest. We're gonna Bayleaf. I'm gonna Pokepad after I Catching Set so I can get whatever I don't get off the Catching Set. So Bug Catching Set. Please? Fleas? Oh no, I didn't get anything. Bummer. Alright, I think I'm gonna grab Meganium. Because Arbalava, what does that really do for me here? Nothing. So here's the Meganium I wanted. And then I can attach with Tilliance and then Lilies. I might as well put down Toadstool. I might as well. Because there's a lot of discarding happening, so I might as well. Tilliance. So ideally, I draw another Ogerpon, drop that down. In the absence of that, I will start charging up. Meganium does take a 1-hit KO, but it's already a pricey target, so I'll give it to Smoliv, and then I will do this. Night Stretcher will not grab me what I want. I can get Dolliv. I'll get Dolliv. Because now, Dolliv is still, like, knockable with the Enstar Manitan, but, I mean, they were already gonna get either Budu and Toadstool, like, I don't know. Alright, bye-bye. They can't knock out this Ogerpon. I mean, there's not enough energy in my discard to use Backdraft. And like, even if they put this into active, they need Defiance Band in order to take the knockout. And if they use Defiance Band to like get 3 prizes, they're off by 2 attackers. Then I can just Lilies and hope for a Night Stretcher. Yeah, I mean, they're not doing it. They would have needed a reversal energy, and I don't see them having it after after Ichipollen, so. So far, my perception of this grass deck is that it's really fun, but it's not really good. Like, the economy of movement is bad. Like, I get a lot done per turn, but I don't really draw a ton. I just have, like, decent support options. So I'm not a fan of this. I probably won't bring it to the cup tomorrow. I think at 10, I'll pivot decks. why they gusted there. I guess they're not going to use the attack I thought they were going to use. They obviously have to use Night Joker, but are they going to copy Backdraft? Like, do zero? Like, what is the plan here? Like, you're going to have to discard energy anyway. You did not need to gust up Dollar to do that. Oh well. Welcome back, Ogre Pawn instant knockout. Now, I have the boss's orders, so I think my play is to boss knock out the Zoroark with the energy. Because, like, as much as I'd like to draw some cards here, I don't feel it's ultimately necessary. So we're gonna... Ooh, we could knock out the Darmanitan. That's way smarter. That's way smarter. I don't want you to have Darmanitan. I will pick up the Dollar, or not the Dollar, the Smoliv. And then I'm gonna need Nilana for the Dollar, but that's not an issue to me. We're gonna drop this here. We're gonna drop this here. And if they want to do that again, they gotta wait a turn, so I'm not pressed. I'm also not gonna Teal Dance. I'd rather hold the energy and then like double attach to another Ogre Pawn if I need it. So now their Zoroarks are really like, I mean, he could put down a N Zekrom, which would have made that a bad choice, but I can just go get, like, if he puts down an N Zekrom, he's gonna leave the energy attached. Doing that, I think, was better. Because there's just too many things that get knocked out by Darmanitan and a reversal. Here's Serrano. Discard that Serrano. That was my only boss, by the way, so like I need them to retrieve this evil call. This Zoroark art is so pretty. Probably gonna leave this Evil on the active, but I can just evolve into smaller. So I'm not. I think my choice here is to try to get our Balaba. So I can Lilies. I can Pokepad. Oh, I can't even Pokepad for the Dollar because they're on this card. Shucks. Ooh, discarding Zorua for the big dip. For the big dip. Yeah, there's that Zekrom we wanted. Bummer. I can't Pokepad for any attackers because the Regigigas does not do that boosted 320. It's really good into pull. It's really good into Zard. It's passable until like maybe Gardevoir, Diancie. Them getting Zekrom is so bad for me. Because previously Zoroark would look at an Ogre Pawn and be like, I can't even 1-KO this, it's over. But now I can take it over. Unfair Stamp is very bad. I have no draw options. Okay, I can Ultra Ball for a Kangaskhan. N's PP is up. That's gonna attach a energy. And there's another one, they're gonna attach another energy. They are like so well set up for the next phase, and I'm still sitting here behind Buddy. Like, this deck is not good. I've since this morning learned this deck is not good. Okay. Thanks. Really appreciate that. I should have gusted up a Zoroark and knocked that out, but I still would have been uneven on the price trade, and I can just maybe get lucky here. Oh, Team Rocket's Watchtower turns Kangaskhan off. Oh, I didn't even think of that. I can get Pheasantipity though. Problem is they just took 2 prizes, and Pheasantipity is another 250 HP victim. Zoroark is good now? Like, what? Especially because you can, like, Defiance Band, take a knockout? Like, what? Explain? When did this happen? Okay. Oh, this is such a Sophie's choice because I can get rid of this. I have to get Pheasantipity. That's my only way to draw cards, which is my only way to get a support, which is my only way to get out of the situation. I need to get a Ogre Pawn and 2 grass by any means necessary. I could probably do with like a Lana's Aid. Okay. Lana's Aid can pick me up 3. Oh, I can't make do with Lana's Aid, can I? No, I'm cooked. No, I'm cooked. Okay. Bug catching set needs to get me an Arbalva. Yas, queen. Yas, queen. Yas, queen. Yas. Okay. Now I can Lana's Aid, pick up a bunch of energy and a Dolliv. Yeah, because I can't put down 3 anyway. Okay, Tealance needs to get me a miracle. Oh, I just get knocked out anyway. I just get knocked out. The game is over. The game's over. I need some way to. I need a forest of vitality. It has to be a forest. Shoot. I don't even think I take the knockout here. Like if I try to take a knockout here, I have 4 energy attached. That's 150 plus their 2 energy. That's 210. That's enough with weakness. But then I get return KO'd and the game is over. Itchy Pollen doesn't help me. I think I just lose. Cause I could try to like stall a turn and then Arbalva. I'll just lose. I'll just lose. Why not? Bummer. I hate the scoop. Bummer. This deck is bad. I'm gonna actually edit the list. The thing I don't like about Arbalva is that it's bad. Meganium is good. This 2-2 Toadscroll line is a mistake unless I'm gonna put in a real Toadscroll. So let's see them Toadscrolls. There's so many Toadscrolls. So like, look at this. 40 more damage for each of your bench Pokemon with any grass energy attached. That's really strong. And also it blocks Dragapult. That's really good. So we're gonna get 2 of those. We're gonna get another Ogre Pawn. We have less of this, but I think I'll keep 2. I could also choose to go heavier on the Meganium side. Like I could have more Meganiums rather than make this a Toadscroll deck. Like Mega Meganium is a really good attacker. Problem is I'd rather use Meganium on the energy attachment. Regigigas has been so useless. Like, goodbye. Like, be gone, Your Honor. I'm gonna switch this Air Balloon for Turo. It was a Turo before, and I was like, oh, I don't need Turo. I need Turo. I need Turo. Let's get this one. Get that full art Turo. 9 grass energy is gonna have to be 10. It was 10 before, but like, don't worry about it, kid. We're gonna get another tentacle. One additional tentacle. And let me get a Poffin. 1 Poffin. Let me get a Poffin. Toad. What's a good toad pun? Toad in the hole. There's a British pudding called Toad in the Hole, T-O-A-D, but this is Toad, T-O-E-D. I'm still 2 cards short. Wow. Okay, let's fix that. I could put in another Kang, or no, another Badoo. I love the Badoo, and another Pokepan. I think a Area 0. Just in case, for Toad School. I think there's a use case for this. Alright, 20, 30, 10. That's pretty clean. And then we also have some cool stuff. We got all 6 daily quests today. Yay! Let's collect our Dragonites. Woohoo! I want to try the Dragonite deck after this too, because like I'm trying to find something that I really want to like enjoy for the ASC format, but I've yet to find the one. You know, I'm gonna skip to collect all, and we're gonna just scroll real quick. We see Mega Scrafty, beautiful. This Honchcrow deck, some people like it. I like it. I haven't, you know, played a ton with it, so I think I might consider it. This card is really good, and it's not being like viewed the right way, because like attaching an energy is a cost to it, but this is one of the best ways to search out evolution Pokemon in the format, period. Maybe I should try the Dragonite deck. Look at all these beautiful full arts. That's gorgeous. I love this artist and this art style. Like look at the dot matrix on for the shadow work for the Dustox. That's so cool. Ethan's Macargo, why are they on a mountain? You know, why are they on Mount Silver, and why is he, like, in the snow? Like, that's painful for him. But, beautiful art. This Score Money is gorgeous. It's just gorgeous. Look at it. He's having fun with this. He's cold. I support that. Or she's cold. I support that, too. Oh, wait, okay. Iono's Rothroll. I mean, I love the little Rotom flip cases. They're so fun. I should get one. This Meryl is so beautiful. Like, look at her. Like, she's not a flop. Like, she's gorgeous. Wonder Kiss is a really good ability. Cynthia, why are you... Whoa, like, honey, like, I didn't do anything to you. Like, calm down. Oh my god. I'm so threatened. She's menacing me. This is a nice Mega Gengar. What else is there to say? Like, look at it. It's gorgeous. We got the secret Meganium? I love Meganium. Like, Mega Meganium, she's the moment. She's the mega moment. Here's the Dragonite. Look at that. That's gorgeous. Okay, let's see who else is after that. Oh, we have 2 Dragonites. Cinderace, Pikachu, Mega Gardevoir, beautiful, 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 and then some really good trainers. What did we trade? Oh, we got an extra Pokemon. That's nice. This Chikorita, she's so pretty. Like, look at her picking flowers. And then this one is just out here like these two are pretty. I love them. I think the other Chikorita, like, card-wise is better, but her art is so nice. I don't know how I unlocked 222, but okay. I just apparently did. Full art Corbo. Hello. His outfit, like, sir, please. No, you don't need to do all that. Oh, that's gorgeous. That's gorgeous. Why are they gorgeous? More Dragonite! I'm gonna play Dragonite. You know what? I know I just rebuilt Toad School, but I'm feeling it. Me and Dragonite are gonna have some good luck today. So let me pop over. I found a list I liked on Limitless ages ago. Dragonite. I'm gonna look at Dragonite. City League lists. And we're looking for anything prior to, yeah, this is the time we're looking for, like the January, maybe like a little later. So what place do I? Ooh, there's not a lot of high placers, that's not good. Let's get... People have abandoned this. Apparently it's not good. It did not place well. Okay, I won't be lied to then. I guess I won't be playing Dragonite. I guess I will be playing Toad School. It's already been like 3 hours. I need to start scooping games because if I wanna actually like go to bed at a reasonable time this evening, I can't be losing and I can't be taking 30 minutes. Probably should just play it faster back. Not Russell again. Ugh. Ugh. At least Meganium hits Russell. Okay, I'm gonna Poffin with my one of Poffin for a Toad and a Chikorita. This is a lot more resilient, I think. I'm gonna put this onto the Chikorita and pass. Okay, Mist Energy and a Hero's Cape. Who's surprised? Or not Hero's Cape, the Luxurious Cape. This card did not make as big of a splash as I thought it would. Like, when it got revealed, I was like, oh, this is like Expert Belt, it's so good! But it doesn't do the boosted damage, and it just isn't worth it. There we go. Mysterious Rock in. How about Rock out? Can you rock out? He can't rock out. Okay, let's see a Forest and a Meganium. I don't see no Forest or Meganium. Ooh, 0 underdepths, okay. I can do this. Okay, I like that. Wall here. I'll probably hold the Ultra Ball. Okay. You're gonna go stub my Toad. We're gonna lean in with a Bug Catching because I would like to get Meganium piece. It's not Meganium, but there's Bug pieces here, so let's do that. I'm not gonna really need this Area 0, but I will discard Overclock. Because I can just structure it up later. Meganium. And then now when I Lilies, I have the best chance of getting an energy, which I will still drop an Octopon, because it's useful. Here's Meganium. And there's nothing I really want to structure right now. I can structure whenever I want, so I will just... Like, I'm gonna save the Area 0, and then just straight up Lilies. Because I think I need to save the stretchers for negating pieces. Like, there's no boss, but I don't need boss, because I can just... And then I can just... Beautiful. I will use Bug Catching Set to hopefully get some more energy. think I will bug catching set for the Bayleaf. It's not a Bayleaf, but I'll take all these other pieces. And for the Bayleaf, I know I could just poke pad for it, but for the Bayleaf, you know what? I will just poke pad for it. Why not? Come here, sweetheart. Because the bug catching set could be used later for energy or whatever. So I'll save it for Io. Drop this. Okay, I can tail dance. You can dance if you want to, but you leave your friends behind. And if they don't dance, then there ain't no friends of mine. I don't think the forest is gonna auto evolve Crossel, but I have enough things that knock out Crossel that I don't care. We're gonna move this on a big Meganium. And we'll hit one. Now you need a plan, buddy. You need a plan, because I am gonna start dealing big damage. Big damage. Alright, sure. Why not? Heal. That's rude. You only get to poke about it once, though. So I think on balance, since they're not attacking it, I'm not concerned. And I have not seen a monkey dory. I'm gonna hold this grass, because I might need it to retreat. My move from here is to just keep slamming slowly. Well, it's serviceable, I suppose. Replace the stadium either, because I don't want to give them like instant Crossel evolving. So if they were gonna make the mistake of giving me 130 when I can't heal and there's no feasible way to expect that. I mean, I have Dolive, but Dolive doesn't outpace, so it's not important. I will attach just to be safe. And I don't want to Iono until they take a prize. Soybean. And take my 2 prizes. Beautiful. Now he'll knock out Meganium, but I have another one in the wings. Actually, he won't even knock out Meganium until he attaches a reversal, which he just had to attach, which I know he felt bad about. Like, he could Monkey Dory here, which is why practice 3 would be relevant, but then he's not attaching a Crossel, and then I can just Meganium here, so it's like, it's not even important. Oh, I don't want to see that. I'm gonna definitely bump that stadium. You do not need to do all that. If I can get a boss, that'd be sick. Oh, I can use Artisan before I discard it. So I will use Artisan. Artisan's gonna search my deck for a basic, drop to the field. Which can't get me a Chikorita, but it could get me a Dolive. I don't have anything to shuffle stuff back in. I can also just fail the Artisan once I use it, so I'll just use it. Shuffle all my 17 cards, see what I have available. I do not want Toad School. Slime Colony. I guess I could use this as an attacker. So maybe it's a good idea to start putting that around. Okay, I have Boss. Yeah, why not? He's not gonna deck me out anytime soon, so here is a Toadstool. I will lift up Chikorita. think I put it on Chikorita. Could be wrong. I could bug catching set, so I think I will. You know what? It might be smarter to. No, it's definitely smarter to bug catching set because nothing in my hand I won't get off that set. Tail dance is useless for me, so that was just basically a waste. Lana, where are you? Girly, please, sweet. I'm gonna need this at least. Oh, that's where she is. I literally need to get her ass. Toadsquirrel in my hand. I have this scratcher that I think I should save just to be safe. Toadsquirrel, Girly Pop. I just drew you. Please, please, please. Oh no, no, we don't know. Glitch. Just do something. Oh. I just want a solar beam. Please. What's my internet? Okay, I guess we're not winning this one. Anything? Anything? Wow. Yeah, we're Chad, I think we're This is an embarrassment because like I totally had a good position. I have to concede just to get this game. We can't even concede. We can't even concede. I have to just close. Oh no. This is literally not even moving. Okay, that was not smooth. So let's try that again. Yeah, sure. You can see all the cool stuff on my desktop. That is C2 from acclaimed anime Code Geass. That is definitely a teens and up show, so if you are a younger viewer, hello, probably don't watch that show. It's not for you yet. But when you grow up, you're gonna like it. What a shame that Mega Dragonite isn't good. Like it looks good. I guess it's just too clunky to have to like do all the switching, all the electric maneuvers to just chain Rainufied. Even with Dragonair, which honestly I'm tempted to just toss Dragonair into random stuff. Like it's kind of like Monkey Dory. It's a standalone, but it's kind of like Monkey Dory. This format feels so full of potential. Like Ascended Heroes is not the same as post rotation, but like it's been the big four: Pult, Dango, Guardy, maybe Grimmsnarl for quite a while. So it's nice to have some ways to maybe shake that up. Mega Frostlass is definitely. I mean, I know it goes in Grimmsnarl, but like it does shake things up a bit. Let's get this Kylo Wattrel. Yep. This is my little guy. My little guy. We'll do the day. We got a Budu and ooh, Frostlass. Yay! I like that. It's very nice. This game is not bad. Look at that Lucario. Look at him just like knee mugging. What a king. He's not having it. He's angry. Hey, opponent's going first. Lucario looks like Luigi when the Ride and Dirty song plays. I just always start Budu. That's so great. That's so great. Yeah, I'm gonna put a chicken feeder down. Why not? Why not? I'm gonna put down a chicken feeder and a little Toadstool. I forget he's the attacker here. I mean, Ray Chen played this to NAIC. It didn't get any worse. Dragon Bolt drawing cards is just it was really good. Okay, it looks like a Lucario list. We played a couple of those already. That's not a bad matchup. I really like Grass. I really like Meganium, but I don't enjoy how much work is going into all these matches to just lose. Yeah, I'll put it on there. I still need an Ogerpon, but this is not. We don't like need Ogerpon immediately. Okay, that's good. I do need to discard both of these, which is I think I have to discard the Toadstool and this, so that next turn I can just force Vitality up and have Negate. So I will do that. Who needs energy when we have Budu? I'll just top deck out of it. I'm just goated like that. So then, if Lucario starts attacking this turn, all I need to do is promote Chikorita, Evolve, Pass, which is not good, but oh no, I just did all that. And I'm gonna get Buddy Pollen. The itchy Pollen. No, and I'm not gonna be able to use Secret Box. Oh, this is dreadful. Oh no, okay. So, I didn't get the stadium, but I have the Secret Box to go get the stadium. I think we promote Toadstool. Silly as that seems. I think he'll be a better attacker than I think I discard item here. I think I have to do it this way. Because now I'll have the negating piece for the guarantee before I do the release. Alright, Bayleaf, come on out, hun. Stretcher! Yay! Okay, Tidance. This song is great. I love this music. This whole playlist is really good so far. Okay, we didn't get what we wanted, but we got stuff we needed, so I'm not concerned. We can just pick up this Toad. I could attack with Ogerpon, but I will get knocked out. I'll get knocked out with Toad either. Toad deals 120. Ogerpon with another energy. It's 4. Yeah, Ogerpon deals 4 right now, so I already attached. I had to make that as much. I don't regret attaching. I don't think this was played. It maybe could be conceived as well. So far, this is not delivering. That's fine. You can knock out Meganium. I can replace the stadium. It's not a problem. I think the promote here is going to be the Toad Scroll. Kind of rough. I will stretch her back the Bayleaf. And I kind of want to put the energy somewhere else, but I will put it on to Big Toad Scroll. And Pheasantipity is not useful right now, so I will just Iono. I mean, Pheasantipity will draw me cards, but it just gets knocked out so easily for the last two prizes, so I think I just do this. I mean, I might, if I look back at this and go, man, I wish I had extra cards, then I'm gonna start kicking myself. But, okay, good. This is really good. This is really, really good. This is simply needed. So I just drop this. Energy's doubled. And I have 2 Ogerpon, so I just fill my bench up with Ogerpon, attach energy, and Toad Scroll. See, it's simple. It's simple science. Because now he has to deal with Toad Scroll. He can't just Gus Meganium again, because then I still attack with about the same damage. And then if he doesn't, then next turn I can just double Tail Dance again, assuming I draw something, which if I don't, that would be embarrassing. So, could I draw a supporter? That's fine, the grass is good. I could Tail Dance again, but I won't. Oh, I can't attach that, yeah. That's a shame that I can't just insta-kill. Yeah, that's a shame. That is, I'm just 1 shy. Ugh, I didn't think about that. This deck is not good. I'm not good with it. Okay. So they didn't take the KO. That's interesting. I thought there'd be like a retreat attach play. I will Pokepad, get the other Toad Scroll. Now they can't Night Stretcher. That would be amazing if I attacked with Toad Scroll. And then Tail Dance, because even if I want to attach it elsewhere to like deal more damage, I need to draw something. I need to draw something. Still need to draw. I mean, I think I just do this. Because like, I could lift that up, but he'll just Mega Brave anyway. I'm just gonna hit him with Collie Rush. Alright, that's 3. Let's get some good prize cards, please. Alright, that's workable. We got a supporter. We're all set. Okay, big buddy. Show me your moves. Well, that does nothing. Probably gonna counter Meganium. Yep. I think that's a misplay, honestly. knocked out, then I don't retreat. Close. Close Scroll's still doing 200. I don't even worry about attachments either. They need energy so bad. Mega Lucario is a super fun card. I don't think it's a good deck. It's got a lot going for it. I just don't think it has consistent enough draw with just Lunar Cycle. Which is why it's not comparable to Bolt. I think I promote this. Because it's really easy to retreat it. Or tackle it. Gravity Mount is useless if we get rid of it. Kangaskhan's useless here too. I think I have to dance for this, because like even if I like buff my energy a lot, I think Tentacle's still my best attacker. So I need like the area 0. Maximum damage I can do this turn with Tentacle, so I'm gonna draw a card. And then we're treating a big toad. Iono is super risky. I think I will lose. Having the area 0 in hand is really cool, especially because next turn, maybe if they don't take the knockout, I can do something. I think I do tail dance here. Just to be maximally safe. Because I can literally just get Chikorita off Monazade. And all that. Not if I bump the stadium, but like if I take the knockout. So I think this is good. They're in no position to get 3 before I get 3. But it's still close. Like they can whip out a Turo and then all of a sudden it's like, uh-oh. Yeah, that was really bad. That was really, really bad. I wish there was the other toe scroll now. This is actually worst case scenario. Deduction kit? Be for real. Top 3? Are you for real? Deduction kit. This is a joke. That does nothing except show you your lunar cycle before you cycle, but you already cycled. Someone help explain. Deduction kit. I mean, be serious. What are you deducing? Deduction kit. I mean, Wily's Compassion, like, sure, that's a good card. It's off math. Deduction kit? With a max? Be serious! There's lunacy afoot. I don't think that turn could have gone worse. Maybe that was a hero's cape. I need healing. I can't even Meganium up because they're all in the discard. Wow. At best, I can go get a baby. And Iono to 1 does nothing for me. I think I have to do it though. maybe survive a turn. Maybe. Depending on that item. If I don't survive this turn, it's over. Ah, they had it. No. I got close. I didn't use my brain. GG's. I still have 25 more wins. This challenge is not gonna work at this pace. Alright, girlies, time to start scooping rounds. We're gonna need to rethink the strategy. Step 1, open limitless.tcg. Hi, Bun, you're back! Yay! Alright, so there's a really cool website for the card game called Limitless.tcg that shows you decks that are really popular and runs tournaments online. So, if I want to play what's standard right now, it's probably one of these. Golden Go might be a good choice for this Ascended Heroes format, but my new plan is to go to the City League results from pre-rotation. So that's all the Japanese tournaments that were held and recorded and then put on Limitless before the format changed over. Okay, too many of these are post-row. I need to ignore that. Okay, this is pre-rotation. Oh. Oh? What? Okay. Interesting. We don't know two of them. That's unusual. What is this Dragapult Crobat? Hello, Rogue deck. Okay. So Crobat deals. Okay, let's start with Zubat. Zubat, 50 HP, simple. Does this thing. Golbat. When you lay it down, you drop 2 damage counters wherever you want, which combos really well with Phantom Dive, which drops 200 on the active and 6 anywhere on the back. So that's basically 60 damage. And you could also split it up however you like. So you do 60 with Phantom Dive, you do 20 with Sneaky Bite. Crobat EX does double Sneaky Bites, so you get 40. So you get 40 plus 6 is like, I mean, yeah, these two do have to get split, but like you can get 2 knockouts on 270 HP Pokemon, which is really, really strong for preventing like late game stuff. And you have a Clefairy that's really good. That deals weakness to other Dragapults. Or Dracloak lets you draw stuff. Monkey Dory, I think we talked about. Festivity, I skipped over, but Festivity's ability to flip the script. Once during your turn, if any of your Pokemon were knocked out, you draw 3 cards. You've seen it a few times. You can only flip the script once per turn, but it is a really good comeback card, which is why almost every deck plays at least one. Because even if it's in your hand, you don't have to bench it. You don't have to use it. This isn't out yet. Okay, I don't think Rose's Encouragement is that, like, critical. Zerosic Machinations is not necessary for this deck. It's more of like a, oh, I can beat Goldengo by making them describe their hand, but, like, it's not really as strong as it looks. It's just more of a double beam card, like, you just feel good about it. Okay, so this is not terrible. The Mega Day anti-deck is not bad. I might play Rockets, because I just like it. Yeah, I like this list. Okay, we're gonna copy this, and we're gonna play Rockets. So Rockets, no more toes in the hole. We're gonna create a deck, import this Rockets list, and we need to buy some Murkrow. You and I buy Murkrow. I've just bought some Murkrow. Now I'm gonna buy some Honchkrow. Using 1,200 credits, that's a lot of credits. I hope they give me some credit for that. And we got all the Porygons because I tried to build that before. Tool Scrapper, I can just put in a Tool Scrapper I already have. I'm gonna put a yellow one. So the borders are different now. They used to be all all yellow. Now they're all silver. I've always liked the silver ones better. They had silver ones in Japan for like holowares way before they ever had them in the US ones. And then I guess they looked at it and that went, oh yeah, it's time. So, let me finish up with this list by customizing my deck box. I've got lots of choices, but my favorite, and I always use, is the Worlds 2018 attendee sleeves. So they do Worlds, like for example, these are the 2023 sleeves, and they just say Worlds 2023. There's also a Worlds 23 attendee sleeves, which means you were one of the players. I was not playing in Worlds 2018. However, in the previous client, you could trade for them, and I did go to 2018 like in person to spectate. So I ended up trading 100 Sword and Shield packs for this like set. And since you can't buy them or trade them or get them anywhere anymore, this is like no one can get these. You can't get them unless you redeem the code. I don't even know if the old codes still work. So like for me, it's the most exclusive thing I own. And I really loved going to 2018 Worlds. That was in Nashville that year. Rocket Bomb. Alright, we're gonna play Rocket Bomb. And we're gonna slam some games. And you're gonna see that Rocket is kind of like iffy. Like this is a deck that I would not call good, but it's fun. It's fun to me. Okie dokie, here we go. Our okie dokie artist smoky. Alright, we got that's a cute Pikachu coin. No, I don't want to go first. Maybe I do for evolving, but I don't think I will. So you can only evolve on your second turn, except for very rare circumstances. And if you go first, that means you get to evolve first and attack with your evolutions first. But if you go second, you get to attack first. So like it's fairly balanced. Okay, all these Team Rocket supporters have a lot of cool effects. Proton is the good one for Team 1. There are 5 of them total. Proton, you can use it during your first. Oh, I should have gone first for Proton. I forgot. I remember that next game. But Proton lets you search for 3 basic Rockets Pokemon and drop them down, which is really good for your setup. And even if I don't use Rockets, I can use it for the Honchkrow attack. Murkrow's attacks are not very good. It searches for a supporter, puts them in my hand, shuffles my deck, and then Torment is like if you only have one attack, you can prevent them from attacking, which is really strong. But we don't have an issue with that. Rocket's Petrol just searches for a trainer card. It's really strong, generally, so some non-Rocket decks play it. Ariana will draw until you have 8 cards if you have all Rockets, and then with the Team Rocket Stadium, you can have up to 10 cards, which is really good. And Archer is a shuffle. You get 5, they get 3, which is gonna be super good in rotation, but not necessarily right now. So I'm gonna Rocket Proton, and I'm gonna put down this, and this. And then I get to go straight to my hand. Articuno is going to block effects from the Dragapult. Murkrow is our main attacker for a while, and then Porygon is going to be our attacker later. So I have a little of everything. I will Rocket Factory. And because Duskull only is weak to Dark and has 60 HP, if I use the Torment attack, I will knock it out. So I will Torment and take a free prize. Why not? I don't necessarily think this is my best move, but I'm gonna get another Rocket Murkrow. Thin my deck a little, why not? I mean, I could have saved that card in my hand, because what he could do right now is use Unfair Stamp and put me to 2 cards, but there's so many Rocket Stadiums that I don't really care. Oh, and Torment means I get to declare an attack he can't use, so he can't use Come and Get You, which is the first Duskull attack. It never gets used. It goes through your discard and, excuse me, excuse me, let me just show you. You put 3 Duskull from your discard on your bench. It's just, no one's ever using that. So, I'm gonna... It's a fun attack. That's right, neat. Having fun is all that matters. Okay, Jamming Towers, turn tools off. Countercatcher's gonna gust up something, probably this Articuno. This is the only one I can't attack out of this bunch. Yep, there's Articuno. Which is not an issue for me, because I can just... Yeah. I can just attach this, discard the retreat. Ignition Energy, if I have a Pokemon that it's attached to, I can discard Ignition Energy. And it provides a single colorless, but if it's evolved, it's triple colorless. So I can, like, use Porygon's attack once it evolves for just one attachment of Ignition. Rocket Energy, as you've noticed, is this funky thing. It's 2 Psychic or 2 Dark or some mix thereof. So, it's, and it doesn't get discarded either, so it's pretty cool. If you put it on something else, it gets discarded, but as long as it has Team Rocket unsaved, it gets to use Team Rocket's energy. Okay, we're gonna retreat to Budu. Budu is gonna prevent me from using items. I don't care because I have 50 billion supporters, and they all disappoint me. Now, I'm not going to get to use Archer, so I'm going to be stuck using Petrol to grab a trainer card. And I can't grab a Murkrow, or a Honchkrow. So I will probably end up attaching and then using Ariana. Although I could Petrol for a Rocket Stadium. Oh, it's just in my hand anyway. It's just in my hand anyway. Beautiful. So we're gonna... I'm tempted to go for a Giovanni and save this. Let me see if I can't, oh, I can't Giovanni if I support her, yeah. Attach, retreat. Petrol for Rocket Stadium, I think, is my smartest play here. Giovanni lets me switch to stuff. Head City's useless. Rocket's Factory, good. This is thematically appropriate music, thank you. Let's do Team Rocket's Factory. If you've played a supporter card with Team Rockets in its name, draw 2 cards. I draw 2 cards. Beautiful, beautiful. We love to see more attackers. Our command does damage based on the number of supporter cards with Team Rocket in the discard pile. This one starts discarding. So I'm gonna just do 50 by discarding, you know what, I'll discard an Ariana and a Proton. Because I don't need both. It's not about how much damage I'm dealing to Budu, it's more about putting them in so that Porygon is useful. Also, this is chargeable using the Scramble Energy too. So, Rocket Feathers, it's 60 per supporter cards with Rocket in their name discarded. Okay, there's a Super Rod. So I can slam a bunch of Rocket supporters down. I have 4 in there, so Porygon's doing 80. So it's 4 times 2, or 40 times, excuse me, 4 times 20, that's 80. So it's 20 per supporter I discard. I probably should discard Archer. I should have discarded Archer, but I can just do that whenever. And there's a pull, so I don't need to. Yeah, that was good. I still have it because he did not need to do it at all. Okay, let's explain Dragon Bolt. This is the best deck in the format for 2 reasons. Number 1, look at him. Look at how cute he is. What a cutie. Number 2, Dracoac has Recon Directive. Once during your turn, look at the top 2 cards, put one in your hand, and put the other on the bottom. So you just get 2 cards and you get to keep one, which is about the same as drawing 2 cards because you get to pick which one will be more. And then this guy, 260 to the bench, is super good. This Articuno blocks it because it's an effective and attack. So any basic Team Rocket's Pokemon don't get affected by Phantom Dive. This is not a basic, however, so this can get hit by Phantom Dive. So he can just do 60 to this guy and then knock this guy out, which is not pleasant for me, but I have some options to deal with. Plus, I already have the energy I need, so I can promote Murkrow, attach the energy, and hope I get the thing I need. draw 5 cards and really need them to be good, because my other option is to draw 5 cards, but then not get the... I mean, I don't like his hand being that big, but I have a bigger problem if I don't connect. Either way, I draw 5 cards. Yeah, you know what? If either way I draw 5 cards, I might as well. If I miss a turn of attacking, so be it. I did. I'm good. I'm goated. Sick. Sick invite. Plus I have this Night Stretcher for next turn. I will go grab another Pokemon, probably a Porygon Z. Because Porygon Z is going to survive another turn, and then I can also start attacking with 2 instead of 3. Porygon Z has the same attack, the only thing it adds is some more HP and the ability. The ability, discard 2 cards from your hand in order to use ability once, draw a card. So I can either do 60 or draw a card. I think I'll do 60. But the important part was that now Phantom Dot can't kill it. Also, my hand is so dead, but I don't care. His hand is now dead too. So he can knock this out, do another Phantom Dive, dig a little lead, and next turn I can go grab another Honchkrow to repeat the process. Maybe it would have been smart to save Archer there, but I didn't. Oops. Sue me. I can discard whatever I want and then draw another card off Reconstitute. So like whatever I top deck and it's not good, I can just go get another thing. Unfortunately, those 2 energy cards, Night Stretcher can only grab basic energy. This is a special energy, you can see in the top left corner. And right here, this is also special energy. If it does something different than the basic, like fire or psychic, it's considered special. Or like like a lightning or a fighting energy. Those are all basic. They don't say basic. I mean, they do now. They used to not say basic. They see in the top corner just says basic energy. They used to not say that at all. They used to just be basic. But yeah, I don't like that. That's deeply unfortunate, and I also just got rid of all my supporters, so I probably should have saved the Archer. Big mistakey. Oops. Butterfingers. I'm gonna promote this. We're gonna pray. Can you say misplay? Oh, this is so bad for me. Reconstitute. Give me an Ariana. Oh, yeah. Okay, Team Rocket's receiver searches for an item card. Or searches for a supporter card with Team Rocket's in its name, which is literally perfect. We're gonna get Ariana to literally draw everything. She's gonna draw me 8 cards. Good work, Porygon. I didn't get an energy, but I did get a stadium. So hopefully I get the energy I need. I probably should have transferred to, yeah, get the energy I need. I will Night Stretcher to bring back a Murkrow, because I need to start working some row. Yeah. But I'm going to drop that down, and then I'm going to Ignition. And then it won't be enough to knock out, but like I'm still on pace, and he can't bench damage anything. So I will put down a Porygon, because why would I not? And I think ooh. Oh, I'm stupid! I'm so stupid. I could have, no, I couldn't have. I was like, I could Giovanni. No, I can't Giovanni. That would be incorrect if I thought I could Giovanni there. So I will go get a Proton. I think I'm stupid again. That's fine, it happens. We're gonna do that. 280. Now, the bad news for me is that Duskull and Dusclops can start taking 3 KOs, so he can get rid of my Articuno, and then now he can just like kill a bunch of stuff, but I get a prize card if that happens, so it's fine. I'm also really low on Ignition energy. I have sufficient Rocket's energy in the deck, and my plastic neutral energy. So I have enough attack options, but it's not clean. How many rocket supporters do we have down? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so Porygon is doing 160 like it just did. So probably another 3 or 4. This is rough. I do not like this Dusclops situation. He's gonna take 3 prizes this turn, maybe more. I don't know how he's gonna take more, but he could take more. Thank you, Bun. I'm not stupid. It was just it was a silly move. Okay, I do get a free prize card, which is relevant. Okay, so the other thing about prize cards is there's 6 of your own cards, so when you do look through the deck for like a Rocket's Transceiver, you can do what's called a deck search, and you'll search through your deck for whatever so happens to be on that card, but you can also count the remaining cards and be like, oh, I don't see this, 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 and this, and no, those are your remaining prize cards. So like, the more you know about your deck, the better your, the more equipped you are to guess what your prize cards are, and then plan your match, because you don't know what is missing until you do your deck search. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna get bodied. I think that was a mistake on their part though, because now I just need to knock out this Dragapult and the game is mine. Because I don't see them taking 3 prizes. Unless they gust. It's over. Yep, there it is. That's the game. Okay, so what they would do here is knock out the active and then use Phantom Dive to knock out the last 2. I give up. GG. So that's why Bolt was the best game, the best deck in the game. Also, this drifts, Mac. Drift up on a Saturday morning. Let's see. Rocket Bomb was not very good. Dragapult or Dragonite was not very good, despite the card being like on paper. It's just it isn't getting the results. Scrapper, Pebble, Bloodoo, Meryl, Raichu, Transceiver, Electric, Honchkrow, Silcoon, Pecharunt. Alright. All new stuff. All new stuff. We're close to getting the double Corbo. I should probably play Polt, especially if I'm gonna lose this challenge. I do not want to lose this challenge. What just... Here it is, online. We're gonna look at the online deck list. There's been some funky ones, but as you can see from the win percentage here, Dragapult. Oh, Armorage is fun. He came in first. What did he have? I play decks like this all the time, where it's like 50 billion things. And also this new Koraidon is good. I haven't played any games with it yet, but you just do 170, but for 2, which is pretty cheap, and as a fighting attacker, that knocks out a lot of weakness stuff. I don't dislike this. No Terra Orb? I guess it's only these 2. Yeah. So the way this deck works is Ho-Oh attaches a lot of fire energy to itself, and then Armorage moves those fire energy to the active, so everything here can use fire energy and maybe like a rainbow energy, like a 1-up of something else, in order to counter whatever your opponent puts down. So like if you see a Bolt, you use Mew EX, which copies Bolt's attack, and then Clefairy on the field, which doubles it, so you can just take a double knockout. Or if it's early game, you play Ogerpon, but I don't think that's good for this. This takes a lot of damage late game. This is really good for anything using grass, which is why I'm playing our ball Toadscroll. Chi-Yu is really good versus Goldango. I think these 2 are, I guess, you could use against Dango, but why would you? Latias Retreat. So, like, there's a lot in here. And then Iron Hands is a broken card if you can get it in play, but like it's a pain to get it in play. I don't think I'm gonna play this deck. I don't think it's optimized. Gardevoir's also really good. There's a reason it has a 54%. It's been people have been playing this for months. Arcaludon. Hello. Arcaludon, when you evolve it, it attaches 2 Memo Energy to itself. Or to whatever. What's this do? Oh, I like that actually. That's really strong against something like a reaching pull. It's not good in the pull. Like, I don't see where your pull matchup works here. Because, like, you could do this in the late game with Mega Mawile. 80 times prize cards. You can have up to, like, 5 taken. So I think that's, like, 400 if you're, like, at the end of the game. And then the mid game is, like, 160 or, like, 240, which are both good numbers to hit. It's just really fragile for a 3-prizer. Like, 270 HP is super achievable. Legacy Energy is weird. Legacy Energy, when it's attached to a Pokemon, once per game, your opponent takes 1 fewer prize card for knocking out that Pokemon. So it's like a 7th prize. But do I plan on streaming all day? Yes, I plan on streaming till I get 30 wins, because if I quit beforehand, I don't get... I have to use no Pokepad Cup at the tournament tomorrow. I don't want to do that. That's bad for me. Alright, what won the biggest tournaments? I am losing. Flock Towel. I don't think this deck is good. I played a lot of it. I took it to NAIC and almost made day 2. I just don't think it's good. Ceruledge! I love Ceruledge. Please. Alright. So this is what Ceruledge looks like. For each fire energy you discard, a plus 20 with a random plus 30 bonus to it. That's it. The other attack is like good, but we never use it. Legacy Energy and no Dark or no Psychic or Steel is wacky, but whatever. Sure. Oh, it also works for Fighting type energy, so you can just do a bunch of other stuff. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna play this deck, and we're gonna Sarah Legend. We're gonna get Sarah Legendary. I have 2 Sarah Ledge cards in real life. I don't have a 3rd, but I have a friend who will probably loan me the list if I need to, like, build it. Sarah Legendary. Legendary. There's a lot of cool cards here that, like, you haven't seen yet. Like, Neo Upper attaches 2 energy as long as it's a stage 2. Which is really strong, but it's so strong that it has to be an A-spec because that's broken in both. Okay, and then I also have to do customization. So I'm gonna... Love Ball! My friend Malamar! You can give it the Team Rocket thing. I have a shiny Umbreon box, that's cool. Some of these boxes are like time limited, like you could only get them at certain events. Like the Eevees, some of these sleeves not everyone has. I did not get them all either, so. And then some of these coins are like this is from the beta, and then there was also a beta coin from PTCG Go, or PTCG O, and I think I have the beta coin for that somewhere, but I haven't used it forever. So like that's a really old beta at this point. Where's the Pikachu coin? There it is. Pikachu on Banjo. Okay, now I've got everything I need to get 30 wins in a row, no mistakes. Yes, please. Please. I wanna win, please. It's been like 3 games in a row without me winning one, so I'm just like, hooked. But Sarah Ledge plays really simple and really fast, so I think this is pretty good. Yeah! That is the New Year's Badoo for New Year's. Everybody loves Badoo. I needed a basic. Okay, there's this new phenomenon, at least for you, called a mulligan, where if you don't get a basic Pokemon in your hand, you have to reshuffle your hand and draw 2 7 cards. Your opponent gets 1 extra card as a compens for you deals 20 damage. Badu has 30 HP, but it's weak to fire, so a single Charcadet attack will knock out a Badu, but it's turn 1 going first, so I don't get to attack. But I do get to use Carmine, which says if you go first, you can use this, which is why this deck is so good. Because you can just YOLO your way through quickly. I think I'll put out a... No, I'll put out Soul Rock. I think it's more correct to put out Soul Rock. Because Soul Rock, you don't need Lunatone in play to use Cosmic. I will begin with a Carmine play, because I'm not guaranteed to get it after Squawkabilly. I don't need any of those cards as much as I would love to use them, so it's Squawk and Seize time. I didn't get much here, but I did get enough to, oh, I actually did get a lot here because of the Nest Ball. No! Why is it lagging again? Closing tabs in case it helps. Alright, we got it. We got it. Charcadet. Nest Ball for the Lunatone. Alright, we are so set. We're so back. And then Lunatone will discard the guy Motorcycle. I will attach a fire just to be safe. And then I hit the end turn button, even though I have more stuff I can do. But I have a Serial Edge in hand, so I don't need to Ultra Ball for it. And I managed to take my deck from about 47 cards down to 30, so that was a really good first turn. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with this deck for the rest of the round. I mean, unless it's really bad, but like I think it's good. It struggles sometimes in the mid game, but mostly because you have a bad early game. Like Squawkabilly's only work like Squawkabilly's ability, Squawk and Seize, you can only use it in their first turn. So if you go first and you don't have a ball search card, it's useless the rest of the game. And then the motivate attack is not very good. And 160 HP on a 2-prizer is super low. Like most of these 2-prizers you've seen so far have like 300 or like 280, and this is like half of that. And some other like 1-price Pokemon have more than 160. I will evolve, and I don't have to put a Legacy Energy down, but I will. Because I'm hurt. I can't use any of these item cards, so I'm just gonna Carmine. I can't use this Earth Muscle because of Itchy Pollen, but I don't need it because I can just Abyssal Flames for 260. It will normally be 130 because of the quantity of, actually, normally there's 5 energy in here. So that's 5 times 2 is 10, so that's 100, plus 30 is 130, plus the times 2 is 260. And also, with the Legacy Energy on there, I'm threatening to use Raging Amethyst next turn. Not that I can, like, I don't run any Psychic or Steel Energy, or even a Prism. Which Prism wouldn't work because this is small. Prism Energy is a rainbow, so it can be any energy, but only one at a time, but only on basic Pokemon, so it's useless on Serial Edge. Luminous Energy is the one that works on Evolved Pokemon, but if you have another special energy, Luminous stops working. So the only purpose of Legacy Energy is the prize reduction here. Okay, they're gonna Iona me to 5. I live with that very easily, very comfortably. There's a ton of energy in my deck, so if they gust something up, and that gust means they're gonna use a counter catcher or a boss's orders to promote something to be active against my will. Even if they do that, I have a ton of energy, so I'm not concerned. And there's my 4th Carmine. I can only have 4 of a named card per deck. Some exceptions apply. Supporters have none of those exceptions. So after this Carmine, there's no more Carmine, but my deck is really thin. 25 cards to their 33 means I've seen more of my deck than they have, which is good for me because the more my deck is in the discard, the stronger my play. Okay, now their Phantom Dive is not super good because this should all live. I can't use that, so I will discard some of these really good resources. I don't always want to discard good resources, but in this case scenario I do. because now I can just do this motorcycle play. Get free cards. Oh no, stop glitching! Ugh. Let me have my turn! America, explain! What do you mean, Arkansas? Alright, I'm gonna attach one to the Sora. Because now Sora is a viable attacker versus a couple things. I can choose retreat here, but I should. Instead, I'm just gonna this one so that So if this gets knocked out, which is extremely rare possibility, but yeah, you know what? They could Dustclops, give me a prize and do it. If this Cerulege gets knocked out, they take a prize card, and I can promote Soul Rock in case I didn't get a Fire Energy, which I did. So I am really well set up here. They have some choices to do stuff. They could do stuff like that. That's the stuff that they could do. But again, even if they knock out Lunatone, Soul Rock is still useful on its own, so it's not like a big loss. Dust Noir should probably be used here to take a knockout on either the Cerulege or the Lunatone. They'll probably hold it. If they're really clever, they'll hold it. Oh, and also, Cerulege is a Terra Pokemon, it's Terra Fire. All Terra Pokemon are just immune to damage from the bench, but because Dragapult's Phantom Dive gets around that by dropping damage counters, not damage, they could do a turn here where they double Dust Noir and use 10 from Phantom Dive to knock out both Cerulege at the same time, which puts them 4 prizes ahead to my 2 with me having no attackers. It's deeply unpleasant if they do it. Da 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 da. We shop Chanel. Okay, can we get a move here? Because Igor Regal is taking their time. Come on, Igor. Show me the moves. Okay, counter catcher. They're gonna gust up. No energy Cerulege. Probably a good idea because in their mind they can't retreat, and also I don't have a fire energy guaranteed. Ultra Ball's gonna get the Pult. They're gonna do 200 to the active, and then 70 to probably that Cerulege, which means next turn they have a really good 4 prize option available to them, and they don't think I'm gonna take the 1-hit KO. That's a reasonable assumption. However, I'm gonna just double Fighting Gong and then discard a bunch of energy, and it'll be great. And also, that Cerulege still has the Legacy Energy. They have not pulled out an Enhanced Hammer, and I don't think they will. Enhanced Hammer is an item card that discards 1 special energy from your opponent's side of the board. So if they did that, then they could take 6 prizes off of these 2 prizers, but now instead they have to get a 7th prize. Let me just get some, that was an order of operations error. I shouldn't have done that. I should have just immediately motorcycled. But that's fine. I will motorcycle now and then not make the same mistake twice. Because now this increases my odds of getting enough fighting energy. Okay, good. I got one. And I will do this. Get another. Because I want to discard as many fighting energy as humanly possible right now. Or as many energy, period. Because I want to knock out this pole. It's going to be really hard. I should also be mindful of how many cards I've left in my deck. And I do 210, that's enough to knock out the Festivity. That's nowhere near close enough to get a knockout on the Dragapult, which I don't like. I think I will discard the Soul Rock Lunatone combo, go get a Charcadet, and the 8 cards remaining in my deck are 4 energy. This is really close. I didn't get the Turo I wanted. I would have loved a Turo. Maybe I could have thinned my deck more before I did that, but I didn't really think about the Turo. No penalty for Charcadet here. Professor's Research is basically going to lose me the game. I need to take 4 prizes, and my best route is to crit. gonna go get the Pheasantipity, knock that out, take 2 prizes, and hopefully buy myself some time to start discarding stuff from my side of the field. It is dire. Okay, we get the Fez. But there's very little way for me to knock out this Dragapult. If there is a way, I will find it. Now the cool thing is I did prevent them from double clopsing, so they can use 1, but not 2. Whereas if I took a 2 KO on the Dragapult there, I'd still have 4 prizes remaining, they could double clops and get more damage on this turn, because they need to take 6 prizes. And they have a lot going for them to get that done. I think he's trying to set up a KO Squawkabilly, double KO both Ceruledge, and leave me without attackers, which is why I put down the Charcadet, even though the Charcadet is really vulnerable to a Phantom Dive Hawlucha play here. Hawlucha puts 2 damage counters on my side of the field on 2 different Pokemon, so he can put 10 on Charcadet and then 10 on like Lunatone or something. Okay, he's gonna boss up the Ceruledge with 50. He can't knock that out with a single attack, which you know. There's a Hawlucha. He's gonna prop. Okay, so 10 to Charcadet, 10 to the Ceruledge. That was a really good choice on his part. Rather than just taking his 6 prizes now, he's trying to just run me out of any kind of Ceruledge. So there's a really cool play I make here where I like dust up a 1 prizer and then like get it stuck in the active. I don't think that's the move. I have to really be careful here because like if I Lunar Cycle, if I Professor's Research, discard this and get 7, next turn I'd run out of cards and then I'd lose. So I think if I Lunar Cycle, see if I can get something that shuffles stuff back in, I think I'm in a better position. Okay, Turo's really good here. Turo will lift up a liability tweak. So I will pick up, which discards an energy and gives me this. Because there's, I mean, he could Dusclops to get rid of it, but he has to do like a lot more, and I think I can safely put down this now. I don't see any reason why I can't put down Charcadet other than like Phantom. Like I think I can. 250 is still not enough for a knockout. I'm not even close. But I think I attached just to be safe on the Ceruledge. I don't want to get Iona to 2 and then not have energy. I don't want to lose to that, so I'm going to do that. Is this actually the active spell? Oh, I forgot. This only applies if they're damaged by an attack. So if they clops, then he still gets 2 prizes, which is so bad for me. 250 is the most I can do. Like I could retreat to do another like 40, but that's still not enough. Okay, maybe there was a world there where I retreated for 2, discarded a bunch, and then didn't. I think I just threw. I should have retreated at Professors, but then I couldn't have Turoed, and I had to Turo to even get this far. I think I fumbled. I don't think he auto wins here. He has to take 6 prizes, and I still have an attacker. So I think he needs to 1 retreat, giving me another turn to like get all the energy in the discard. I think I had to Turo. I think that was correct. But like, this is so bad for me. Because all he needs to do is knock out this Ceruledge and then the bench one using the clops. Yeah, okay. I have Night Stretcher, so I should be fine. because he can't do that and get Squawk ability, because I only have 2 prize cards remaining. He can only use 1 Dusknoir, and he needs to use Dusknoir to knock out Sterilage. I think I win guaranteed here. Yeah, he's dumb. He's dumb. He's dumb as hell. He's dumb. He thinks he can still Dusknoir. He's booling. He doesn't understand aura vibrations here. So it was good that I put down the Charcadet. I have all the energy I need. Even if he Ionos me here, I have so much available. Oh shoot. No, I could get screwed by Iono here. Because if he Ionos me here to No wait! I could be goated! It could be goated! Okay, because like he's got enough here that I can knock him out with Soul Rock, so if I get a boss's orders off my one Iono to 1. Okay, yeah, he scoops. He knows he's got nothing. He knows he's messed it up. 6. Beautiful. Thank you, Igor. I'm gonna go take some notes. Where's my note taking app? Here it is. Okay, let's do that again. Preferably again versus Pult W. I think this way. Alright, Wastrel Buddy. We're gonna play Wastrel Buddy. Okay. They have flipped heads. They're gonna decide who goes first. They're gonna go first. That's good for me. Because I don't mind going first or second. I think I prefer first just for speed purposes, but I don't need first. I get another mulligan. Happens to the best of us. Happens to the worst of us. Happens to many of us. Many are saying this. Oh, I don't want to core mine my legacy energy. That's bad. That's weak. Maybe I get lucky in top deck Charcadet. Like even a Squawk ability. Okay, Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt is a new archetype for you. This has seen some increasing play lately, but previously it was discarded for not being good enough. Raging Bolt deals 70 times the number of basic energy you discard from all of your Pokemon to use that attack. So it also requires a lightning and a fighting energy to use. So just by being able to use attack, you're able to do at least 140. But you're also able to use Teal Mask Ogerpon. You should be familiar with that. Teal Mask Ogerpon will Teal Dance to put an energy down, so that's 210. Ogerpon's what you just slam down a bunch of energies. So the plot here is to use everything you can to put energy on this guy, and then a Sada's Research to put energy from your discard onto the bolt to attack with. Okay, I can Fighting Gong for a Soul Rock, which I will do. We gotta get some basics in here. It's not pleasant to discard the legacy, so instead I'm gonna attach it to the Soul Rock, because at least you know what? It may have to just go on Soul Rock, because I don't want to use it to retreat. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. I'd rather not waste it. It's such a good effect, I'd rather not waste it. This is... Are we... Okay. Lunar Cycle. We're gonna Lunar Cycle. Lunar Cycle's hopefully gonna give us a Charcadet. Yay! And then we're also gonna get this Ultra Ball for Squawk ability, so we're gonna discard a Fighting Energy and probably this Pheasant. Like, I don't need the Pheasant ability. I don't need her. I'm gonna just Squawk ability. Yeah. Get another 6 cards, why not? Turo Scenario is not super useful in this matchup. Like, it's really good for picking up damage Pokemon, but Raging Bolt just takes 1 hit KOs, so it's not useful. And I'm not worried about having a 2-prize liability either. I'd rather get a Nest Ball for another Charcadet. Beautiful, beautiful. This is everything I need next turn to start attacking. So this turn he should knock out Lunatone or Gust up Squawk ability. Like, he has no benefit from knocking out the Charcadet. He'd rather just knock out the Sterilage. So if he has his way, he'll Gust up Squawk ability if he's good.
Because, like, if you knock out one Sharkadet, then I just need to keep chaining Sharkadets. Like, I'm not disadvantaged in any conceivable way. Okay, Pokebed for Noctowl is really good. Noctowl, this is the first time we're seeing it. Jewel Seeker lets you search your deck for 2 trainer cards and put them in your hand, as long as you have a Terra Pokemon in play, which Ogerpon isn't Terra. So you just go get whatever you want. Okay, Energy Search is going to help them get the fighting energy they need to attack with Bolt. Bolt is probably going to discard the 2 grass off the Teal Dances and then knock out Lunatone, but I'm still holding my breath for a Gust. Okay, they're going to boss. They boss Squawk. Yep, there it is. They're good. They're goated. Rip in peace. Rip in peace, this bird. But she did her job, so it's fine. Okay, we're gonna attach the fire energy. We're gonna... I don't really want to Gust here. I mean, like, I think it's pretty good to take a knockout on a Teal Mask, but the Bolt is the bigger threat. I'm gonna Ultra Ball, discard the 2 Jets because I have no use for them right now. Go get my Sarah Legends, my Sarah Legends Arceus. That's a Lunatone. Okay, and then I'm gonna Carmine and hopefully get a let's check. I have, I think 5 in the discard? Maybe more? Yeah, 150. 150 is not even enough to take a knockout anyway. I have to Carmine. Because 150 to, oh no, 150 is enough. Math is good, kids. Use your math. Can I put down Sharkadet now? Thank you. Okay, we're gonna Lunar Cycle. And I don't like that it's not a knockout, but I wasn't gonna do it. Okay, we're gonna do 170 and maybe close up with Soul Rock after this, because that's enough for Soul Rock to do the job if they don't drop down a Bravery Charm or a Ancient Booster Capsule, God forbid. No one plays Ancient Booster Capsule in this, even though like it's a Ancient Booster Capsule gives you a plus 60 HP to Ancients, and then Bravery Charm is plus 50 to Basics. Since the Raging Bolt is an Ancient Basic, then you would obviously want plus 60, but you can't use Bravery Charm, or you can't use Booster Capsule onto the Ogerpon, so instead you put Bravery Charm in because it's plus 50 to either one. So, you know, there's some occasions where you'd rather have more HP on the Ogerpon than care about more HP on the Bolt. They can also just go get, off of this Jewel Seeker, they can just go get the Charm. Which if they do, I'm a bit behind, because I don't exactly run Iono, but they've run out of owls. So they need to make sure they get an owl and an owl out this turn. Trumpet? No! I don't want to see a Trumpet. Chat, I'm cooked. I should play Bolt. I should literally play Bolt. Like, wow. This runs like butter for them. I think Bolt... The Bolt-Polt matchup is not classic. Like, I played some of it, but, like, it's not... I don't know. I don't think it's favored for any of them. I think it's just 50-50. And also with Polt having more outs, it might even be favored Polt. Because Polt's just going to slam down a bunch of item blockers, which means you're not going to use your trumpets. What is Terapagos? What is a Psychic Energy? What is this list? You tell me you play Clefairy in there? Chien-Pao discards stadiums. It's not super relevant. Like, it gets rid of Rocket Watchtower, and that's about it. But it's, Burst Roar? Oh, he had nothing. He had nothing. Yeah, okay, never mind. I thought he was gonna have the ability to attach energy, but he just completely didn't use his Noctowl right. I don't understand what that was for, but I'm not gonna complain. Lunar Cycle, hopefully to get me more energy, so I can discard more energy off of Professor. Yeah, let's Vessel. I would love to have more energy to discard.
We're gonna get a fire and a... Ooh, I only have one fire left. That's bad for me. But he didn't know that yet, so I'm gonna drop the fire onto the Sarah ledge. He has no way to deal damage to multiple Pokemon at a time like Bolt does, so I don't need to care. I just need to Vessel. I need to not glitch. I need to Vessel. Thank you. We're gonna pick up 2 more, and do we have any other stretchers left in deck? We can do deck search to check. There's a gong. Okay, there's a stretcher, so I don't have to super rod. I don't think. I kind of want to add some super rods. Let me see how much damage we have. Can I afford? Yeah, I can afford to put 2 back in. Okay, so I'm gonna put 2 fire energy back in because I'm low on that, and then Pheasantipity because that's useful. You never know when you want Pheasantipity. You never know when you need it. Okay, and then now Supportive Return is going to discard 4 fighting energy. That's beautiful. And there's 7 left in deck, so I can't use any more research without having some consequences, but I'm not concerned about that because I am just going to Abyssal Flames. Now I only need to discard a single energy in order to do 290, which is about the maximum with Bravery Charm that I'll need during this game. So I am very set up well here. He has a higher shot of whiffing an attack than I ever do. Because I have Jet Energy. So, Jet Energy, when you put it on a Pokemon on your bench, it immediately pushes it to the active, which is super useful if they try to Gust Lock something. It doesn't matter what. It's just Jet Energy doesn't matter. Oh, and I just insta-kill any grass. Like, the Ogerpon are a bad attacker for them in this matchup. 1, because I knock it out, but 2, because it needs me to have more energy on it for Myriad Leaf Shower to do any damage, and they don't have Meganium. Okay, Night Stretcher is going to pick up a Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt is their best attacker in this matchup, which is why they just picked it up, because it's good. Also, the Area 0 on Adept Stadium is good because now they can put down more Hoot Hoots, which means more Noctowls. There's kind of a funny interaction here where if they replace the stadium and they have to go back down in bench size, then they can't discard the Noctowl like they normally would because those have the energy on it. They need that for the Raging Bolt. Where are... I think my only boss is in the discard. That's depressing. I'd like it in my hand. Can't do that because it's in the discard. There is a Pal Pad. That might be in the prizes because I haven't seen it. Oh, there it is. It's just hanging out. Pal Pad puts 2 supporters from your discard to your deck, but we discarded it, so we can't use it. Tropicos with their bench full. Unified Beatdown is 30 times the number of your bench Pokemon, so they have up to 8. 8 times 3 is 2. Actually, they have up to 7, I think. I think it's 8. It's 8. That's 240. I literally played this to NAIC. I don't know why I forgot. Crown Opal they're never going to use, but it prevents all damage from basic non-colorless Pokemon. I'm not a basic, so it doesn't stop me. And honestly, for the most part, Crown Opal is just like not seen play, maybe in like certain mirror scenarios. Promoting Noctowl. Genius! Anyway, here's Solrock. You want to take 1 prize? Go right ahead. Okay, so there's this cool play here where if they have 2 prize cards remaining, I can take 3. Oh shoot, that was a misplay then. I will retreat, actually. I don't need to do that. I don't need to be doing this Jet Energy nonsense, but I will put another energy in this card so it wasn't a complete waste. I will instead just promote this guy, and I'll even put a fire on the remaining Sarah Ledge, because I already did that this turn. 290. Yeah, that was right, because if they do a play where they knock out Sarah Ledge, all I need to do is play Briar, and then I win. Briar says if your opponent has 2 cards remaining, when you take a knockout of their Terra... Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. It's going to be a terrible... Oh, shoot. Wait, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. When you take a... Get out of the way. Get out of the way. When you take a knockout by a Terra Pokemon... Okay, so when Sarah Ledge takes a knockout as a Terra Pokemon, it's going to be an extra prize card. So they have 2, I'll have 3. I'll take a 2 prize knockout, and I'll take a 3rd prize. Easy peasy. Easy clap. Easy peasy, easy clap. Okay, Bolt, do your thing. Don't care, didn't ask. Nonchalant.
I did misplay there. I should have just not attached that Gen Energy. That was foolish. I didn't realize the Briar play was available to me. Okay, there we go. Now they attach a landing from hand. As long as they don't play an Iono, I'm set. If they play Iono or Judge, I mean, there's still some energy in the deck and this Fighting Gong, so I can maybe squiggle my way out with Pheasantipity, but like, I don't want to get Iono'd here. There's Latias. Latias gives them free retreat, so if they, for whatever reason, can't use Raging Bolt, they just retreat into Drop Ghost and then deal damage to that. Terra Orb. If they don't take the KO here, I'm even better off. It's just if they take the KO, I have Briar. If they don't take the KO, I win. Okay, they didn't play a thing that shovels my hand, so I win. Okay, they could counter Catcher and not take a KO, and then I don't win. But then they're just lagging, so there's no point. Ugh, wasting the Legacy Energy blows, because having the Legacy Energy right now would be so gas. Make them take like an extra 3 KOs instead of just 2. Like, oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Yep. There she goes. Bye, Queen. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Bonk. Briar is normally useless, but for this exact scenario, it literally fixes the game. Here we are, Briar. Yep, they know. It's okay, they know. Abyssal Flames for the game. Woohoo! Yippee! So normally that would be 2 prizes because Raging Bolt is a 2-prizer. Briar adds a prize, simple as Dubsky secured. Hit him with that GG fade. He had a rough game that entire game. He had no setup options. Well, we're almost a third of the way into the challenge. Yay. Even though I've been here for 1, 2, 3, 4 hours. Almost 5. Alright, what do we get? We get a Grubbin, Cynthia Spiritomb, Mega Electros. This card is $40. Ooh, this card is much more than $40. Same with that one. Bubble Mew, that's like $200. But online, you just have it. Double Corbo! Gold Candy. Gold Stretcher. Oh, this is nice. And 2 packs of Ascended Heroes. Charjabug, Slugma, Pikachu, Dunsparce, Heliolisk, Clefable, Anthia, Wurmple, Reshiram. Ooh, Mega Electros. Its top text says Disaster Shock. And Gibble, Grubbin, Buddy Poffin, Wattrel, Glastrier, Nari, Clefable, Vanillux. Vanillux is some cool stuff. It does 10 damage to each of your opponent's bench Pokemon, and then it doubles damage counters. I like this double damage counters thing, but it's never actually been good. I don't know. Maybe it's and Rayquaza, which is not quite Rayquazing. If you move to it's a switch to the bench to do 110, but like it doesn't cost a single energy, so it's too expensive for that. Like 110 for a single energy is good. 110 for 2 is bad. You know what we could also do? We can just pop into the shop real quick and pick up. Ooh, what is this drip? Nah, I'm not gonna pick up the drip. What are these? 900 for 6 packs is not bad. You also can't buy this currency. Like, it looks like it's a microtransaction, but you can't buy it. I think they were planning on doing microtransactions, and then someone in the legal department said, we can't do that, and then they said, we won't do that. Oh, I actually do need a Mega Diancie, but buying the deck? I don't know. I mean, these other cards are not juicy. You know, I will get this Mega Charizard. Why? I think this is a promo. Yeah, it's a promo. I do actually want this promo. Okay, we're gonna open some Ascended Heroes with this Charizard. Roar! And I'm gonna slam collect all. So we get some Murkrows. We get a Dunsparce. We got a Mega Audino with Kaleido Waltz. Kaleido Waltz, flip 3 coins for each head, search your deck for up to 2 basic energy cards, attach them to your Pokemon in any way you like, then shuffle your deck. So it is basically better TM Turbo Energize, but it costs energy to use. But it's colorless, so it's not a problem. Then Ear Force is not a good attack. It's 80 for each energy attached to your opponent's active. So it's like slightly worse Ogerpon. I don't think that card is good for anything except its first attack. Kaleidoscope is good. Or Kaleido Waltz is good. We get some Frosmoths. What does Frosmoth do again? Oh, when it's active, each player draws a card. That has some weird niche uses, but not many. So far, I'm not seeing... Okay, the good thing we got was this Charizard, because this Charizard is really good. Explosion Y, discard 3 energy, deal 280 to one of your opponent's Pokemon. That is super good. The problem is that everything has Terra, so this isn't really good yet, but like give it a couple months, and then when all like the Terra start being less relevant, then it'll be good. And also we got more of these tickets. That was nice. Okay, Sarah-Lidge. I want to go home tonight. Give me 30 wins. Wait, you pulled a Bubble Mew IRL? I think. Oh, wait, I think you have. I think I've seen it. Like you've seen this in my confessionals by now, but like early game, I posted a screenshot of like zooming into your photo of your cat, Chatter, being like, "Look." Do I want to go first? No. Okay. This is a decent enough starting hand. I can Ultra Ball for a Squawkabilly and then maybe get a Carmine. Or any supporter, really. I don't have to go... Like, I probably should go first using Sarah-Ledge just because of the Carmine shenanigans. I think I'll keep that in mind for next time. I need to test this versus Polt. I'm not getting any Polt matchups. They're all too high tier. Although I got a lot of good testing in of Arboliva to learn that I did not like playing Arboliva. I thought I would like it. I thought it would be good. I was wrong. Fake news. I think after this, I may consider building Zoroark, but I also may do that off stream. You pulled the Umbreon? Okay, I've got to strip you. So I'm sitting in my like work office on like a Wednesday. My boss is out for like a thing, and she texts me in the middle of the day, "Hey, what is this Umbreon all about?" and sends me a picture of the Sunbreon fresh out of a pack, and I'm like, She's like, "Yeah, my kid had like a moment when we opened in the restaurant," and I was like, "What is it that good?" And I was like, "Yeah, here's the prices." So that was fun. Like, I wish it wasn't cool because of the prices. I wish it was cool because it was a cool card, but like, I'm glad people still enjoy Pokemon, not just for the money. Like, a lot of people just like the money, and I don't think those people are playing the game the way it should be played. So it makes me sad, but can't control it. Ooh, I have a interesting choice here where I could, instead of discarding for a Squawkabilly, I could just go get the Lunar Call guys. I think that might not be a terrible play. Nah, I gotta get Squawk. When you can Squawk, always Squawk. We gotta Squawk about it. Also, that Pikachu's a problem. Pikachu EX has the super cool ability Resolute Heart. When you deal damage to it and it would knock it out, instead it has 10 HP left as long as it's at full HP when you damage it. So, ooh, nice. Let me get another Charcadet out. So the bad news about Pikachu EX is I don't have a way to deal like small chip damage to get around Resolute Heart. But I can maybe hit it with like Motivate or something. Get some value there. Already use that. Let's Lunar Cycle. But other than that, Pikachu has 200 HP, so it's really frail. It's just its ability is strong. We are gonna Wisp. Oh, I would have yeah, it would have been great if I could like Cosmic Beam knockout, but I don't have that ability available to me. So I will leave this Charcadet active. It's not my preference, but it's something. I will travel across the land, searching far and wide. Teach Pokemon to understand the power that's inside. I think a lot of them are cute. I do think a lot of them are cute. Do you have a favorite? I don't know if we've ever like exchanged favorite Pokemon. Gotta catch 'em all so true. We're on a small delay, so I'll be a slow responder. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em all, Pokemon. I think I might change the playlist. I do like this playlist, but I think I've been listening to it for like 4 hours, so I'm gonna shake it up. Every day to claim my rightful place. Come with me, the time is right. There's no better team. Arm in arm, we'll win the fight. It's always been our dream. Alright, here we go. New playlist. Oh, some of these are gonna be copyrighted. I remember I can't do the copyright ones. This is Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. That's safe. Let me cook. LOL. Oh, I'm gonna get well-springed. I'm gonna get well-sprung. Darn. He's gonna hit me with that Crispin Crystal combo, and then I'll have nothing. Yeah, this is if he does, I scoop. He hasn't yet, though. I don't see the pieces in his hand. Ironic nickname or ironic name is like a really good username. Okay, there's the Ogerpon. Are you gonna Crispin? What are you doing? Are you gonna sob? Okay, there's the Crispin. Oh, he doesn't understand. He thought he didn't get the crystal. Oh, he misplayed. Look at him misplay. Okay, put down the crystal and let me concede. Or an E-switch. He could E-switch. Yeah, let me slam that concede button. Let me slam that concede button. I don't need to be doing that. I don't need to be doing that. Goodbye. So Ogerpon would have knocked out both Charcadet, and then I have no Ceruledge next turn, and then I just get rolled. I get rolled from there. I don't need to be involved with that. We have 30 games to win. You know what? We have 30 games to win. I'm gonna cheese it. I'm cheesing it. This is the cheese deck. So, I've decided I'm not... I've decided to choose violence. I'd like to introduce you to the donk deck of all time. I'd like to go first every game. And I think I'll show you how it works once to be like, wow, that was super fast. And I'll be like, yeah, that was super fast. Because it's super fast. Oh yeah, let's go first. I need him to not put down anything really good. I need him to put, like, garbage down. So if he could just put garbage down, that'd be great. Now, all these should be new cards. I guess I'll just promote the Brute Bonnet. Okay, Brute Bonnet is an ancient Pokemon with 120 HP with the ability Toxic Powder. When I put down an ancient booster capsule, your opponent's active Pokemon is poisoned. So is mine technically, but there's the effective ancient booster capsule which prevents it from getting poisoned. So I just kind of do my thing. Oh, you put down 2 Pokemon. Okay, I can still win. I can still 5 mulligans? What am I playing against? Okay, I can do this. Okay, so here's how this works. I put down Iron Valiant, and I play Venture Bomb. And I hope I flip heads. And I flip tails. That's bad, but it's not that bad. And I promote the Iron Valiant. Tachyon Bits is going to drop 20 onto the benched Abra. I need to do 110 damage, not using any attacks this turn. It's very doable if I could do it. Okay, Delivery Drone. I need to flip 2 heads. Otherwise, it's just wasted. Nope. Ooh, yay! 25% chance of it working, so I'll take that. I think I would rather get a secret box than anything else. And my best discards are this Latias, this Switch, and this Jet Energy. Although I kind of want to keep the Jet. I think I'll just do this. I think I'll keep the Switch. Okay. So I'm gonna go grab a Nest Ball. I'm gonna go grab a Perilous Jungle Booster Cap. Oh, I should have discarded a Perilous Jungle. That was silly. And I get a Supporter, which is a Carmine, which is just thinning my deck even more. Good. All good. This goes here. I think my play is to Squawkabilly. I could Squawkabilly or I could Valiant. I think Squawkabilly gives me more outs to... No, I Valiant. I have to Valiant. No, I don't have to Shoot. I think I Valiant. I think Valiant's correct. I think Valiant's literally correct. Because now, when I Perilous Jungle, Toxic Powder, gonna poison them both. And then I switch for Valiant. Valiant's gonna pop 20 onto the Abra. I think I misplayed. I think it needed to be Squawk. Whatever, I still have a Carmine, so Carmine, give me Squawk. Squawk me. Please. Okay, I've got enough here to Squawk, so I'm gonna first Venture Bomb. Yes! We did it. Bag secured. So I'm gonna put 20 killing Abra. Abra gets knocked out. I draw a card. I get Delivery Drone, it doesn't matter because I put down Petulant, which he knows. He knows. I have retreat off of Latias. I haven't used the manual retreat yet. I've only been using switches, so I promote Petulant. Petulant boosts the number of damage to 5. I pass the turn, knocking out Dunsparce, clearing their board, and auto-winning. He concedes because he knows that. So that was one cheese win. And also, these games are super quick. So now we're at 8. So I probably won't do this for more than like a couple games. Like I don't think it's fair to do this for the challenge because I'm not gonna bring this to the cup. Like this is not a deck you bring to a cup. Like you lose if you bring this to a cup. So next game. So the main purpose of having this deck is not just to win a bunch of a bunch of games quickly because that's not really worth anything. The point of this deck is that at the beginning of a ladder, you use this to cheese your way up to Arceus rank so you can play Arceus rank opponents. That is the only purpose behind it. I haven't been using it mostly. Like, I have it, but like for the last couple formats, I've been like, I'd rather just play some games. And then I just play some games. But it's been 4 hours and I've won less than 10 games, so I'm gonna just scoot that up a little. And to be fair, I still have to win these games. Also, the bad thing about Iron Valiant is it does not work if you start with it. You have to switch it in to get the plus 20. And it only works once per turn. Yeah, I just clean his house. I just clean his house immediately. Now, Perilous Jungle doesn't work on him, but Tachyon Bits does, so bye Felicia. Okay, I'm gonna delivery drone. Probably flip 2 tails. If it's 2 heads, I'll get a squawk. I mean, I can get, yeah, it's not, it's 2 tails. Pokeball. If heads, get a Pokemon. If not, don't. I'd like to get Pecharunt, I think. Oh, no, it's Squawkabilly? I think it's Squawkabilly just to be safe. Because there's ways to go get Pecharunt. And I will promote the Valiant. I will not use the Jet Energy because I want to be able to Jet Energy later if I need that for a Valiant or for a Scrungly. I will Carmine, and then if the Carmine doesn't get me what I want, I will Squawkabilly. Yeah, I was right. Yep, there it is. Nest Ball for Big Man Pecharunt. Pecharunt will do a +5. We'll get Big Petch. I could also use Volcanion to burn it for an extra 20 if I'm getting leery about it, but I don't think I need to be. And I'm not gonna do another delivery drone. I don't think I need it. I can watch this. I can literally just retreat off of Latias. You know what? That's actually a bad idea. I should just squawk. I should just squawk just in case I need to do more switching. Okay. He's giving me the thumbs down because he knows what I have. I didn't get, he's conceding because he knows I have it. Because I just switch out and then take the knockout. So I will continue to cheese my way through the next couple because I got stuff to do today. I'm not at 89. I'm at cheese o'clock. I did discard one earlier. So this is kind of like making up for the one I discarded earlier. I'm not just going to manually add one. That's rude. I already committed to it, but yeah. I'm calling it Old Donk City because New Donk City is in Super Mario Odyssey, and this is Old Donk City. This is what it was before they built New York on top of it. I think I shouldn't cheat more than like 15 out of this. I think I should actually play the game legit. But I have a tribal tonight, and I don't know what people are doing, so I can't just like I can't just play this all day and then miss tribal. For anyone unfamiliar, when I say tribal, I mean tribal council from a Survivor game, not like a different thing. Yeah, Ancient Mew is definitely a beautiful card. I do have a copy of it. It's with me. Although this is a camera off stream today, because I was going to be on this thing for hours and get progressively more frazzled, and I did not want that on camera. Oh, they went first? That's so bad for me. That's so bad for me. Now, hopefully by putting up Squawkabilly, they don't know I have a donk deck, which you would not expect it to be a donk deck. This is not played. And 60 is low, so as long as they don't pick out, like, a major thing, I don't have to scoop. But if they do, then I just scoop. Okay, 50. I did that before. I can do it again. Yeah, they passed. They didn't know. Okay, so now I clean their clock. Volcanion, cool. I'm gonna Brute Bonnet. I'm gonna get the value out of the Volcanion. Why not? I'm gonna Pokeball, see if I can't get a Iron Valiant or a Pecharunt. Sure, cool. I think I would rather get the Pecharunt. Because I already have the Squawkabilly. I don't need a double Squawkabilly, you know? We're gonna do this. We're gonna Scootaloo to this guy. I'm gonna burn you. It'll be hot. I do need to get a string of big iron Big Iron Valiants, which I got the Petrant instead. Maybe that was a mistake. So I will not Jet Energy. I will just Carbine and go. Okay, there's the booster capsule I need. There's a Valiant. The switching is going to be difficult here. I don't know if I need to get a Latias or not. I think it's best to do that. Let me see if I can thin my deck by Pokegearing. Because I'm not going to Ultra Ball. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to Nest Ball. Because Ultra Ball is not going to discard more than a Nest Ball would. So I'm just going to get the benefit of maybe getting a Gear, which was a low chance. I do think I need another... This is so bad because I don't want to, like... I'm only going to have one Valiant. When what I really needed was 2 Valiants. So I need to get the enough switches off of... I could have gotten Mew, I think, but that... You know what? I do have the availability to take a knockout elsewhere, so I just need Squawk and Seeds to give me enough switching effects. Oh, I didn't get any. That's so bad for me. That's so bad. I think I scoop. Like, I think I just scoop. Yeah, the Petrant was a huge mistake. That should have been Latias. That was a huge mistake. Because at least then I would have knocked this Mimikyu. Now he knows what I have, so I scoop. If he puts down another basic, I scoop. If he doesn't put down another basic, my hand is bad, but like maybe I could top deck something. And I can also just burden again and knock out the Mimikyu that way. Yeah, no, it's over. I give up. He knows what I have. I'm giving up. See, like it's not an auto win scenario. I still have to play the game. That's a cute outfit combo. He comboed the Alchemy pants with the Sylveon jacket, and then the pink socks and sandals combo. That's a cute outfit. Girly pop. Okay, next one. But like that took 3 minutes compared to like 40. So this is why you do this to get to Arceus rank. Probably newer stuff has come out too that could like maybe make this faster, but I'm not gonna tweak it. I already know it works. I think you could get up to like 110 damage if all goes well, which is enough to knock out a Monkey Dory. But most of these people are playing like 60, 70, little baby stuff. So it's fine to just do 60. And also, it's so fun to go first and then win before they even get a turn. Like, that's just bonkers. Like, you saw Monkey Dory was able to do a bunch of damage, but, like, it can't do it turn 1. Like, if Monkey Dory could do this turn 1, there's no point playing any other deck in the format. Zorua? What? Huh? What Zoroark is good? Because N's Zoroark is different from Zoroark. Like, they're 2 different cards. So that's one of the rare naming exceptions. You can have 4 Zoroark and 4 N's Zoroark because they have a different name. The prefix is a different name. Now, ancient Pokemon are not the same. They have an ancient trait, or ancient trait is a different thing, but they have the trait in the top corner. So, like, future Pokemon had the future trait. Ancient trait is a different thing entirely. There's ancient trait, and then ancients that happen to have the trait ancient. It's not intuitive, but that's because ancient traits well predated ancient Pokemon. Okay, we're gonna get a Squawkabilly. Squawk. Squawk. Squawk, guac, guac. And we're gonna get a Pokegear to see if we can get a Carmine. Beautiful, we can Carmine. We've already poisoned Zorua. We can get a Iron Valiant off with a switch or with Latias, so we just need to get some switching. Okay, that's good. I feel good about the Jet Energy play. And then Petrarun is a +5, so that means it would do 60. So I just need a Dust Ball and then free retreat with Latias. No, I don't want another Squawkabilly. I want a Pecharunt. Some people say Pecharunt. Here we are. Game 1. Simple as end the turn. We're done. Ta-da! Although I wish I knew what the Zoroark list did. Oh well. Rocket Bomb! I'm a Rocket Bomb, winning decks by cheesing the challenge. You're at Big 10. Yay! It says 1. Oh no 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 no. No 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 no. No 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 no. We're gonna have 10. We also have to move this. Ooh, it's on a little tilt. That's funny. Okay. So I'm gonna leave it like that, and I'm gonna press play. And I think by 15 I have to give up on this play method. Yay! Thank you for keeping me company, Bun. This is a wacky challenge. There are pros and cons to doing it the legit way. My plan initially for the entirety of this Saturday was just to practice Pokemon. And then I went, you know what, if I'm gonna be practicing anyway, I might as well stream. And then I go, well, if I'm streaming, I'm gonna do blah, blah. And now I'm sitting here going like, well, is this good practice or not? Cause like I'm playing a meme deck to get over this challenge, which is supposed to be, you know, like playing the game legit. But honestly, I don't think I can get good practice under these win conditions in ladder. So I think even if I was like playing it out, I wasn't getting good practice, so I might as well just do it this way and then beat the challenge. I'm gonna see if anyone's done the well, I have to take my turn, and then after that I'm gonna check and see if anyone has done the challenge. Why is there a ping? I'm gonna just toxic powder this guy. Bye bye Bulbasaur. I don't think no one's beaten my challenge yet. So I think after this match I'll post free Discord Nitro in my server. Sick. I will Squawk. I do need Pecharunt, but first I need to get a big guy. We're gonna get a big guy. I have too many switches to not go get a big guy. And then one switch on to the big guy. Yeah, he just concedes. He knows. He knows what I have. He knows what I have. I know what I have. We all know what I have. It's enough. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. We're gonna play against Mr. Pedro Quill here. Oh, I love auto chess. That's such a fun game. Like, okay, auto chess is not a game. It's a genre. But, like, I want to see Pokemon release an auto chess so bad. Like, Unite, but auto chess. Like, I'm there. Like, we had Pokemon Duel, which is the closest we ever got to auto chess. But it's not auto chess. Pokemon Duel was the trading figure game.
which I do actually have some of the real life figures for. When they came out in Gen 3 and then the game got abandoned, I did get some. But, like, when they redid it as a mobile app in, like, Gen 5, I was so excited, or maybe Gen 6, I was so excited to play that. Alright, delivery drone, give me some heads. Nope, no heads, just one, but I needed two. And then a Pokeball to maybe get a Squawkabilly. Nope, didn't do it. Okay, I have enough pieces here to make this happen, so I'm gonna Ultra Ball, discard Latias, and Delivery Drone, because Delivery Drone is 25% odds. And then I'm gonna go get Squawkabilly, and then I'm gonna put down the Brute Bonnet, and hopefully off this Squawkabilly get enough. I mean, I'm still gonna have a chance to Carmine here, because, like, did I Carmine before? Yeah, I did Carmine before, so, Brute Bonnet. You know, it could... Discard. You could still use Squawkabilly with a hand of 0, because you discard a hand of 0 cards. It's just, that's how that works. Otherwise, I'd have held that Pokegear. See, I can just squawk. And I need to get a booster capsule and some other stuff. I didn't get it. Venture Bomb? Maybe? Please? 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 Okay, that's good. That's something. I still need Rotom to be poisoned. I didn't get anything to poison it. I can burn it? Okay, that's good. What can I do here? I don't have enough switches. Ooh, I'm Mew. Mew will draw me cards. Mew could get me out of this. I think I go get Valiant. Yeah. Valiant. Unless I want to min-max. Okay, let's say I Ultra Ball and discard this and Nest Ball. I still need switches to do that. I have to Ultra Ball in order to get the Mew draw. So I'm going to discard these two to get Mew. It's not the Bubble Mew because I'm using this one. And I need to switch to Valiant to get 20 off. Because Perilous Jungle will do the job for me if I can just get an Ancient Booster Capsule. Whereas Petulant in the active matters less. Okay, Mew, please give me a Booster Capsule or something to get the Booster Capsule. Maybe. No, that's... I don't have it. I don't have it. Even if I slam that down, it's over for me. I don't have it. I need to get a Booster Capsule and off of Squawk and Carmine. I never got it, so I just end the turn. If he puts down a basic, I scoop. If he doesn't, I have one more turn to Carmine and YOLO. Yeah, I scoop. I scoop that. So what auto chess are you playing? Like, Teamfight Tactics or... what's the other one? The Dota one that they have? No, that is Teamfight Tactics. The League auto chess? Let me pick up my little funky donk here, and I'm gonna take a 5-minute break to just refill my water bottle. And I'll leave it on the Pokemon screen so you can see some Pokemon. Drampa, Glastrier, Dixgale, Trevenant, Vanillite, Togekiss. Okay, I didn't get anything good. But that's fine. I got some cool stuff. Like tickets. I'm gonna put up... This is the Pokemon search bar, and I'm gonna type in Esper so you can look at all the Espers. Esper. Oh, okay, I guess there's no Espers. There's no Espers? There's these. I guess there really aren't any Espers right now. I know they're coming out with one. Yeah, which auto chess are you playing? Which auto chess game? Let me look at all the
Heatran cards. There's 2 of them. And then I can also go into here, click not, and go to all formats. So now there's many more Heatrans to stare at in awe and joy. I'll be back.
Okay, I'm back. I had to go move some stuff around. We're gonna go back to the challenge. We're gonna scoot up here. We're gonna do a few more of Old Donk City until we hit 15, and at 15, I will stop using the Dark deck. Tails. Just realized my microphone was on mute. That's embarrassing. Sometimes it happens. So I am gonna scoot along to the next game. We call that one a dubski. I'm gonna move to 12. This challenge is draining. And also to just freeze. 12, yeah. Okay, we have some stuff to collect, so we're gonna collect. It looks like a charger. No, a Vikavolt. Some people say Vikavolt. Either way. Here's the big squawk. Tap done. And game on. I just saw you added in the chat. Hello, it's a pleasure to see you again. Oh, I whiffed the gear. That was bad. I needed to not whiff the gear there. I can switch into Valiant and then Ultra Ball for a Latias. I think that closes this game out. I cannot flip for Ultra Ball. Flipping for Ultra Ball, bad. Perilous Jungle being useless against Zora is unfortunate, but live and learn. Okay, here's Latias. Skyliner retreat into the big Hecarunt. Yep, scooped. We're at 13 wins. This challenge has more or less 13 wins. More or less exhausted me as a person. So I am cheating my way to 15 wins and playing legit from there. And when I say cheating my way to 15 wins, I mean I am just playing this donk deck rather than playing a legitimate, actual deck I would play to a cup. Because I'm supposed to be doing cup practice, that was the whole point. But like, streaming for 4 hours and like being like into it and like commenting has toasted my voice, and I'm trying to recover, so like I don't need to be doing all this. But I'll also tell you what I don't need to be doing. I don't need to be playing Pult no pad tomorrow. That is not how I want to play at this cup. So I have to beat this challenge. I have to get 30 wins, or else I play Pult no Pokebad at tomorrow's cup. So I'm gonna just get some of these. Hey SML, good to see you. As you're about to notice, I'm at 13 wins for a very particular reason. You're gonna see a very interesting deck. It's not what one would call a meta deck. It's what one would call desperation incarnate. So here's Iron Valiant. She's a girly pop, or they's a girly pop. We're not really sure. We're also joined by some of our friends from different platforms. Aaron, you're getting your first look at SML. SML, you're meeting Blossom Mirage, and I have nothing in my hand except a Squawkabilly that I got off this nest ball. That's good. I actually needed that. I can't knock out this Miraidon though. I don't think I should try. I think I scoop. I think I scoop. It's Scoop City. I'm not gonna knock out a Miraidon. Let me just go to the next game. So this is a donk deck. I don't play it like a regular deck. I scoop within the first 5 minutes or I win. So I need them to promote like a really dinky little basic Pokemon, and then I can spam all kinds of stuff going first to win the game. It's so fun. It's also, I think I started doing this around like 6 or 7 wins, maybe 5. So definitely not the bravest method, but I said I wouldn't do them past 15, so I'm just gonna get to 15 wins and then continue the challenge. Cause your girl is sleepy. Your girl is sleepy. Your girl voice tired. Your girl got a tribal council tonight in Survivor. So I gotta get my wins. I gotta get my pound of flesh. I also ate the entire bag of chips and some ice cream, so I am having a delightful Saturday compared to all like the responsible stuff I do during the week. Like it's the weekend, so it's party time. It's party time. Ooh, look at these Pikachu sleeves. That's pretty. I like that. Let's see. Oh, Bun was here for a bit earlier too. I think Bun has stepped out for a minute to do stuff. But yeah, we be vibing in the call. We be vibing in the call. We be squawking. We be seizing with Squawkabilly's Squawk and Seize. Blossom Mirage is familiar with Pokemon. However, SML is more of a VGC player, so I am taking the time to explain it. Squawk and Seize, once during your first turn, you discard your hand and draw 6 cards. You can only use it once, and you can only use it on your first turn. So it's a great way to set up a attacking deck. Oh, this is gonna be so easy. It's gonna be so easy. I'm literally gonna easy clap. Easy clap. Watch this. Nest Ball is gonna glitch. Great. Nest Ball searches my deck for a basic and puts it onto the bench. When the app decides to work, we will all get to watch it. Oh, can we please load? Oh. No, I want to put down a Brute Bonnet, Among Us. Oh, no, and then okay, the way I would win is the Among Us comes out, it poisons your poisonous Pokemon if you put down Ancient Booster Capsule. So you put down Ancient Booster Capsule, you poison it, does 1 damage in between turns. Perilous Jungle ups that to another 2, so that's 30. Budu has 30 HP, that would knock out Budu. The problem is the card needs to actually load for that to take place. Oh, I can't. I can't. I just, please, please, please. Oh, this is depressing. Sometimes this application does not work. Don't make me hit the concede button on a Budu, on a winnable game. Oh no, it's just bad. Oh. Yeah, it literally would. The nest ball's still there. What is this? I'm conceding. Ruin the game. Well, I should have won that, but the app literally didn't work. So we're gonna try that again. We're gonna rerun that. We're gonna run that back. I guess this is my karma for donking people. You should go for 30 wins for Orlando. I mean, this is calling this 30 wins when about a third of them are gonna be from this donk deck, is a little bit shady. But 30 wins was a lot. 30 wins was a little too many. Needed to ease into it. I need to play something with Dust Noir. I don't need to be suffering like this when I need to be playing Dust Noir. Okay, this is plenty of good stuff. Let's get that Petron out there. Hopefully we just go first and we're done. So I can actually show you how this deck works instead of how this deck is in theory working. Okay, 130 is a little high. It's definitely possible to achieve because it's not a dark type, but it's not easy. I'm gonna Ultra Ball for a... discard these two. As much as I'd love to keep the switch, you know what? I think I'm required. No, because I can't use the switch. I have to get rid of the switch. Okay, so I go get the Among Us. Brute Bonnet. Brute Bonnet gets Ancient Booster Capsule. And I had to do it in that order so that I could thin out more, be more likely to hit the Carmine off the Pokegear. If I don't, too bad, I'll just Squawkabilly and try that. But, let me get my tools. Yay, we got Carmine. Yay. Okay, now I drop Squawkabilly. Then I use Carmine. Okay, Rocket Bomb, that's good. So here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna drop Toxic Powder. Toxic Powder's gonna poison Zekrom. Zekrom, if I end the turn like this, it'll get 80. Which means I need to do 50 damage to it. So I have this Valiant and 2 Rocket Bombs. And then I have 1 Squawkabilly available, so I need to get 2 heads here. 2 heads and 2 switch. Oh, no. 2 heads and 2 switches closes this game out. Maybe I could put a Monkey Dory and a Dark Energy, but I think it's a bad play. Okay, we got 1 heads, that's good. That's half the battle. I just need 3 more damage counters on Zekrom and to keep this Petron active or to switch it back in. Oh, I have Nest Ball, so I could get a Valiant, I could get a Volcanion. I think I'm gonna get a Valiant. Okay, Squawkabilly, I'm gonna need you to get me 80 billion Switch cards. You think you could do it? No, that's not 80 billion. That is less than 80 billion. Yes. Because I can get this. And that'll put, 120 if I switch Petron back in, and I could get Valiant, but I can't. I need this. No, wait, I have Latias. Okay. 2 heads. That's good. I can just grab a switch. I'll grab a switch, and that may have been a mistake. Because now I'm going to switch into Iron Valiant. Boop. And now I'm going to Jet Energy Petra. And I'm going to end the turn, and that should... Yep, that does it! Yay! Math! We love math! I don't want to take a screenshot. I don't need that. I need to do this. 14. Okay, I got one more cheese win in me, and then I gotta do it for real. Cause like these games take less than 5 minutes, cause I can just scoop. So like this is a way to like scoot some time down. Like if maybe in like the 20s I'm like I need to go to bed, I need to go to bed, I need to go to bed, I'll just slam it. But like for now, after at least 15, I'm gonna turn off fun mode for a bit and then go back to playing legit. He has a Badu hat? Oh, I love that. That's Riz. That's Aura. Thank you, the Robin VDS. Oh, also, Aaron, I believe I challenged you to some battles, so if you would like to battle and try to kick my butt with a real deck, I'm very open to the concept. What am I bringing to Houston? I have not decided. I think that the 4 best decks in format are pretty undisputed. They don't change with ASC. The things that change are that Polt gets dramatically better. Like Pokepad and Polt Dust Noir is so disgusting. So, with that in mind, I want to play something that beats Polt. I thought it would be Arbalava, so I played Arbalava at the beginning of the stream. It is not Arbalava. That deck is... I mean, my list may be the problem, but that deck is bad. Oh, I have to scoop. I can't get 190. I have to scoop. Scoop. But dutiful? Oh. Oh, there's also still the Discord Nitro challenge going. The first person to post a screen of them with Arbalava as their VIP wins a free month of Discord Nitro. That's like $10. So come get y'all free Nitro. Play some Pokemon. It's gotta be the PTCG victory screen, like SML. If you post Showdown, I might just give it to you if you win a game with Arbalava. But like, only because that challenge has been up for a while. Like if someone else gets the real one first, then the real one's first. It is a deck. It is a deck that some people play. It is not good. It was not good when it was good. Like when it was good, it was not good. Like that was tier 2 in its heyday at best. But I loved playing it. I tried to put Espathra in Lost Box. That's how old that deck is. That's 3 years ago when Espathra was almost good. That said, it's very fun. You know what? I take it back. With Nighttime Mine and Espathra versus Polt, that might be a little bit funny because no one's running TM Devo. Wait, is that the play? Is this? Do not gaslight me into making an Espathra deck for Houston. I will play it and I will lose and I will be so upset. The funny thing about Dragapult is like you can knock it out with Clefairy, and then everything else is just like, what is doing 330? Or 320. 320 and up. And it's the Dragonite deck that isn't really that good. And what else? Maybe a Zard. Maybe a Zard with Dust Noirs. I'm sad Dust Noir is not good right now. Because like it's annoying to me like that the old format is completely unchanged except that Charizard's no longer viable. The one deck I was playing, so I'm just like, really? Really? Like Charizard's invalid? Really? But it is actually invalidated because I would not. I love Charizard. I play so much Charizard and I wouldn't do it. I have to scoop. I can't do 210 on 3 different Pokemon. It's not happening. All right, come on, win 15. Win 15 so I can go play against Blossom. Please? Please? It's so funny, like SML, I was like winning game after game and then like now I'm just like when no one was on stream and I'm just like Yeah, his Buffer's pretty funny. Okay, I'm gonna go first. Good. I can maybe win this one. I got a lot of good stuff here. I see it. Alright, not him a Rhydon. Please, not him a Rhydon. Aw, Fezzitivity? I think I just have to scoop. I just have to scoop. I give up. 210 is 210 too many. Ugh. Nice Snorlax drip. Alright, one more try. I think this is my last donk game. I think I either get the sauce or I get sauce. Tails. It would help if I were good at the game. That would help if I were good at it. I mean, I'm generally, like, not bad at it. My problem is I'm a little bit rusty. Because after ASC got delayed, I was like, well, I'll wait till ASC comes out and then, like, play a bunch then. And then now ASC is out, but I delayed. So, like, the format hasn't changed. I understand the cards, the metagame, and I understand how it works. It's just the skill of playing needs a little dusting off. And that's what today was about, really. So, like, by the end of today, I'll be like, oh yeah, I know what I'm doing. I'm totally good at this. But for now, it is a slow progress. Okay, let's put this up. Let's put down the poison guy. Okay, let's get Valiant. Let's give him a Jet Energy to scoot him up to the active. Because Articuno only blocks effects of attacks, not abilities. Heads! Yay! I think we get another Valiant. Okay, and then Carmine. And then after Carmine, we're gonna Squawk. Jungle's good. We like Jungle. Latios is good, but I don't think we commit to it. I think I Drone. Because, let's say I do the second Valiant, that's 140. I think I need another switch out, and I don't think Latias is it. So I think well, I mean, I need another switch out anyway, but, like, I think I need another, 60 to clear. You know what? No, I don't. I need, because it deals 80, so I need 40 plus 80 is 120. Okay. Now, granted, I might want the Mew, but instead, I'm gonna do this. Okay, we got the capsule, and I think we have it because I didn't discard the Latias. Yes! Yes! 15 wins! Yes! No, wait, no! Wait, yes! We are so back. It's so over. We are so back. It's so over. We're so back. It's so over. Yeah, okay, because I can switch to Pecharunt and then that's it. Yay! Let me end that turn. Oh. That would have otherwise been on a Pokeball flip for Latias, so I'm glad I did it this way. Yay! Win number 15! Oh, this game is grueling. It would be way harder in real life too. Like if this was webcam games exclusively, like it could not be. I would have to go down to 20. That's right. It's just knocking off the rust. It's just knocking off the rust. All right, no more of Old Donk City. Old Donk City has been retired. We're in tier 29, so we're almost halfway through the tiers. Togetic, Medicham, Terapagos. Is this a Dragonite hat? You calling this a Dragonite hat? Oh, they won't tell me. I have to unlock it first. That shouldn't take too long. 4 hours later. We're going back to Sarah Ledge. I just think it's fun. I don't think it's actually good. The sad news is that I'll probably just play Pult anyway, but with Pokepad rather than without. Searching. Oh wait, Aaron, if you're still on, are we friends? Like, we're friends. But like, are we friends on PTCGL? Please say we're friends, oh no. Me when I've ended our friendship by mistake. Hi Bun, welcome back. We're at 15 wins. I sort of cheesed them. So now I'm done cheesing. We're playing it legit. I'll be here till 10. Or 11. If each win is minimum 30 minutes, and that's, you know, I think minimum 20 minutes. So 3 wins in an hour. That's 15 wins, that's 5 hours minimum. Gah! Yeah, Aaron, if you want to DM me on Discord, then I will, add you as a friend, and then we'll play a game out. Anyone else interested in playing a game out, you are more than welcome. You're playing Showdown until 5 a.m.? I mean, at least it's Sunday. Oh, I have to scoop. No, wait, this is a real deck. Sorry, I looked at Squawkabilly and just had an instinctive reaction. Okay, this Dragonite Eels deck, I love it in concept, but the execution
not on. Like, Japan has had this deck for like months, and they've abandoned it. And they've abandoned it for a reason, because they love fun decks. But this is, it's not the deck. It's not the deck. We're gonna get a, wait. We're gonna get a Lunatone and a Soul Rock, and we're gonna eschew all reason. Because what I should really be doing we're gonna get a Soul Rock. Soul Rock is gonna charge up Lunatone. Lunatone's Lunar Cycle is gonna give us 3 cards, after which I'll Professor, after which I'll Squawk. So ideally we get a Charcadet or an out to a Charcadet. I know I just burned 2 outs to Charcadet. Okay. Well, this is gonna be a turn where we play Motivate. Okay, here's a Charcadet, that's good. And then we're gonna get another one. We're gonna get another one. Please don't glitch again. So far, so good. Okay, I was really worried there. Vessel, discard an energy for 2 more fighting. And then next turn, I can use the Ultra Ball to discard those and get the Ceruledge. So I feel pretty good. Oh, I can Squawk and Seize. Yeah, let me just Squawk and Seize. Let me just grab a basic and Squawk and Seize. Why not another Charcadet? Why not? Why not? Sure. Oh, I'm dumb. Wait, no, I'm not. I'm goated. I'm goated. I'm so goated. I'm so goated. I'm so goated. Look at how goated I am. I'm goated. I'm gonna Motivate. And I'm gonna put a fire on a Charcadet. Just one. Okay. Do your worst, blue 13061994. 1306 1994. I put all those basics out just for you to slam down Artisan. Okay, for those of you just joining who are unfamiliar with this deck, Artisan and all these cards, Artisan searches your deck for a non-rulebox basic Pokemon. That's any Pokemon that doesn't have the letters EX after their name, like Squawkabilly does, or like the Dragonite does, or like the Electros does. So, cards that are like these little baby ones on all of our benches can be searched out with Artisan, except for this Squawkabilly. Like, all these are non-rule boxes except Squawkabilly. So, I just put down my full bench, and then that's basically useless, because I can't use Artisan with a full bench. That's, unless they knock something out, and then I can use it. But I've already gotten out all my Charcadets. I don't really need to get more out. I have a Ceruledge in hand. There's their Dragonair. As long as they can, Ooh, they only got one. Okay, so TM Evolution, you pick 2 Pokemon, then search your deck to evolve them. They didn't get a second choice evolution, so they must have some Dragonair's prize or something, because they probably picked the Dragonair. And then got messed up by not putting the energy, the one on the one with energy. That was definitely a PTCGL moment. So let me just retreat a Rooney. Let me just use the big guy. And I know you just promoted a Dragonair and all that, but you don't need it. You don't need it. Give it to me. Give it to me. I'm knocking it out. And I'm even gonna use Lunar Cycle to draw 3 more cards and discard 1. Yep, that's knockout material. I could Fighting Gong for more, but I'll just do this. Yep, that hurt. I know that hurt. Okay, that's great. See, this is where that deck is not good, because you need too many stage 1s. So then you can't put all them, like, you can't have 4 copies of Dragonair in your deck, even though
Dragonair should be a 4 of card. Like, you should put 4 Dragonair in there. You could have 4 Dratini, 4 Dragonair, 2 Dragonite. If you had 4 Dragonair in there, then the Evo TM wouldn't have failed. Then you would have been able to search out an Evo this turn instead of having to use Ultra Ball for Dynamotor, and you would just bing bam boom, you're done. But that's not what we're gonna see here. Okay, research is gonna do some stuff. I think they're gonna get cooked. Okay, they Night Stretchered it back. That's fine. This full art Lilies is pretty. Hey, look at that. Look at her. What a queen. Alright, Dragonite. Cool. Cool. Electric. Cool. I'm gonna get this thing knocked out next turn, so maybe some legacy energy, maybe? That thing has like 380 HP. It's so disgusting when they get it evolved. So I'm out of boss's orders. I can't just boss up their lone Dragonair as much as I would love to. That's just not an option. So instead, I'm gonna probably just gong. Can we get, yep. Can we get another one? Can we get another one? Can we get another one? Thinning is winning. We're thinning this deck. I mean, there's no way I take a one-hit KO on the Dragonite in any circumstance. I don't even think I have enough energy to do that. Ooh, I also don't have a lot of Cerulege either, so I gotta be like careful with that. I don't want to discard my only Super Rod. I only have one. But I also want to draw cards. So I'm just gonna Looter Cycle. Legacy! Yay! Oh, I love it. I'm gonna put that here. So I'll knock out the Tatsugiri, sure. They'll knock out my Cerulege. I'll come back in with the one with the thing on it. This one's the one with the thing on it. Okay, there's the third Cerulege. It was in my prizes. I picked it out. Tynamo. I'm gonna need you to, not be there. Tynamo has free retreat, so that's why it got promoted. The free retreat means they don't have to put any energy down to retreat into the Dragonair. Not that the Dragonite, not that they had to, because Dragonite's ability, Sky Transport, once during your turn, you may use this ability, switch your active with one of your bench. So you basically never have to care about retreat cost. It has no weaknesses, it has no resistances. This retreat cost of 2 doesn't matter because you can Sky Transport it. And Reunion Glide does 330, which is disgusting, and it has 370, which is disgusting. I mean, this card is so good. The deck is not. You need Electric to be able to chain the attack, and that's too many stage 1s, that's too many stage 2s. It's not going to happen. Even with the Dragonair being really good, it's not going to happen. Like, Electric's effect is really good because if you knock out something, you could just put the energy right back onto the board and you don't care. But now that they're set up, now I have a problem. Normally they're not set up. But, like, normally I have a few more turns of butt kicking before I get my butt kicked. Why do you have Max Belt? In what world is 330 HP not enough to take a knockout? What are you doing? Their A-Spec Max Belt deals a plus 50 to Pokemon EX, as long as it's inactive, which is unnecessary. It's unnecessary, they don't need to do it. They did it anyway, they don't need to do it. Alright, how much do I get out of this? 290? I can get one more in the discard. I don't want to put down Sensitivity. I don't want to do it. I'm gonna check my deck. There's... I don't want to do it. Okay, I'm gonna Super Rod the Cerulege and Charcadet back in and a Fire Energy. even though that's going to decrease my attack a little bit, I think I have to do it so I can, Professor's Researcher's turn. I'm going to discard the jet energy to make up for it, so I'll be back at 290. And then hopefully get enough things to do things. I don't like discarding the Sarah-Ledge there, but I can't put it down because now I have enough vulnerabilities that it's a problem for me. So I will Vessel, lose the jet, get a fire and a fighting, and then I'll use Lunar Cycle to lose a fighting. And then if I'm really clever, oh no, I can't do anything with that. I can't do anything with that. 330, I'm not even close. I'm not even close. I will put one onto the bench guy. And I did use the Artisan there when I could have maybe, you know, I could just, this is so risky. But I have to do it. I don't have other options. And then I put back in the boss. Maybe the Turo? No, I think it's the... I have 2 boss? It's 100% the 2 boss. It's 100% the 2 boss. It's the 2 boss. I mean, there's a world in which I lift up the Squawkabilly with Turo, but I don't think I should. I think I should just do this for 330, which is not enough. I don't like that. I really don't like that. Okay, I have a 50% chance of drawing a boss off the top of my deck next turn. If I do, I'm goated. If I don't, I'm screwed. He can also play Iono, which changes the... No, which... Iono guarantees I have the boss. But it means I don't have Sarah-Ledge, which I need. Yeah, if he Ionos me, I'm screwed. No, wait. No, I'm definitely screwed if he Ionos me. Because then I have no energy and nothing to do. But if I get the boss, then I knock out the guy, and he can't take 3 prizes. Why are you playing boss? Put that away. Whatever, it's fine. I don't have an issue with that. I don't have an issue with that. He's gonna Ryuno Glide me. I just need to get boss off the top of this deck. I just need to get boss. If I don't get boss, it's cooked. Okay, if I don't get boss, I think I promote... I think I do this. If I don't get boss, I think there's a way for me to discard 2 energy, maybe, if I'm goated. No! Okay. If I retreat... Oh, no. No. It's genius. It's gonna cost me the game. If I put down Sarah-Ledge, attach an energy, and then retreat, then I'll have 17 in the discard. 17 times 2, 340 plus the 30 is enough. But then he can just boss me and win. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it because I'm gonna do it. He just needs to boss me, and then I win. So I retreat. Now, if I didn't do that, if I just retreated and just did, like, almost enough, I'd still lose, because he'd just take 2 KOs. So this is my only way to do 370. And then next turn, I have a 66% chance to have boss, which doesn't matter, because I'll already have 3 prices down. But, he needs a boss in order to win the game. If he plays a boss or a counter catcher, I lose the game. Because if he plays Iono, he could still win the game off of me having no fire energy on board, and then the Night Stretchers are in hand. But I could maybe, like, cheese it. I could maybe get lucky. An Iono would end my career. An Iono or a boss would end my career, I think. He doesn't know that Iono would end my career. He doesn't know. Yeah, I win. GG easy peasy. He thinks he forgot about legacy energy, because he can only take 1 prize off the Sarah-Ledge now. So then I promote this, and then I immediately knock it.
Let's take that dub at 16. Go to. Because he didn't know I had it. How would he have known I had it? He wouldn't have known. Does he know? He doesn't know. Alright, that's the game. 720 on that Dragonite. That max spell was disrespectful. Disrespectful. Alrighty. GG. The deck is bad because you need too many resources to get like 4 stage 1s and then a stage 2 on top of that. That's like 9 cards you need, and none of those cards draw you more cards to like reduce the burden. Drawing 9 cards is like not good because you could get the same damage from a Raging Bolt for like 7 cards, all of them being basics. So like you don't need to be playing Mega Dragonite when Raging Bolt is available. Okay, we're gonna add a new friend. We're gonna add a new friend. Add friend. Send friend request. Yay, friend request sent. I know I friended this guy earlier. I'm gonna remove that person. Remove. I try to keep people I know. And occasionally, people who like are just like, I don't know, funny. Okay, so if you send me a match request, I will play you as opponent 17. If you don't, I will just go back to ladder. Okay, while you're doing that, I'm gonna check a couple chats and see if anyone said anything in Discord. Oh, SML is in the Discord call. Hold on, let me scoot you into the chat so that we can talk in real time. I think. Bonk. Okay, if I don't accidentally leak. Yeah, this is okay. This is my personal Discord. We're not gonna go into Smorgon. We're not gonna leak Smorgon. Okay, we're gonna go into calls and streams. We are gonna turn off the music because that's gonna interfere with the audio levels because of the way I have it set up. So I'm going to go into live stream call, and then if SML you want to get out of the stream call, all you have to do is leave the channel. Hello, you've been added. You are now listening to the dulcet tones of the entire cast and crew. Welcome, SML, to the live call. People on stream can hear you if you talk in your microphone. Well, allegedly they can hear you because I can't. No, it's, maybe I need this. Setting. No, your volume's good. You show up green. I just can't hear you. I'm going to drag you in and out again. Okay, how about now? Hello? SML, I can't hear you. I'm weak. I'm so weak. I literally don't know what the problem is. I've stolen your status. You show up green. Your microphone probably works. Okay, you're unmuted. There's no channel setting I'm aware of. You're allowed to speak, you just can't connect. Which I just connected you, so yeah, I don't know what that's about. Maybe fidget with your mic a bit? I want to hear you. They hate me because I speak the truth. We're trying with 3 Gs. Oh well, I'm gonna play Blossom, and then at some point, if your dulcet tones grace my ears, I will praise Hallelujah. Otherwise, they hate us because they ain't us. The Smorgon lore happening in real time is crazy. Like, I'm like trying to stream, and then people are like messaging about the vote, and I'm like, no, I'm busy. I'm Pokemoning. I can't even say too much because like the VOD of this will be public. So like if I start talking about my strategy or like who's doing what, then someone could like watch it mid game, and I don't want to do that. So instead, I'm just gonna go like, oh, you know, I'm having a good time playing Smorgon. People are talking, because like people talk, like that's not cheesing the lore to say people talk. Nest ball. Lunatone? No. We get the Soul Rock first. No Squawkabilly is rough. It's prized. Sad. But I can Fighting Gong go grab the last whatchamacallit piece of this combo, so I can go get the Lunatone. And then I can Lunar Cycle, discard Fighting and get 3. Okay, not too much trouble here. I can pop this down. I can Vessel, discarding a Carmine, because I'm not going to need 2 of them. Grab 2 more Fighting. You know, there's a Drillbur that's actually useful in this deck. It just, like, when you bench it, it discards 3 Fighting from your deck to your discard, which is really good, but instead I'm just going to Ultra Ball because we have Drillbur at home. I'm not going to get more Soul Rock pieces. I'm just going to get a Charcadet, and then Carmine, and then pass, probably. Because, I mean, I could Will-O-Wisp, but that's just going to get reflected back onto me. I don't want that. Because that might be relevant for a Mind Bend KO, so I don't need to do it. I just need to sit here and look pretty. That's not pretty. That's really ugly. Okay, I at least have a nest ball, so worst case scenario, I can nest ball for Pheasantipity if I get knocked out here. Which is entirely possible depending on what Blossom has. Like, if Blossom is playing a Frostlass deck, then no. If Blossom is playing Gardevoir, then yes. I'm thinking it'll be Gardevoir, but I have no evidence. I mean, the Glaceons make me hope it's Frostlass. Yep. There it is. Grimmsnarl. By the way, Blossom, if there's a specific deck you want to test against, let me know, and I'll just play that instead of playing Ceruledge. I don't want to Turo. Nothing got knocked out. Artisan? I don't have any energy I need. I need an energy. Pheasantipity is not even good at nest ball for. Ugh. Dreadful. Oh, I can Night Stretcher for the energy. I can Night Stretcher for the energy. Done. Simple. Easy peasy, easy peasy. Easy clap, easy clap. I have no need to nest ball here, even though it would thin my deck a bit. So I'm just gonna Lunar Cycle and hopefully get something. Yay! That's a something. So we're gonna discard a Jet. We don't. You know what? I might need it. I might need it. I might need it in the discard. We're gonna go get a Ceruledge. And then with about 4 energy in the discard plus the 30, I think I'm just able to knock out Monkey Dory. But only just barely. Yep. I needed that in the discard. I was so smart. So goated. So simple. No, Blossom can't stream snipe because it's on a delay. So if the delay continues, then Blossom is going to get DQ'd by the PTCGL. So the delay is just enough to prevent stream. Like, you can see my hand between turns, I guess. But, like, this is really good regionals practice, so there's no need to stream snipe, because then at a regional, you're not practicing stream sniping, you're playing. You know? Okay, Rare Candy, Grimmsnarl, they're really gonna do it immediately. Just gonna Grimmsnarl immediately. So there's plenty of damage you could do with a Shadow Bullet here, but it's a 2-hit KO scenario, so I have enough time to just evolve something up. Mega Frostlass would be so scary right now. Mega Frostlass, so hot right now. I'm gonna definitely Turo. Definitely. And then I'm gonna promote the damaged one, because I'm clever. Clever Edge. Char Clever Debt. I can't make a pun. 5 hours? 6.5 hours into stream. I cannot be making no more puns. My little brain meats are so cooked, like a little avocado toast. I also can't take a knockout here, which is depressing for me, but not like that bad. Like, you know, I'm not like. They also didn't get a knockout last turn, or she also didn't get a knockout last turn, so that means I can't Pheasantipity, which would be, frankly, lovely. But I don't think that was a bad play to just Turo and basically redo the turn. Oh, I can Night Stretcher, and then I can just, yeah, I can just do that. Night Stretchering for energy to use Lunar Cycle is so sad, but like my hand is too many good cards that are not the energy that would be a better card. Lunar Cycle, discard, fighting, get 3. And I have a fighting for next turn, so that's nothing. That's not nothing. Briar is useless here, so I'm gonna just do an Abyssal Flames and hopefully get a multi-KO. Unfortunately, it's going to get slightly moved off because of the monkey, but like 100 down puts you at 220. 220 is very achievable. Like, I can just Lunar Cycle here and then maybe get like a Vessel Ultra Ball or like a Vessel Research, which is very achievable off of 3 cards. There's so many monkey!
Where are all the monkey coming from? Oh no. You could knock out a Char Cadet this turn. That's bad for me. Because I do not want to go down on prizing. Okay, Iono is gonna give me 5. That's not unbearable. I can live with that. And I get 5, and 2 of them are Carbine. Oh wow. You wanna load up my hand even more? I'm sold. We're gonna get monkey. Only one monkey. Okay, I need to evolve this benched Char Cadet to avoid getting KO'd, but then it's like a double K. Okay, I'd like to get Legacy. Really unfortunate to be researching all these good resources. I don't want to do that. I could Gust Monkey. Gust Monkey does some stuff for me, but I think I need to discard more than I need to Gust Monkey. Okay, research, give me something. Oh, that's not nothing. We're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do this, and that should negate the major damage. If I'm good about this, I can Lunar Cycle and then Ultra Ball and then get a KO here. Especially with the Gong. Yeah, that's good enough. We're gonna Ultra Ball, go get the other Char Cadet, or the other Saraledge. Okay, we're gonna get 2 fighting. We're gonna get this big guy. I don't want to see no Monkey Dory triple KOs. I don't want to see it. We're gonna put that there. I have the fire I need in my hand, and the fighting gong in case I want to get more stuff, but I'll leave the fighting gong because it's pretty good in the late game. And 210 is just shy. This is terrible. What do? I already attached. I can't even just retreat. Shoot. I can't draw any cards. There's nothing else that's gonna. I'm gonna be 10 short. No. Dreadful. Oh. No. I should have gusted the monkey. I thought it was doable, but I didn't really count. I didn't do the math. It was not doable. Okay, we Night Stretcher Air Balloon. Night Stretcher for a darkness. Oh. I think I may have bit off more than I could chew. Oh, I think I bit off more than I could Pikachu. Okay, you're gonna get this guy. You're gonna get that guy. No, wait, I goofed. Shoot. That was a misplay. I should have promoted Saraledge. I think if I want to win this cup, I have to quit the challenge. Not because I can't do it, but because if I keep doing it, I will be so fried for the challenge that I will then lose. Yeah, I'm displeased. Okay, Fighting Gong gives me a fighting energy. Lunar Cycle, discard the fighting energy for 3 cards. I have a boss. I could boss the monkey now. No, I think I just take this knockout before it heals more. Oh, that's so rough. That's rough, buddy. I had to do 500 damage to that thing. That was a waste. Big mistakeys. Big mistakeys for me. Nice to get a Char Cadet off the top, though. I do actually need that. I also need some Night Stretchers, and I may have burned through them all. You can't see it, but I'm making a smiley face. Okay, I have 1 left if it's not prized, which I could check with Artisan. Or Spike-Myth Gym. Spike-Myth Gym still lets me check. Yeah, this deck could use, like, a Ursa Luna. in case you're like behind early. But then you'd have to have Ursaluna instead of another energy. Why would you? If Nestball could activate Drillbur's effect, I'd put Drillbur in here, but since it doesn't. You know what does? You know what would be a good idea? Misty Psyduck? Misty Psyduck, not bad idea. Okay, so Misty Psyduck's effect is when you bench it, you can choose to discard the top card of your deck and put the Psyduck there, I think. Or, no, you put the Psyduck on the bottom of the deck. So you discard the top card and then put Psyduck back in, so your deck size doesn't change. But you do, otherwise, kind of just do nothing. Which is the joke. Or no, you discard the bottom card of your deck and then put Psyduck on the top. That's what it is. I had it backwards again. 270 is insufficient. Insufficient for me. I'm going to have to gust something. I think I have to gust the monkey anyway, so I'm going to gust the monkey this time. And then we manifest. We manifest our destiny. I don't think I put down the Charcadet as much as I might like to. No, wait, do I have to? Do I really have to? Oh, I don't want to. What if, no, no. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't have a choice. Okay, what are my 3 cards left in deck? Because I can maybe put the boss back in, and that could be important. I have a Gong, a Rod, and a Briar. Oh, I have, okay, Briar's relevant. I think I'll put the boss and the Turo is not helpful, so I'm just gonna put in the boss. Wait, the Turo is helpful. Because I'm only gonna need 1 boss. So I'll put in the Turo, because I may need it to, like, fix some math. I already don't like this scenario. I already don't like this scenario. I literally don't want to do it. I don't want to do that. Don't have choices. Okay, I'm going to blow both nest balls because I don't need them. I mean, unless you know what, I might need 1 nest ball for the super rod, so I'm going to leave 1 nest ball. And I'm going to take a KO. This is so scuffed. Now, I have a couple win conditions here, but so does Blossom this turn, so if enough... There's no Monkey Dory damage to move. But, like, if enough things go her way, then I literally can't win. Okay. Big Grimmsnarl here. Show me your moves. Okay, we're going to attach a Dark to the monkey. It's going to trigger its ability, but there's no damage counters on that side of the field to move. Morgrem, pretty good idea. Morgrem's going to evolve. That means next turn, if for whatever reason I couldn't take 2 prizes because Grimmsnarl retreated or something, then there could be another Grimmsnarl. Like, you know, I got schmooze. Okay, Air Balloon, they're going to retreat. That's fine. I have access to boss off of a lunar cycle. So I think their plan was to force me to have to boss off of the lunar cycle, which makes me regret not putting 2 boss in, but I think I'm guaranteed to have it. Also, because I bossed the monkey last turn, they couldn't, she couldn't, like, move damage and then play around the legacy energy. Okay, there's the boss. I just top decked the boss. 310, I need to discard 1 off of the lunar cycle, and then that closes the game. GG's. So then I boss. I mean, that was a pretty good play because I didn't really give you a lot there. I think Ionoing me would have been more impactful. But I don't know if you even have that available. And also, I would have Ionoed you to 2, but, like, you're used to that, I think. Because if I can't knock you out, then I blow a turn and then you counter catcher. That was really hard. Okay,
We're going to mark that as number 17. And we're going to hit continue. And if you want to send another challenge, I'm willing to play again. If you want to play a specific deck, message me which deck. I'm going to go check that message right now. Okay, SML, you restarted Discord. I just saw that. So I'm going to scootaloo you from the other channel to the locked one. Hello? No, you're still quiet. No. All right, you know what? We're both going to go into watch party. How about now? You still show up as green. I just can't hear you. Okay, I got an idea. Maybe it's the speaker. The speaker should be this. Okay, how about now?
Hello, can you hear me?
SML!
I
Yes!
missed
you!
Oh my god, it's been forever.
Real. And Stream can hear you too, so you can make some new friends.
Yay. Hi, stream. Yeah. So you said Blossom was Aaron, but not like friend Aaron from Smorgon, right?
Yeah, no, Blossom is not part of Smorgon.
Okay, yeah. That was a close game. With the Grimmsnarl. When you were 10 off, I cried real tears.
I was sitting there like, no.
No. Oh my god. But yeah, so what possessed you to do 30 wins for this challenge?
So in previous, like, whenever I prep for regional, I do as many games as I can on like a Saturday, and then I have 2 weekends to do that.
Okay. God, I wish I knew what format VGC was for Orlando, because it's less than a month away, and we still don't know what Pokemon are legal for VGC.
I don't know how VGC is supposed to operate under these conditions, because I just look at the lack of information on champions, which is in a month, and go, how is anyone supposed to do? And for finding out that they changed how IVs work, and you can't have 0 IVs anymore, like, I guess screw trickery.
Yeah, right? Like, Among Us is in the gutter. But, man...
Like, that's an uncle from Nintendo rumor.
The only thing that makes sense to me is that I thought they were going to release Champions on Pokemon Day, and then they didn't, and they said it's coming in April. And then, because we don't know anything about Orlando, I think it was supposed to drop on Pokemon Day, and Orlando was supposed to be the first regional using Champions. But then there was some kind of production error, and everything got pushed back.
Yeah.
Because this is the first time ever we've been less than a month away, and we don't know what format we're using. And I'm stressed about it. Every day I wake up and I check Twitter and I cry.
I mean, that's the good news, though, is because people care so much, you will know the instant it is out.
Oh, I've got like 5 different friends who are chronically online, and the second the news is available, one of them is going to tell me, and I'm so excited.
Exactly. And, like, it's not like Smorgon's not going to tell. Like, they'll ping us all in Smorgon or something.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
That's
they'll
another
announce
good
a
point.
break date from the challenges. Like, it'll just be that way.
God, I'm so ready for Champions.
Real.
So you said you're not quite locked in on the deck. Are you like balancing between Pult, Charcadet, and Arboliva, or are you shutting down Arboliva entirely now?
I think it's responsible to shut down Arboliva entirely, so I haven't.
Mm-hmm.
Raging Bolt has been an actual consideration as well. Raging Bolt.
Ooh, is Bolt the Lost Box one?
Bolt is pretty close to what Old Lost Box used to be. Old Lost Box is rotated, so...
Oh, okay, damn.
But the same energy. I don't think I can attack. Yeah, I can't attack. I was go first. End the turn there. So, Lost Box was Comfey, Sableye, Cramorant, and, like, a mix of Dragonite and a couple other, like, random attackers. Like, a Kyogre was in there, which sounds a little silly when you compare it to VGC. But it was like 6 or 7 different small mons that all had an ability that synchronized with the Lost Zone, a mechanic that is no longer currently viable. They'll take it in and out of the game. It's basically Magic's version of Exile.
Yeah, as someone who only collects, when the Lost Zone cards came out, I thought it was sick because like it had the extra like border like design on it, and I thought it was really cool. And then I'm like, oh shit, there's a whole like other mechanic for it. So,
Hmm.
but I'm so glad megas are back. The mega arts all just look so sick always.
I thought we would never get them again, so I'm just like, yes.
I have a whole page in my binder just dedicated to like the megas. And I love them.
As you should. As you should.
Oh, Badu Merchant. I'm only watching on your stream, so I'm a little behind. But when is Badu rotating out, or is it going to be around for a while?
Badu is H block, so Badu will survive this rotation, and then next year at this time it will be gone.
Okay, so we have another year of torment.
Yep, another year of Badu.
Because Badu is just it's 10 damage but no items for your entire turn.
Yes, sir.
And so any kind of like evolving deck, like it shuts down Charizard pretty hard, right? Because you're supposed to like get your items to evolve or to like find and evolve. Like all your Pokeball items just don't work anymore.
I mean, that's true for some of the early turns. It completely shuts you down, but because it's so frail and it gives up a prize card, after maybe like a turn or two of item lock, you have it. You're gone. Especially for Charmander, because they have some options to do like 20. So
okay, yeah, and you are weak to
yeah.
the Charmander too. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so it's just kind of a gamble. You put it out there, try to get an early tempo swing, and hope that they just don't naturally draw into whatever you're trying to prevent them from fetching.
Yeah, and I'm getting unbelievably lucky here with both bosses in hand to just knock and snipe all these impidimps, which I feel bad about, but not so bad that I'm not doing it.
No, I mean you've played against so many like impidimps today. I don't blame you for just going scorched earth on them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, this is what I would do in a tournament too, because no impidimp means no Grimmsnarl means no 180 HP. So just play it out.
So I noticed Ceruledge does damage for like cards in your discard, right?
Ceruledge deals damage for energy cards in my discard, so it's 30
Energy, okay.
plus 20 per energy card, including some specials. So I have 9 energy in my discard. 9 times 2 is 18, so that's 180. Plus 30 from the bonus 30 from the attack itself is 210. With weakness on Bloody, it's 420.
In that last game, I noticed you were down to like 4 cards in your deck, and I went, holy, that's a big cycling deck.
Yep, this is one of the only ones that still cycles these days. I think the Rockets deck is supposed to cycle, but the couple games I played of it just did not cooperate because I was not playing them right.
It'd be like that.
Like, I'd make a turn and be like, oh, misplay.
Hmm. What was that coin flip deck where you said you're either going to lose in 5 turns, you're going to lose or like scoop, win or scoop on turn 1?
Yeah, that was Old Donk City. If you scroll back about 3 hours, you'll see some good footage of Old Donk City. But the short version is that you are able to take a cheese KO going first to wipe out their board on something with low HP. Like, I think 110, maybe 120 is the limit.
Oh, wow. But you can hit their whole board with 120, or it's just one thing on their board for 120?
Just their one thing in the active. So you go first. They don't expect
gotcha.
you to play the BS Donk deck. You play the BS Donk deck and you win.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Just make it really like either to where they can't come back from it, or it's too annoying, so they scoop anyway.
I mean, it's a real Bulbasaur. I will Lunar Cycle. Get me some cards. I will probably Jet Energy. I think that's the play. Unfortunately, because 2 Marnie's Morgrums are down, I can't keep boss chaining. Bummer. It was quite broken.
It's their ability is like any Pokemon you have with an ability takes like 30 damage or something.
So the Marnie's Morgrum does nothing. The
And that's the Okie
Grimmsnarl-
Dokie.
Oh, the monkey, yeah. So the Monkey Dory is if
Or
you
Monkey
have
Dory.
30 damage or less on your board somewhere, and a Dark Energy is attached to Monkey Dory, you can scoot it off you and onto your foe wherever you want. Which is, I don't know who designed that, or why, or how.
Bench Bully is a deck type that my friend like got really into for a while, so I know a little bit about it. Where you put up like a giant wall in the active slot, and then you just try to like set their bench on fire.
Oh yeah, that's a fun one. Feraligatr does that right now, and then there's a couple cards I think you could use to make another one, like create a new archetype, but I haven't done that.
Okay.
Okay, Marty's Morgram is gonna start doing things. Bad news bears.
I'm a little
for me.
behind because of the stream delay, but I just watched you blow up their Badu. How hard is it to collect and build decks in this app?
In this app, it's extremely easy. It used to be a little bit harder, but you could still do it. But this app, you don't have to like learn how to do it. Like if you wanted to do it before, you had to learn how to do it. So like you had to like play the game a while. Someone had to teach you how to do it. This way, you just click a button that exchanges credits for the cards you want, which is frankly more humane.
Yeah.
Like if you wanted to do it before, you had to trade for everything you wanted. You can't trade anymore.
Oh
but, like,
no.
I liked trading because you could post you could post like a common for an uncommon and then get the uncommon, and then an uncommon for rare and then get the rare, and then a rare for a super rare and get the super rare. So like, you could trade something up.
Yeah, and I think trading's great, but like if that's the only way you can secure cards, that's
Yeah.
rough.
I mean, they did give you some freebies, and you could spend the coins in the shop that you could not buy unless you lived in Canada for like a period of 5 years, and then they undid it. It was so bizarre. It was
Well,
literally-
okay, so they added microtransactions, but then they got rid of microtransactions.
but only in Canada. The microtransactions were only ever in Canada. So there's a couple of like
Isn't Canada's
super
too
rare
poor?
cards or a couple rare card boxes that you could only get with the gems from the Canada stuff. So those would trade for ridiculous because that's the only thing that people couldn't just get.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Can I discard? I have an Ultra Ball to discard stuff. I just can't get any more stuff to discard. Maybe I should have played that differently. Let me
See.
do this. I can retreat into the Serrilege to get another +2. Let me get this Fezandipity. I don't need it yet, but I will. Let's evolve Serrilege. Pretty. I have 12 energy in the discard. I can make it 14. 14's still not enough, but I will make it 14 because I don't want to just get bodied.
Okay, so you're using Fighting Gong to pull energies from your deck, and then you're using cards like Ultra Ball to discard said energy to make
Yeah.
your Cyrilege stronger. Okay,
That's right.
that's cool.
I'm
Yeah,
still
man.
at yeah, I can hear you. I'm still at 310, so I could research and hopefully get some stuff. But
Okay. And what are the Soul Rock and the Moon doing? And
the moon draws cards off lunar cycle, and the sun is necessary for the moon to work.
oh, I see. So you have to have both like together, and then
Yeah.
okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. I didn't get a way to discard. Sad. I didn't even get
Oh,
a legacy energy. Sad.
In 30 seconds, I'll feel so bad for you.
Yeah. Well, you get to know instantly.
That's true. That's true. I have the hot goss
Yeah. I don't
knowledge
know.
right to my brain.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, oh, oh,
Oh.
oh.
Okay, now I'm just making noises to like
Oh
hype you up.
my god.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Okay, I just got Iono to a hand of 3 cards. They are not bad.
Is Iono the one that makes you draw up until like 4 or something?
Yeah, Iono shuffles both players' hands. They go to the bottom of the deck, and then you draw to the number of prize cards you have remaining. So it's somewhere between 6 and 1.
Oh, okay. So it's like a Professor's Research, but balanced for like comeback.
Pretty much. It's really similar. It draws you cards. The only difference is that Iono puts them back in the deck, and Professor's Research discards them.
Oh, okay.
But for the most part, you're right. That is what they're for.
Mhm.
I don't
I'd be
like
learning.
that things are getting knocked out, and that I still don't have a way to do more damage. I think I don't want to Carmine before the Serrilege goes down, but I don't see alternatives. I think I have to Carmine.
All right.
Ugh.
And sorry, what does Carmen do?
So Carmine discards your hand and draws 5 new cards. Ooh, this
Oh,
is good.
fun.
This is good. Okay, I can put the legacy energy so that next turn she can't get 2 prize cards off of this Sarah Ledge. So it may not be the full 320, but it doesn't need to be. It just needs to take out this active. Okay, I should win this game. It's really close. If TM Devo comes down, I lose.
Oh, it's just to evolve the. Wait, what are they gonna evolve with that?
So TM Evolution
Oh,
evolves.
Devol.
TM
Okay. Yeah.
Devolution, which you haven't seen yet. I don't blame you.
Mhm.
Devolves my stuff. So my Sarah Ledge
Okay.
gets lifted
Ooh,
up,
that's fucked up.
and then they get knocked out because the Charcadet only has like 70. The one Sarah Ledge on the bench would be fine, as long as 10 damage doesn't get placed there somehow. Okay, there's a
Okay.
boss. They're gonna boss. Okay. I'm really scared. I don't like what I'm seeing.
I feel like you're in the exact same situation last game, where you're on like the cusp of glory, but if they draw one card, they could just sweep you right here.
Although I think I am able to take a full knockout using. I mean, I have Turo, so I can lift up the damage one. But I think I get the full knockout off of this lunar cycle because this is gonna add the one more I need to take the full. Okay, I think I got it. Okay. One more Dubski for the books.
Awesome. Just farming Blossom at this point for dubs.
Well, I don't think it's farming,
No, I'm joking.
but in practice,
Oh, man, yeah.
it is,
Wait,
it
these
is
have all
helpful
been-
for this challenge. Okay, I think.
Is Blossom also
maybe
going
one or
to
two more?
Houston?
Huh?
Is Blossom also going to the Houston? Because you're both prepping for Houston, right?
I don't think Blossom is going to Houston. I think Blossom is going to Orlando,
Oh, fun.
and I'm also going to Orlando, and it's the same format, so should be good.
Okay.
I don't know why my hair is
Yeah.
blue.
I mean, the whole fit's kind of like crazy, but in a way that's like fun and spontaneous.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna challenge Blossom this
like-
time.
That's a shirt that looks like a suit. Like, tell me that doesn't kill.
It's the New Year's look. New Year,
that's
new
fun.
me.
God, the best I've done at a regional is I want to say top 258, and I really would love to day 2. I've been 1 win off of day 2 twice, so I'm
did it?
hoping. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Sean and I go to those. Or I don't think you know Sean, but he's some guy in Smorgan. We both just team build and prep together, and I'm feeling it. I can feel with Mega format, Charizard's going to be viable again, and when I'm running my son, there's nothing I can't do.
Okay. Then. Here we go.
I mean, Blossom, for someone like trying to like learn Grimmsnarl, you seem to really know what you're doing. Again, both these games have been insanely close.
See, there's the TM Devo. Ah, it wasn't there. That would have been a really good win condition there. Because you'd be like, oh, I have 6 prizes to get, but I'd be out of attackers and cards. So
Is it 2? So how does the TM Devo work again? It's when you attack, you get to use it?
Yeah, you use it as an attack. It costs 1 colorless, so just 1 energy will do it. And then every evolved Pokemon I have devolves, so they lift the stage 1.
Every
off, put
single
it in.
one.
Every single one. It's a
That's
really good
insane.
attack.
I thought it was only the active one.
No, it's all
Holy.
of them.
Oh my god.
Okay, we're gonna put Solrock and Lunatone down. We're gonna Earthen Vessel. You know what? I want to get more energy, so I'm not gonna Earthen Vessel because I could get energy off of Lunar Draw and then discard that with Earthen Vessel. Yeah, like exactly like that. I also have a Fighting Gong to go get another fighting energy, which I will just do. We could do. We can be.
Mark, we can be. Are you sure about that?
So SML, tell me a bit about your day. How has it been?
It's good. I just slept in because Saturday. And then I went to have some brunch with friends, and then saw a new movie, the new Pixar movie.
Wait, what new Pixar? movie is
Hoppers.
it? Hoppers.
Apparently, it just came out on Thursday night. It's called Hoppers. And the only thing I was told going in is it's a girl who switches, like she puts her brain in a beaver's body.
Oh, I saw a
And
trailer for that.
it actually cracked me up. That movie was really, really fun, and it was hilarious. Like it was way more funny than I thought it had any right to be. Like I haven't liked many of the recent Pixar films, but this one like actually kills. I highly recommend it.
The last one I saw that was new, I saw Soul. I sort of liked Soul, but I don't think it was their best work. Like I think
Yeah,
it was
Soul
really
was good.
beautiful, but they spent a little too much time kind of doing other things.
Yeah, like Elemental is one. I think Elemental was gorgeous. But like as a whole, the movie was like pretty good.
There are some serious weak points to Elemental, but I think it screened
Yeah.
really well internationally. Like
Mhm.
maybe we just have American taste, and it was just not an American taste movie.
Maybe. I just think again, my favorite part of it is they clearly let the like artists do whatever they want. They had like full creative direction, and it was like every like little interaction with the city and like everything in the background like had some kind of thing going on that I really appreciated. It was really good eye candy.
Yeah, it was absolutely that. Oh, what was the one with the two Italian kids? They were monsters.
Luca.
Luca. I loved
Yeah,
Luca.
Luca was fun. I liked it.
I don't think Luca was like a flawless movie, but I think it was my favorite of the modern Pixar's.
That's fair. Yeah, it's also when people started realizing Disney hates anyone named Bruno. Because in Luca, like the little voice in your head, it's Silencio Bruno. And then in Encanto, they have a whole song talking about how we do not talk about Bruno.
I think Bruno is
They're
somebody's
just out.
ex.
They're real. I need the Disney tea.
We may never get it. Sad. Sag. And otherwise.
When someone's
give
fired,
us-
they'll come on and do a
yeah,
big
they'll
speech
give us
about
the
it.
tea then. They'll give us tea then.
Yeah.
So I'm in a weird position here where I just Ultra Ball for a Sarah Ledge and then don't evolve, and in fact don't play a supporter. No, that's bad. I'm gonna evolve, but I'm gonna evolve.
I was like, that
the
seems-
best one.
That seems really passive of a turn, but
Yeah. I mean, my thinking was, oh, they can't knock out my Sarah Ledge, but then I'm thinking about it. No, I still need to discard energy. Let me just do that. I don't like discarding the Briar, but it's for the greater good.
yeah, to get the Sarah Ledge.
For the greater good. Okay, and the cool thing is Charcadet knocks out Budu on its own. So I'm going to leave this Charcadet active, go down a prize, and then not care.
Yeah. Wait, how are you? Who's gonna kill it? Again, I'm a little behind, but right now it just looks like your Charcadet's staring down a Budu that it could kill.
Yeah, he gonna get him. He gonna get him.
Get him.
He gonna get him.
That's the nice thing about because you run Mons with a 3 prize box or prize rule box, right? Like when they get knocked out, you give up 3, or your opponent takes 3,
You're correct.
or is it 2?
They're not
Okay,
in,
so-
in this deck.
Oh, in this one, okay. I thought you were running 3s, and I'm like, okay, so it's fine if a basic dies because then you can just like if they take 3 or 2 anyway, then they win.
Ding, ding, ding,
So it
ding,
doesn't
ding, ding,
matter.
We have a winner. You have just discovered independently, congratulations, the way
boy.
that 7 prize games work.
Okay, yeah.
Or even
I feel
8
so
prize
special.
games.
Yeah, because I feel like that's the idea with Budu as well. You put Budu out there to slow him down, and then when Budu dies, you don't care because you've just got like bombs on your bench built up ready to go.
Exactly.
Awesome. I'm so smart. I'm good at gaming.
Goated with the sauce? With the Zaxby's extra
Um,
special?
The Zaxby's sensational salad.
Whew! Hot, hot, hot.
Whew. It's so good. Well, have you played any other TCGs, or has Pokemon like been your ride or die forever?
Pokemon has been my ride or die for many, many, many years. I've tried others. I just have yet to find one that does the same thing.
Just like hits that itch. Yeah.
I mean, like, I really liked Star Wars Unlimited, but it's so new. I wasn't sure if it was going to survive, like, the first couple sets of power creep.
That's where I'm at with Riftbound right now. I'm really enjoying it, but it's set 2 already is looking a little power creepy, so I'm scared.
I've heard so many more complaints about Riftbound than I have positive things, which is not ideal.
Ah.
I also
you
didn't
hate
get
to
into
see it.
League. But, like, I could get...
Oh,
I watched
yeah.
Arcane. I could get into League.
No, it's fine. It's best you don't. There's a reason
every
everyone
League player says that.
I know every League player treats League like a crack addiction, and I think it's overplayed, exaggerated, but there's some truth to it.
Exactly. Like, I don't want to be hurt.
Yeah. Just stick with Pokemon. The cards are way prettier. Like that's the thing about Pokemon. Like no other card game does the art like Pokemon. It's so pretty.
I'm gonna be shy again. I think Blossom
Not 10
could
damage
do
shy like last
retreat
time.
play and then monkey me the rest of the time, and then I'm cooked. I don't know if she will though. I
She
still have
doesn't
both
see
the
it.
last
She won't see it.
I mean, it's a risky play.
Well, if you do have a boss and then she retreats away, that's kind of just a waste of energy now. If you could just force it back out.
True. My hand size is so low. I have to Night Stretcher for the energy to use Lunar Cycle to get something going. So like, it's entirely feasible here for Blossom to like retreat and then hope I don't have boss because I have 21 cards left in deck. That's a 10% chance at best of pulling the boss, if not a little less.
Okay. Now, I love that Pokemon has gotten like complex enough with big enough combos that it's like reminding me of when I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like you could play 20 cards in a turn.
Oh, I hear Yu-Gi-Oh has full arts now.
Oh yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! I think has been just falling off over the last like decade. So like, how do we compete? It's like the collectors, bring them in. Let's put out some pretty cards now.
Well, if that's what saves Yu-Gi-Oh, I'm good for them.
Yeah, they've always had like nice hollow patterns and like good textures on the cards, but the art has been fine.
Like 50 billion card games came out at the same time.
Oh yeah,
Feels like. I guess they all looked at Yu-Gi-Oh and Magic having a falter and go, "It's time."
yeah. But yeah, I don't know. It'll be hard for anything to like take down Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh, or Pokemon because to me those are like the three card games, and I can't see anything else like taking that away. Because like you were saying, there's even that Star Wars game. I just this last like 5 or so years have had so many things pop up.
Okay, they did retreat with an air balloon. So my options are to Carmine and get rid of an energy and then go to like 290 and hope I get 2 more to the discard after a lunar cycle. I don't think I'm going to get it, so I'm just going to YOLO and hit 270, which feels bad, but I don't have options.
Because that's 270, and then you're getting knocked out, but you still have a loaded one on the bench to replace it.
True,
So you
but they've
should
got
be
monkey
okay.
monkeying it, and then every attack of theirs is better, and every attack of mine is just like wasted.
I see. Yeah, that sucks.
So I guess we're gonna see how monkey works.
I like the monkey. Like the DLC with Ogerpon and all the loyalty trio. Big fan of that. I love Ogerpon so much.
I'm gonna be so like disappointed in you right now. I bought
No,
DLCs,
no.
but didn't finish them. Like who
This
does
is
that?
so sad.
Who does that? Who buys
Buying
a DLC
both of
and not
them.
play it?
Not only did you buy a DLC, you bought both DLCs and didn't finish either one.
Yeah, I gotta.
How dare? I mean, I bought ZA and I haven't finished it. I'm gonna like make an effort to like finish it soon because I liked what I played. I just fell off hard.
Don't feel bad. I still haven't finished ZA, although I am playing it slowly but surely. Like, I'm eating ZA like a fine meal, like one bite at a time.
Exactly. Who cares that I'm still like X rank? Not me.
Yeah. Not
Yeah,
me.
I'll be A so soon. It's not like Smorgan spoiled part of the game when when they had the server change.
I thought that was cute.
Oh, I loved it. I thought it was really cool flavor. I just had no idea what was going on.
Did I mess up? Oh yeah, I messed up a little.
You never. No.
I messed up a little bit. Just
Your brain is a neural networking machine.
It's just me.
You're always learning, optimizing everything always.
Thank you. I appreciate your faith, SMO. Is it misplaced?
Parentheses.
That's for you.
I don't know how this card is work. I don't know how this card game works. So you're my only frame of reference.
I'm playing
Again,
the tier 2 deck against a low tier 1.5 deck.
Okay.
Like, Grimmsnarl is one of the there's the big 4, and then Grimmsnarl is like edging its way into one of the big 4.
Sorry, what's the big four? I know it's Charizard, Dragapult, right? And then I don't know.
It's Polt, Guardy, Goldango, and I think Grimmsnarl now. I think Grimmsnarl is officially like number 4.
Better than Charizard.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so sad because when I got into VGC, Charizard was meta like right before I started playing, and then when I got in, he was no longer meta. And then the card game, he became meta when I got into the video game and not the card game. And then now I'm like, oh, maybe I'll get into the card game, and he's no longer meta. And I'm just like, man, I keep missing it.
Oh, I just.
But when
realized
megas are back, oh fuck, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Carry on.
No. But yeah, when I'm excited for megas to come back to VGC because then Charizard's gonna be meta again, and I can happily run him instead of throwing every time I try to play him.
Is there a Charizard Z yet, or is that not out?
That's what I'm saying. Oh my god, you're okay. Thank you. Because there's Charizard X and Charizard Y, and all my friends tell me I'm crazy. So I'm like, they're gonna release a Charizard Z. They gotta finish it, and they all tell me I'm coping and that I'm dumb, and it's never gonna happen.
No, it's so obvious. They have Absol Z, we have Garchomp Z. What do you mean there's no Charizard Z?
We got a
love
Lucario
Charizard.
Y and Z. Yeah,
Not pandering to Charizard? Is this a bit?
that exactly. Thank you. You're the only sane person I've ever spoken to.
Yeah, there it is. I just lost. L.
They got the 3 monkeys. You hate to see it.
Ooh, triple monked. Ugh. I needed a boss at more relevant times. I didn't have the sauce. I was sauceless.
At least we got to see the triple monk action.
That's true. That is how it's supposed to work. So, no win on the record books for me.
Damn, yeah. Having the 3 monkeys on the bench just heal you for 90 and then deal 90. That's crazy.
It's so wrong. It's so wrong. So wrong.
Like, who thought this was okay?
Designers, I guess.
Monkey should be banned? What? You're playing Monkey. What do you mean Monkey should be banned?
Monkey.
So is there a reason you're not like playing the big four? Or do you think just
I've
running
played
counter meta
so
is
much
gonna
of the big four that I look at them and I go, okay, there's a curve. Once you've played like 5 games of a deck, you sort of understand how it works. Once you've played like 10 or 20, you're like, this is pretty fun. Somewhere around the 100 to 200 mark, you're just like, I'm so sick of this deck. And then at the 500 mark, you're like, this deck is amazing again. So like, I'm in the divot for all the big four, where I'm like the 100 to 200 games mark, and I really need to get into the 500 games mark so that it's fun.
Yeah, again, my friends and I keep trying to build like counter meta decks. It's like, oh, 80% of like this team is going to be at the regional. So we build a team that beats that team.
Mhm.
But that only matters if you can day 2. So when we face any deck that's not meta, we're like kind of ill prepared. Like one time in 9 matches, my friend didn't find a single one that we prepped against despite having like 80% coverage. So we're probably just going to commit and find out what like the big four of Orlando is going to be, and then just run that.
I'm sure Orlando's
'Cause
going to be a movie. Like, whatever they do for Orlando, it's going to be incredible. You know what?
I
I
don't
think they'll make you play Champions on Champions release. That just seems like a bad idea.
I wouldn't mind it, but I agree it'd be a bad idea, and all of my friends do not want that to happen.
Yeah, I think they'll give you a month.
Yeah. But yeah, every kind of regulation or regional that's the first of its kind, first reg, big fan of it. It's like the Wild West every time. Like you said, it's a movie.
The 2 regionals
People
in
just
May
be playing anything.
are going to be the rotation for the TCG, and are going to be Champions probably. So like, it'll just be so fresh.
Oh my god! Like the spectators, anyone watching the streams, like grab your popcorn, sit down. It's gonna be a wild time. You have no idea what's gonna come.
It occurs to me I just clicked a ladder game.
Were you supposed to run it back with Blossom, and
I
then you
think-
queued up ladder?
Probably.
Oh no!
I'm so cooked. I think I might
Blossom got a
stop at
win,
20.
and then you rage quit.
I think I might stop at 20, just so I don't burn out.
And you said you have an event tomorrow that you need to do.
Yeah, I don't have to do it, but I paid $25. I'll do it.
I mean, you gotta at that point.
Yeah,
But yeah,
I
you
think
probably
so.
shouldn't. So what? You said you've been at this for like 7 hours now?
Yeah, I've been at this since 10, and it's 5:09.
Yeah.
So that's I think 7 hours of streaming on top of 7 hours of playing is just a smidge too much.
Yeah. Like constantly, like just speaking, explaining your every thought process, and like being kind of animated. That's gotta take it out of you.
I mean, camera off helped. I'm used to doing long like 8 hour mega streams, but like it's still hard.
No, when I used to stream, I did camera for a bit, but like you said, it's so much like harder when you have the camera on.
I think if you have breaks, it's doable. If you don't have breaks, it's untenable.
Real.
Cosmic beam. Pew! Aaron, I'm sorry I closed our match prematurely. Would you like to be the final 20th game? Can't floss the boss?
The block.
Can't floss the boss. They tell you you can't. They were right.
Unflossable.
It's literally unflossable.
Many have tried before. Every single time it's failed.
Many are saying this. Okay, we're gonna put
And ooh.
fire energy on Trinidad. I should have put the legacy energy down. Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine. I've got the. Yeah, I'm literally misplaying. I literally can't keep playing like this if I want to actually get benefit from the time.
At some point, you're gonna burn out, and you're gonna like pick up bad habits by practicing burnout.
Yeah. Instead of thinking it as practicing, I think instead of thinking of it as avoiding practicing, I'm going to practice not burning out. Right now, I'm like, if you're chilling, you're practicing not burning out. That's a really good practice.
Exactly. It's good practice for like lifestyle.
Okay, Copanks JP, show me a donk. That's not a donk. I did get to knock out Riolu. That was nice.
So what is a donk? 'Cause I know you're talking about the old Donk City,
Yeah.
but
So donk
yeah.
is the word for when you knock out your opponent's Pokemon and they have no Pokemon to replace it very early into the match.
Oh, I see.
Because that's one of your 3-win conditions, is if they run out of cards, they run out of Pokemon on the field, or you take all 6 of your prizes. So donk is the cheapest way to win.
So if you have a playable Pokemon in your starting hand, you're not allowed to mulligan, right? Like you have to take it. You
Like,
can
have
only
to put
mulligan
one
if
down.
you.
Like, you can't not have any Pokemon on the field.
No, I mean like, but as far as mulliganing goes, if you have an opening hand and it's really bad, but
Oh,
you
you have
have
to
a
take it,
playable
yeah.
Pokemon, yeah. It says if you mulligan, you have to prove your hand is okay.
It can lead
Yeah.
to some scenarios that are unpleasant, but we persevere. There's one rare use case where you can choose to mulligan with a startable hand. It's only if a stage 2 has a viable, what's the word? Like ability that lets you place it turn 1. You can choose to mulligan that, but nothing else. The only card that does that right now, I think there's a Cinderace and a Luxray that's about to rotate. It previously used to be a Talonflame.
Oh, okay. So like, if you had the stage 2 Talonflame, but like nothing else, and you could technically play that, they would let you recycle that or like mulligan.
They would let you, but they would also let you choose not to do it because it's a stage 2. You're only required to do it when it's a basic, but basic is the only thing you can automatically set down, with the exception of
Okay.
the weird abilities. So that is the single limited free mulligan choice option.
Okay, that's cool.
Mhm.
Thank you for all the history lessons.
It's a fun game. I've been playing since 2016, and then I played a little bit before then, but in no way can we call that actually playing, because like I collected since I was little, and maybe in like 2014 I met someone who plays on the regular circuit and like knew how the game actually worked, and he showed me how to play it, and I was like, this is so fun, so I kept playing it. He moved, and so I basically like played theme decks, which is like it's not the real format, but I did know how the rules worked, and I did follow them. So I guess technically it's playing, but I didn't play with anybody because I didn't know that was an option.
Oh yeah, I mean I was like every other kid. I had the cards and I would play with them, but nobody knew how the game worked. So we would just be like, I use this and you die. Like we'd use like a 4 energy cost turn one just because we had no idea what energy was.
Did people understand how to play
Oh.
Yu-Gi-Oh or no?
God, I didn't really play Yu-Gi-Oh till I was like 14, 15, and then by then I knew how the game worked.
Okay.
As a kid, it was either Pokemon or God Bakugan, and nobody knew how Bakugan worked.
Nobody had to know how Bakugan worked. It was cool.
God. 'Cause do you remember like in the show there were like the Grim Reapers, and then if they killed your Bakugan, they'd get sent to the Shadow Realm?
No, but this is amazing lore.
So in the show, if the Grim Reaper beat you in battle, your Bakugan would get sent to the Shadow Realm, and it was a big deal. And there's a whole arc where they'd go to the Shadow Realm to get their Bakugan back.
Well, I mean,
On
they
the
gotta-
playground, of course. Now on the playground, the like evil 5th graders with the Bakugan, they had a Grim Reaper, and they would convince the kids. They were like, "Hey, there's no Shadow Realm in real life, so you just have to give me your Bakugan." And they would just be yoinking stuff from kids, and it was brutal.
That's sad. Aww.
I was like, I think 3rd or 4th grade, and I had a Grim Reaper, and then I would go around and get people's Bakugan back from the Shadow Realm for them.
Aww. Good guy, SML.
I miss when times were simpler.
Okay, I can deal 270 right now. I can also discard 2 to boost myself 40. 270 plus 40 is 310. That's shy. I need to get 4 more than discard. I could boss a monkey.
Can you do it this turn, though?
I think I'm gonna boss a Lunatone. Surely not. No, that's lunacy to do that. That's lunacy. No, it's not. It's actually goated. It's actually goated. I'm doing it.
Well, because you cut off their card draw by doing that, because they need both the rocks on the bench to do it.
Yeah, and then that buys me
And then
another
if you-
turn to discard the energy I need and discard the legacy. It's genius.
And then the monkey doesn't do anything because there's no damage. There'll be the 20 damage that's on the one monkey,
Yeah.
but like, who cares?
Yeah, the 20 damage is not enough to be relevant.
Yeah.
Like, I guess
Okay,
the
cool.
only way it's relevant is it saves Mega Brave for a turn, because you can use Mega Brave to deal 130 and then the last 20 off the monkey. It's like the last 10 off the monkey. But at that point, you already have 2 Lucario in play, so it's not any different. Ooh, didn't go get another Lunatone. Interesting.
Yeah, that's because now the Solrock's just kind of eating up a spot on the bench.
I don't think
Well, I guess now that Lucario's up, they could play Lunatone now from hand.
Oh, they put it on the
they're
Solrock
not.
instead. Okay.
But don't they need the Lunatone out to be able to use the ability?
They do need the Lunatone out for the Lunatone ability. I think I just auto win here.
I have no idea what they've been doing for like the last 2 turns.
Yeah.
Maybe they just have a really bad hand and they're like floundering.
That makes sense. Although they had a Fighting Gong, and if that were the case, maybe they couldn't Fighting Gong for an energy and a Lunatone, so they just went for the energy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, GG, it's over. GG, it's never been more over than it is right now.
I mean, you're gonna put out your other Surledge. You're gonna one-shot the Lucario, and then I don't think they can one-shot you. So you just kind of win here.
Yeah, 350 cleared.
Awesome. I'll get Bakugan. Yes, Bun. I knew Bun would know what Bakugan is. Bun and I have been like hard vibing in Spec Chat. Do you know that he's awesome and I love him?
Bun is incredible, and I'm sad that you two were never tribe together.
We were talking about that earlier in your chat. We were like, oh my god, what could have been?
This happens
We've been
every
playing against
season.
each other
They
on
separate the
Showdown.
icons. Okay, the 3 of us plus Zaytu Drip.
Oh, I
like-
miss Satu so much.
And then like Bees, and then like Desiree. Like
Desiree and Bees, another group I'd love to like talk to once the game's over. I never
Yeah.
got to meet them, but I've been
Like,
specking them and they seem awesome.
I can't wait to like actually meet them either postseason or like if I get pre-merged. Like
Oh no,
don't wanna
I
get
believe in you. You
pre-merged.
got this.
But I'm sure my sleep schedule would like me to get pre-merged.
Real.
Yeah. All right, I made it to Gardevoir rank. That's pretty good. And I got the Dragonite hat. And a God Pack.
Oh hell yeah! And you got the Dragonite jacket earlier, right?
Yeah. So I got the full
Love the
Dragonite,
Dragonite
drip.
drip.
Fur-lined beanie. Be serious. Be serious.
right. Well, I gotta go and prep for my D&D session later today. So, thanks for having me on. It was great talking to you again, and good luck with your games.
Thank you for being on. I think I'm gonna quit the challenge at 20.
I mean, that seems reasonable. 30 is like absurd and would be iconic to hit, but you've shown such insane dedication and like also you've been clutching up a lot. You deserve a break.
Thanks. I don't think I could do more than 20, but that means I have one game left in me. Blossom, would you like the honors? I'm happy to play against Grimsnarl, actually. I think that's good practice. I'll try Rocket Bomb versus it, see if that does anything. No, I don't want to. No. Cancel. Okay.
All right. Well, good luck with this one. See you later. Bye.
Bye. Okay, match request sent. Rocket Bomb. I mean, I did just dip. Thank you. Like I did just dip that last round fully, so it's like I get it. Moi. Okay. So this deck I haven't really mastered. If I don't win here, we can either play another one or I can go do ladder. It's up to you. Whatever your vibes are. But if I win, I'm gonna close the streak. Cause 30 is too many. I will just suffer through Pult no pad. I need a Pult with nap better than Pult with pad. Cause it's gonna take me another like 3 hours to win 20 games. Bakugan is so cool though. Like I never had a Bakugan, but every time I went to someone's house and they had a Bakugan, I had to just like roll it and have it do the thing. I was just like, this is the coolest thing ever, and they're like, this is the coolest thing ever, and then like I wanted more Pokemon instead. So like that's Bakugan had the sauce, but the little ball creatures, if they were like cute, would have done something. But they were just all cool, which was the mistake. They needed cute ones. The cute ones make it. Monkey. Oh, yes, Bun, you can join the call. I moved to the public watch party, so if you just hop in my Discord, I don't know if Nightbot is working, but !join, or just go to my confessional channel and the link should be there. You're looking for 60s Ski Lodge. I will get another Murkrow. Yes, very good. I think a Rocket Spite Ops would not be the worst play in this deck. Pass the turn. Because Pokepad get me nothing right now. How do I join the call? I don't know. Okay, so you are in Discord. So I will, while this turn is going on, I'm going to pop over to Discord, show you how to do it. There is a VC called Watch Party. So I think you're in. If you're in, yeah, you're in. You want to go to, you can either click the call-in instructions link or, actually, yeah, just click call-in instructions, and then that should take you where you want to go. So just call-in instructions, and then there's a queue, and then join voice should take you in. So just this join voice button right here. I'm going to circle it a bunch of times. It'll show up on the stream on delay, and then I can go back to the game. And then I'm also going to put that in the chat. There you go. Monkey. Monkey?
Monkey. I've lost Murkrow. Oh, how did I lose Murkrow? Oh, what happened? Wait a minute. Did there's a rare candy? Oh, there was a bunch of rare. All right. I'm getting it. All right. I'm based. I'm goated. I'm based and I'm goated. Okay, we have everything we need here. We just need to poke a pad, get the Murkrow, or get the Honchkrow, and then Ariana for a bunch of cards. That's the strategy. Now, I could Transceiver before I Ariana to get another supporter, but that'll give me less supporters. So I'm going to Ariana. Hopefully. I mean, okay, Transceiver increases the odds of getting the stadium I want, but nothing else. So I'm going to leave the Transceiver and just Ariana for 5. Okay, I got an energy. Good. And I got another Transceiver, so I could discard 5 to do 250. No, it's 300. I can do 300. It's not flawless, but I'll take it. You know, if it's not a one-hit KO anyway, I might as well just do all this and leave the Rocket Transceiver. And then that way next turn I can just grab another Ariana and do it again. Because if it was enough to take the KO, like I would need 6 to get the KO for 360. So this is as close as I'm going to get. Okay. Bun is cooking. Have you found the VC? Okay. I don't know if you found it. I don't know if you found it at all. Okay, just join any VC in the call that you can join, and then I'll put you in. No, it's okay. Don't feel old. It's okay. You're not Deadeye. I'd literally just do it for you. Here, I'm gonna Bun. Okay. Go where that notification is. That I just notificated you. Dog, I'd be losing. Okay, I don't have Ariana, but I do have a Rocket Archer. That gets me 5, but it takes away 2. I only need 2 to do the knockout, so I'm gonna Petrol. Petrol for Proton. And then Rocket Factory for 2 more. Maybe I could have grabbed like a Honchkrow piece, but I didn't wanna. Okay, and then now I Rocket Feathers for I could probably discard more, but I'm just gonna discard 2. You know what? Let me get Giovanni in that discard too. Let me get him in there. Because now that's more for the Porygon to work with, if that's my only attacker.
Oh my god.
Bun, you did it! Hello!
Dude, it's been so long.
We found you! Oh my god.
How you doing, bud?
Oh my god. I literally miss you so much. Like, oh my god. Like, you're not dead. It's been less than a couple weeks, but like, I miss you.
I am still alive.
Oh my god. You know what? I miss Shinx too. I haven't done Shinx's card of the day today. I miss people when they're gone. I'm just like, where'd they go? But we're talking about Bun right now. Aaron, you're kind of getting the story here of all the Smorgon players in the Survivor game I'm playing. Bun and SML were both briefly with me
And then I voted out SML like a terrible person, and then Bun got absolutely hated on because they hate espers.
Yeah, I can't really talk about it,
You
but
can't say why, but you get
crushed.
voted out, so
I got voted out.
dreadful.
So why did you? I don't know if you can talk to me about it, but why did you vote out SML?
Why did
I'm so
I vote out SML?
did you? I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out what's happening.
Oh, you're fine. It's in my confessional, but I can't. I think I can talk about it because it's old. And like it was we all know who the votes were, so like
Right.
no one is looking at a 6-2 vote and going, "Oh, I don't know who did vote." Like everybody knows, but I think the I don't know if saying the reason is good.
But it was like kind of a unanimous vote. That's okay.
Yeah. Like no one sat there and was like, "I don't know." Like people knew. The people knew. The people were aware. I just blew this whole turn by using Miracle Headset. Someone end my suffering. I don't even need a petrol. Screw it. I'll get a petrol and an archer. Why not? I'll just waste this card completely.
Right.
That was a bummer. Okay, Ariana for one less card because I couldn't play right. I didn't get what I wanted. I'm gonna use Torment.
I've been watching you do this for the majority of the day, and I still am somewhat understanding what's happening, but not truly understanding what's happening.
That's okay.
So much
this
is
is
happening.
Complicated. Okay, so what I just did was Murkrow Torment attack prevents Grimmsnarl from using an attack I choose. It only has one attack, so Grimmsnarl cannot attack this turn. It has to retreat.
Right.
You can use Team Evolution. I forgot about that. You can add an attack to it.
Ah, got it.
Yeah, but it can't do enough
I totally
damage.
knew that. I was just like testing you.
Yeah. Good test. This is really good public speaking experience because I had my second, you know what, I can't talk about this either, but I had an appearance at a location that I have talked about in my confessional, and it required public speaking, and I was before a I don't know how to talk about this without it being really obvious what my workday is like, but I was at my workplace, the one that I'm at every day from 9 to 5. It was a public speaking
okay.
engagement, and I was at my little public speaking engagement, and I did my job, and I was nervous because I didn't get enough public speaking experience lately, so this is helping. Yes.
Oh.
Wait, Bun, what do you
Also,
do
don't
for
mind
work?
me. I'm eating. I don't work. So, which is
So-
why I'm online like every day.
So you style on them, and you're exquisite. That's what I heard.
But no, I have a lot of like autoimmune issues and stuff where I get sick like every day.
Aw.
Which is why I got last place in that word puzzle.
I feel you. Dude, the word puzzle? Okay, I can say this because... Never mind. I can't say this because this is not supposed to be public. I'm glad I'm ending the stream early because it occurred to me there was another event that I should have been doing before now that I did not be doing before now.
Oh, yeah.
I am literally fumbling this entire game. This entire game is getting fumbled.
I'm distracting you. I'm so sorry.
It's not you. It's the fact that it's been 7 hours.
Yeah, that's wild, bro.
I am so ready to just scoop and quit at 19. Like...
No, you gotta get to 20. And then next, we just gotta get you into Showdown.
Oh, no. Maybe I'll try Champions on my phone. I'll try Champions on my phone.
Have you done anything like BGC-esque?
I've played some Showdown, but like again, not against my will. Like I played Showdown to find the org, but like I have not really like put effort into learning it other than just to like mess around with it. Like I'm familiar with the website, I'm familiar with how to
how formats work. Like I've played enough of it to be conversant, but that's about it.
Oh. Well. Oh, I do have a question for you, and I think I'm allowed to ask it.
Okay.
I've been asking this to everyone that I know that I've had talks with, like on voice calls. What would you rate my mic on a scale from 1 to 10?
5 out of 10 fuzzy.
I totally knew that. You.
What?
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 Can you hear me?
Cool person says what?
Oh, for some reason, so I have my laptop on mute, and then it unmuted it, and then it played part of my audio back. So completely ignore that.
Okay.
Anyway, apparently my mic was absolutely horrendous. So I asked everyone I know. Like, that's the first thing I found out when I got eliminated.
Oh. I thought your mic was fine the first like couple VCs we had in the game. That's not a spoiler. Like for us to have had VCs, that's not a spoiler for anybody.
Cool.
You could tell I'm so good at not talking about the Survivor game. Just I'm so good at it.
You're fantastic at it.
Yeah, thank you. That's because you're a positive influence on me.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Yas King.
But no, we gotta get
yas.
you into Showdown. I'll build you a team. You just give me a list of your favorite Pokemon, and we'll cook.
Is Alolan Ninetales good?
Yeah.
Okay. I like Alolan Ninetales, and I like Jolteon.
Okay.
So a team with Alolan Ninetales and Jolteon would be cool. Although I'm pretty sure Jolteon is like untiered.
I don't know how I feel about Jolteon, my dude, but I can cook something.
I mean, it doesn't have to be Jolteon. You could put an Esper, a Dragonite, a Heatran. I'll sit down. I'll be seated.
Oh, I can do a Dragonite. I'm cooking. I feel vibes happening.
The spirit is with you.
Felt like I was in church there for a second.
I don't know. I live in the South, so sometimes the words that come out of my mouth sound religious, but I'm not religious. So it's just like, I don't know. It's just the vibes down here.
Yeah. All right, let me go ahead and Alolan Ninetale. I've never used this Pokemon a day in my life, but you know.
Live and learn. Learn and live. Live and learn. Learn and occasionally live.
Absolutely.
Yeah. It's like that. How do I guarantee I think I pull out a proton. And then I rock it for 2. Please, can I just get something going? Can I get an energy next turn? Please.
Also, have you eaten today?
I had a bag of chips and some ice cream. And then I set aside rice and korma for dinner, so it's a good dinner. And I had cereal. For breakfast.
Okay.
But yeah, I didn't
There
have
you go.
lunch today. Yeah. I'll have a nice dinner though. It'll be good with a nice dinner. What did you have for dinner?
Fantastic. I have no idea what I'm gonna have for dinner. I might have leftovers.
I just read
Because
Blossoms.
we have
Wait, you get leftovers?
yeah, part of a rotisserie chicken, and then we have mac and cheese and mashed potatoes. You know, the whole vibe.
Oh my god, that's like second Thanksgiving. What? That sounds delightful.
It's pretty thebomb.com.
Yeah, that's, I mean, full send. Yeah, I made a mistake grabbing a proton instead of a Ariana. Oopsies. Oopsily doopsily. We're gonna get Ariana for next turn. But I will get to Rocket's Factory and maybe get the energy. Goated. Please?
Goated with the sauce.
No.
wasn't Pleek. It wasn't Pleek.
Oh.
I did get a Murkrow at something. This is gonna be my last game, win or lose. So it's do I get to 19 or 20?
I believe that you'll get to 20.
I think there's a good chance. They are dead drawing, so I like those odds. Give me
There you go.
Oh, ha, 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 yes. Yes. Let me get some stuff off this rocket factory real quick. So. Let's start slamming them supporters down. We don't need no more proton. 1, 2, 3, and I don't really need a
Right.
launcher. 240. So now next turn I can Ariana for like 5. Nope, I get prize cards. Ariana for like less. But that's fine. Honchkrow is like I tried to play this deck before Honchkrow came out, and it was just Porygon, and this is way better. Like this is unquestionably better having the big bird. What game can we play that's verbal? Like, okay, last time I did a big stream, we had like 6 people on call, and we played the game where you say a Pokemon, and then the last letter of the Pokemon is the first letter of the next Pokemon. So, like, you'd say,
Oh, that sounds
Honchkrow,
fun.
Wattrel, Lunatone, Ekans, like that. You want to try it?
Her buddy?
Okay. I mean, there's someone on screen at all times, so that helps. Feel free to start us off with any Pokemon you like.
Any Pokemon I like?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me look at my wall of cards and find the one that I resonate with right now.
Halt. The vibes are under assessment. Ooh, I'm getting cooked a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Ooh,
Damn.
I'm gonna get cooked a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
Pachirisu.
Okay, Patrice. Ooh, something that starts with U. Ursaring.
Go-Go.
Go-Goat. The letter T. Torkoal.
Lunatone.
Ekans.
Nom.
Snom. Monkey Dory. Ends with an I.
Igglybuff.
Aw. F. Flabebe. You don't have to have the accent for the E. That would be cheating.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, I'm not that cruel.
Espeon.
Espeon. The letter N. Natu.
Unknown.
The letter N again. Knackley Stack.
That ends with a K, right?
I think so.
Coughing.
Coughing G. You said Go-Goat. Gengar.
Eradicate.
Ooh, another E. Esperian.
Oh my God, what a throwback. Not really much of a throwback. Another R. Roly-Poly.
Ooh. The letter Y. Yanma.
Alakazam.
The letter M. Monferno.
Oh, I like that one.
Fuck.
The letter O.
Um.
Oh,
Oh. Oh. Why can't I think of something that starts with the letter O? Like, what the fuck?
Oh.
Yeah, like a Pokemon that starts with O.
do you want a hint?
Oh, the evolution of fuck,
I
the
don't think
pig,
Blinkling.
Oinkloin or whatever the fuck you call it.
Oinkalone! Oinkalone!
Yes,
Ends with an E.
thank you.
Yeah. I was gonna suggest Oshawott.
Oh shit, yeah,
Yeah.
you
Okay,
cooked and I did not.
No, no, don't worry. Okay, Asha. No, 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 no. Oinkalone with an E. Said Ekans. Can't say it again. E. Said Esper. Can't say it again. Electros.
Um, uh, uh, Sandygast.
Sandygast with a S. Wait, what?
Isn't that was it? Isn't it with like? Hold on, let me
No,
look it
you're
up.
right. You're right.
I think it ends with a. Yeah.
Um.
Yeah, ends with a T.
Temple.
Oh, another E. What the fuck are we doing, 60?
Hey, you can use Bulbapedia. I'm not. I'm not. You know, I'm not.
Electros.
Sure. The letter S. Scyther.
Uh, that's an R. Raichu.
Ooh. Oh no, no, the letter U. Umbreon.
Not two.
You okay, the letter U.
I could change my answer if you want.
No, no, we're doing it again. We're doing not to again. We're doing you again.
Can I go?
We're doing it. Hello, hello. Have we been
Hi.
joined?
What's up?
Hi.
Hello.
Can you think of a Pokemon that starts with the letter U?
Unpheasant. Unpheasant.
Oh, Unpheasant's a good one.
Mhm.
Okay, if we're gonna add you into the turn order, I think Bun's next, and then me. Unless I come up with one with a T first.
Talonflame.
Talonflame? Okay, then I'm back at the letter E! Okay, electric. That ends with an E. That ends with a K. That is with a K.
Okay. Kangaskhan.
If you say not to, I swear to God.
No, that we already did it, so we can't do it again. Right?
right.
Ninkata.
Okay, the letter A. I don't want to just say Abra, because it's going to keep it the same. Arcaludon.
Ooh, what a good choice.
And let's see. Noivern.
Doesn't that end with an N too?
It
What the
does.
fuck are we doing?
It does.
Nidoking.
Ooh. The letter G. I said Gengar before. There's no Ultra Beast that starts with G, I don't think.
I don't think
Garbodor.
so. There you go.
Garbodor ends with R, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know what else it would end with, but I want to make sure. Rhyperior.
Ooh.
Ooh. It's on something, but I'm not gonna do it to you, 60.
Okay, I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Of course, I got you. We'll do Rapidash.
Rapidash with an H. Heat more.
Oh gosh, another R. Ribombi.
Ooh.
Um,
Are there any starters we haven't used?
I don't know.
Oh, I can think of one.
You can think of like a starter that starts with E. Am I dumb? Don't ask.
You'll kick yourself if I say it.
I'm not cooking. Anyway, we'll do Electabuzz.
Ooh, that's a good one. I forgot that's the letter Z. Zamazenta.
There you go.
Whew. They don't call it Pokemon AZ for nothing.
I'm gonna hit you with an Arboliva.
That ends with an A, right?
Mhm.
We'll do Aerodactyl.
Oh, sick.
That does end with an L.
Correct. Which is what I took in that org. I took the big L.
That's what I'm taking on screen right now as I use Proton for no effect. I need to literally draw like the god off of this Team Rocket's factory, or else I lose the game. GG's. GG, it's over. GG, it's over. Fold.
It's over.
And the challenge
I
ends
think
at
you
19.
did good. I think you did
That is
great.
I
a
gotta
hell
go
of a
to bed.
streak, though.
And I think the letter L Pokemon, just to end it, is last. It's not a Pokemon, but I can't last anymore. Thank you both for coming to hang out in 60's Ski Lodge and on the stream for several hours.
Yeah,
I got
absolutely.
you.
Hugs and kisses. I am gonna collect my last pack from tier 31, and then that'll end the stream. So is there anything you want to shout out for the VOD?
I'm proud of you.
How often do you do these streams, by the way?
Not super often. I've done about 4 like 8-hour streams before. And this is now an 8-hour stream. We're in hour 8. But I think I'm planning on making them more frequent. Like, I really want to do more for this Ascended Heroes format, so I think I might do at least one a month.
Got it.
Yeah. Let me just close the stream, and then we could probably hang out on call for a bit, but I need to do Smorgon stuff, so I'm going to hit stop streaming.